Introduction asterisk. In a vast cosmos, enveloped in mystery, where the sun and moon wax and wane, and the celestial bodies align, lies a realm of Taoist magic and immortality, summoned from the primordial chaos of ancient times. Here, one can find treasures capable of obliterating all existence, and divine beings who forge the heavens and the earth. The cycle of reincarnation is boundless and infinite, devoid of desires, life, or death. A crazed recluse from the modern world is about to embark on a journey to an unfamiliar realm of cultivation, set 3,000 years in the past. Witness how an utterly incorrigible student transforms into the most formidable force among the three realms. All this unfolds in the chronicles of the investiture of the gods, a world of divinity unlike any other. 1. Transaction asterisk asterisk. The summer sun blazed fiercely, casting dappled shadows upon the asphalt, as if attempting to melt the very pavement. Wu Ning rode his bicycle down the road. One might wonder why a high school student like Wu Ning was found outside of school on a Wednesday morning at 9 a.m. The answer is rather simple. He was skipping class, a routine he had perfected from Monday to Friday. Yes, like many other truants, he had ventured to an internet cafe to indulge in gaming. Wu Ning possessed notable gaming skills, often preferring the privacy of a private room, believing it conducive to his performance. Upon booting up the computer, he surveyed the array of games displayed on the screen, a look of confusion crossing his face. After a brief moment, he shut down the computer and exited the cafe. Immersed in the gunfire of Crossfire Daily, he had played for an exhausting 7 or 8 hours the previous day, leaving him reluctant to continue. He then found himself in a jewelry store, captivated by a silver ring, and inquired about its price. "Sir, this is a pure silver ring, adorned with Swarovski crystals. Hence it is slightly more expensive, priced at 700 yuan, the saleswoman cheerfully stated, a price that would deter most students. "All right, please wrap this one up for me," Wu Ning replied, not particularly enamored with its appearance. Compared to other rings, it seemed rather antiquated, akin to a second-hand item. However, the large red zirconia gem caught his eye, and he believed it would elevate his spirit. You might wonder how Wu Ning came by such funds. It stemmed from a remarkable talent he honed outside of school, an extraordinary imitation skill, especially in dance. Recently, he had participated in a dance imitation competition hosted by a local dance club during a monthly exam period, earning a prize of 1,000 yuan. His expenditure was not for a romantic interest, as he adhered to a belief in the non-material, platonic love. Thus, he remained inexperienced in matters of the heart, which perhaps indicates that love based on material wealth is the only secure form of affection. The purchase was for himself. After all, practicing dance required considerable physical exertion. Upon returning home, he unwrapped the ring, which lay there, emitting a faint crimson glow. To think Swarovski even produces glow-in-the-dark items. But wait, it's morning. How could it possibly glow? Wu Ning pondered, scrutinizing the ring in fear of having purchased a counterfeit. Suddenly, the ring emitted an unearthly radiance, prompting Wu Ning to shield his eyes. He felt enveloped by a crimson light, reminiscent of the ambience in certain massage parlors when illuminated at midnight, as the red glow filled the entire room. "What place is this?" Wu Ning exclaimed, opening his eyes, still dazzled by the crimson light. The room was devoid of furniture, save for a solitary meditation cushion at its center. Upon closer inspection, he noticed a wooden sword seemingly suspended against the wall without any visible means of support. "What is this place?" Wu Ning mused aloud, regarding the peculiar sword. "Welcome to the Purple Cloud Palace." Turning around, Wu Ning was startled to find an elderly man with white hair, white eyebrows, a white beard, and dressed in white robes. His age was indeterminate. He could easily pass for 80 or even 90, perhaps even over a century old. "Elder," Wu Ning began, but the old man interrupted him with a chuckle. "Ah, splendid. Just as I expected. Young brother, show me the ring you hold." Completely bewildered, Wu Ning handed the ring over. "Remarkable. This is indeed a treasure from the primordial chaos, the Sunstone." "What?" As Wu Ning reached for the ring he had purchased for 700 yuan, the old man's grasp of the ring emitted a burst of light, projecting images upon the walls. "This is holographic projection." Wu Ning gasped. "Child, it seems you are the one I have been seeking," the old man said, turning to Wu Ning with a smile. "What do you want?" Wu Ning instinctively recoiled, unwilling to part with his innocence to such an elderly figure, the true owner of the Sunstone. "Child, I am Hongjun Laozu," the elder proclaimed. "Hongjun Laozu? I might as well be the Buddha himself." Return the ring to me at once. Wu Ning stepped forward to retrieve the ring. In a flash, Hongjun Laozu vanished into thin air. This bewildering occurrence left Wu Ning in a state of shock, utterly confounded by the unfolding events. Child, listen to me, he heard Hongjun Laozu's voice as he turned to find the elders seated upon the meditation cushion. This is the purple cloud palace beyond the heavens, the origin of all things. Then, Hongjun Laozu recounted the entire tale. Long ago, before the heavens and earth were formed, before the three realms came into being, and before the primordial chaos was settled, this boundless space was merely a breath. At that time, I and this purple cloud palace existed beyond the cosmos. Hence it is also referred to as the realm beyond the heavens. Ignoring Wu Ning's astonished expression, Hongjun Laozu continued. In the time before Pangu opened the heavens, there were 4 types of spiritual energy. I am the energy of Xianxing. The others include the Xianling energy of Hunyuan, the Xuanqi energy of Nuwa, and the Xianming energy of Luya. We 4 are transformed from innate spiritual energy, existing independently of the 6 paths of heaven and earth. In those days, 4 spiritual stones were born alongside our 4 energies, 2 of which became the Sunstone, and the other 2, the Moonstone. The 2 stones transformed into the present sun and moon, while the remaining 2 have since been lost to history. These stones possess the power to create and alter the cosmos. Should they fall into the hands of malevolent beings, it would surely spell disaster, Hongjun Laozu explained. So formidable. Then you must return it to me. What will I have to pay to replace it? Wu Ning boldly inquired, realizing the ring's potential value. Money? Huh, I had forgotten. You are unlike my other disciples. You are but a mortal, Hongjun Laozu replied, producing a small bowl. Do you have any money on you? Place a bill inside. Given the earlier spectacle of the elder's sudden disappearance, Wu Ning found himself compelled to comply. He rummaged through his pockets, producing a 50 yuan note he had received as change for the ring, and placed it into the copper bowl. To his astonishment, the bowl shimmered with golden light, then overflowed with a bounty of green banknotes, numbering 70 or 80. Wu Ning's eyes widened in disbelief at the sight. In recent months, my disciple, you have learned much under my guidance, exhibiting swifter progress than your senior brothers. You have grasped the techniques of utilizing the Sunstone for cultivation. However, certain knowledge can only be attained through your own experiences in the mortal realm. Given that you have met my expectations, I shall bestow upon you the wheel of reincarnation. With this, you may return to your original world, but heed my warning. You may only return once every 7 days, and for a maximum of 7 hours. Exceeding this limit could jeopardize your life. Additionally, this bowl symbolizes the pact we forged as master and disciple, and I shall grant it to you along with this wooden sword. As Hongjun Laozu spoke, he cast a spell upon the wooden sword, which materialized in Wu Ning's hand. This sword is my first magical artifact, known as the Purple Wood Sword, a treasure of innate origin. Handle it with care and do not use it for malevolent purposes. Warned Hongjun Laozu. Wu Ning diligently noted all of this. Master, you have said that only by fulfilling a mission can I restore my former life. I truly do not understand what this mission entails. Please enlighten me. Very well, I shall clarify, Hongjun replied, with a wave of his hand. The dust whisk he held caused the sunstone ring on Wu Ning's finger to emit a crimson glow, surrounding the walls with a luminous barrier that displayed various images. These are the visions from when you first arrived. Allow me to explain their significance. He paused briefly before continuing. In the primordial era, when the heavens and earth were newly formed, the sun and moon were born. One pair of sun and moon stones became lost to time. However, after several epochs, the sun and moon underwent a transformation, necessitating another pair of sun and moon stones for restoration. Currently, I can only locate the sunstone. You must find the woman who possesses the moonstone. Your combined strength must reach the level of a saint immortal, and you must repair the sun and moon with your stones before the deification of Jiangxia. Saint immortal? This mission is beyond my capabilities, Wu Ning stammered, panic rising within him at the thought of mending the celestial bodies. Indeed, should you fail, your entire world could face annihilation, Hongjun Laozu said gravely. The thought of his world struck Wu Ning with a chill. He could not bear the thought of his parents and friends being destroyed. Very well, he replied through clenched teeth, conceding to the daunting task. Excellent. Your current level has just reached the upper immortal stage, yet you remain far from the saint immortal realm. Once you depart from here, you must engage in rigorous cultivation. But how many years until Jiangxia's deification? Wu Ning inquired. 7 years. What? 7 years. Wu Ning was taken aback, for he believed that even with the assistance of the Sunstone, It would be impossible to attain the status of a saint immortal in such a short span. That is sufficient. The natural order will unfold as it should. The way remains unchanged, and so too shall humanity. Once you descend, you will find yourself in Chaoga City, within the realm of the Great Shang. Remember to align with the heavenly principles. Never act against the order of nature. Furthermore, this realm exists beyond the confines of time. So upon your return to your original world, time will remain unchanged. Here, 7 years equates to 7 days in your world, so do not fret, Hongjun Laozu concluded, imparting this vital knowledge to Wu Ning. With the purple wooden sword and various treasures in hand, Wu Ning bid farewell to his master. To be honest, this was the only teacher he had genuinely appreciated throughout his life. For 3 months, his master had devoted himself to guiding him, now bestowing upon him such a wealth of treasures. Wu Ning felt an immense gratitude towards him. Do you understand why you have arrived here? Hongjun asked. I don't know. Wu Ning replied. Curiosity piqued regarding the reason for his presence in this world. Haha, do you know who you are? Hongjun inquired. I am Wu Ning, he answered. Puzzled that after 3 months of one-on-one guidance, his master seemed unaware of his name. That is merely your mundane name in the mortal realm. If you wish to uncover your origins, you must venture to a place called the Blood Pool. But that will have to wait until you have completed your mission of mending the sun and moon. I shall remember, Wu Ning replied respectfully. Additionally, when the time comes for you to succeed in defeating Zhou, there will be a formation of myriad immortals. At that time, you will encounter a senior brother known as the Guide of Transitions, a disciple of your second master uncle. Your task will be to defeat him and demonstrate your skills on my behalf, Hongjun instructed. Understood. I will do my utmost, Wu Ning affirmed. Once I fulfill my mission, I will come to visit you at the Purple Cloud Palace, he added, his eyes slightly reddening. Yes, I await that day, his master replied. This is my token. Only you and your 3 senior brothers possess it. Take this and depart quickly, Hongjun said. Wu Ning activated the rotation disc, wishing to return home. Upon arriving home, everything appeared as it always did. Wu Ning first took a pen to leave a note for his parents, stating that a classmate had invited him to their house for a week, as he often spent nights away. I should gather some essentials, and it would be best to download some things on those phones, he thought. He hurried to the bathroom, collecting his toothbrush, toothpaste, shampoo, and other toiletries. He also downloaded numerous novels and songs onto his phones. Subsequently, he went to the supermarket downstairs and purchased a variety of snacks, stuffing them into his backpack. Then, he performed a spell to shrink the pack and placed it into a bowl given to him by his master, capable of storing anything. After completing these tasks, Wu Ning felt the time was right. He cast a spell on the rotation disc, and in a flash of light, he found himself standing beneath the magnificent walls of Chaoga City. The walls were towering, nearly 10 meters high, encircling a vast area, truly a grand city of its time. Having lived in the Purple Cloud Palace for 3 months, Wu Ning had adopted an ancient appearance. Of course, as the Purple Cloud Palace existed beyond the confines of time, Wu Ning returned to the reality of his earlier self, just as he had appeared upon his arrival at the palace. Wu Ning entered the city. His curiosity piqued as he surveyed this ancient metropolis, claimed to be the foremost city in the world, yet still in a state of disrepair. It paled in comparison to the city he resided in, and likely was only a ring of walls more than the village of his origins. Amidst a cluster of lowly bungalows, a towering structure in the city center caught his eye. If his assumptions were correct, it was the palace of King Zhou of Shang. Wandering aimlessly through the streets, Wu Ning took out his phone. After all, visiting Chaoga City was not something one could do casually. He captured images of everything he encountered along the way. After walking for a while, his stomach grumbled, reminding him that he had no currency from the Shang dynasty. Reluctantly, he resorted to the snacks he had brought from home to quell his hunger. Eating outdoors, he mused, made him feel rather like a beggar. Just as he was lost in thought, a middle-aged man, around 50 years of age but with a stooped posture resembling that of a septuagenarian, approached him. Clutching a chipped ceramic bowl that was empty, he remarked, "Young man, you do not seem to be a local of Chaoga. I am from the north." "Further north than Chaoga," Wu Ning replied. "From Beihai? Master Wen has just gone to conquer Beihai. You must be a refugee, then," the man inquired. "Not at all. I am here for leisure," Wu Ning quickly clarified. "It appears, young brother, that you come from a well-to-do background. Yet why do you dine in a refugee area?" The man questioned. A refugee area? Wu Ning was perplexed. In truth, he had not fully grasped the historical context. Cities during the Shang dynasty were typically divided into areas for palaces, where nobles resided, the expansive commoner quarters, artisan zones for craftsmen, and finally, burial grounds. Under the reign of King Zhou, with turmoil erupting across the land, refugee areas naturally emerged within the city. I am newly arrived and indeed unfamiliar with Chaoga City. I merely wish to explore, Wu Ning explained. Oh, young brother, what is that you are eating? It smells delightful. The middle-aged man fixated on the ham sandwich in Wu Ning's hand. It is bread. You would not comprehend, Wu Ning replied. Those of you from affluent families enjoy such luxuries. Might you spare me a morsel? I have not had my fill in days. The man gazed at Wu Ning's sandwich with longing. What is the matter? Why do you not cultivate the land properly? Moreover, with so many refugees. Does King Zhou not take notice? Wu Ning remarked, placing the remaining sandwich into its wrapper and setting it on the ground as he rummaged through his backpack for more food. Upon seeing Wu Ning place the sandwich down, the man eagerly picked it up and licked it. Hey, wait a moment. Are you so starved? Wu Ning could only take out another snack for himself. Please, show us some kindness. Grant us a piece as well. I implore you. The surrounding refugees, upon witnessing Wu Ning's ability to provide sustenance, rushed forth with pleas. Some even kneeling before him. A man's knee should not bend before another, especially for mere bread, Wu Ning thought, bemused by the scene. Upon realizing his predicament, Wu Ning reluctantly opened his backpack. The assortment of cakes, ham, and chocolates was swiftly depleted, leaving nothing but a solitary box of instant coffee from the 300 yuan worth of snacks he had purchased. Yet, some individuals still clamored for food, oblivious to the fact that he had nothing left to offer. At that moment, the person who had initially engaged Wu Ning stepped forward, proclaiming, "Fear not. I shall take responsibility for the remaining provisions." This young man, Huang, expressed gratitude on behalf of the others. When Wu Ning turned to look, he beheld a figure clad in resplendent armor, exuding an imposing presence. "I am Huang Feihu, the warrior king of Wu," he declared. Wu Ning's heart raced. Huang Feihu was renowned as the foremost general of the Yin and Shang dynasties, his stature towering at 8 feet, with piercing, luminous eyes, adorned in gilded battle armor. He was indeed a sight to behold. "I am but a traveler, new to Chaoga," Wu Ning replied. "Nonetheless, I am grateful for your kindness. Might I join you for a few cups at your residence?" Huang Feihu proposed. "Certainly, I appreciate your invitation, Your Highness," Wu Ning responded. "Bring this young man a horse." Huang commanded. "I cannot ride," Wu Ning hurriedly protested. "Then let us take my sedan chair to my estate," Huang suggested. "But if I ride in your chair, how will you return?" Wu Ning was unwilling to have the host walk while the guest rode. "I must visit the palace to meet the king. As the warrior king, the palace will provide me with another chair," Huang assured him. "Thank you kindly," Wu Ning acknowledged, stepping into Huang Feihu's sedan chair. At 17, he was eager to experience such a mode of travel. The interior of the chair was spacious, while not as comfortable as Wu Ning had envisioned. It was certainly preferable to walking. With no one around, he took out his phone, only to discover that the signal had been completely severed. With an amused sigh, he resorted to listening to music through his headphones. After a while, he sensed the chair coming to a stop. Lifting the curtain, he found himself before an exquisite mansion. The plaque bearing the 2 characters Huang Fu, which he could barely decipher. During his 3 months at Zixiao Palace, he had been introduced to some semblance of oracle bone script, which had fundamentally altered his understanding of written language. Yet, in pursuit of mastering Taoist arts, he had bravely endeavored to learn these cryptic symbols, more perplexing than both Russian and German. Upon disembarking, guided by the steward, Wu Ning entered the Huang family's parlor. As the custom of tea drinking had yet to be established in the Central Plains, he was offered a glass of plain water. "Pardon me, could you please fetch me a cup of freshly boiled water?" Wu Ning requested, wishing to prepare a cup of coffee. "Alas, young master, as a cherished guest of the Lord, how could you address me, a mere servant, as such?" The elderly servant replied hastily. "Servant? Oh, I had nearly forgotten that this society still acknowledges the existence of servitude," Wu Ning mused. "Very well, henceforth you may call me whatever you wish. Just do hurry and bring me a cup of hot water, which you refer to as soup." Wu Ning had always harbored a disdain for titles such as slave or servant, believing them to be exceedingly disrespectful. When the hot water arrived, Wu Ning promptly added a sachet of cappuccino coffee, as he was quite particular about his beverages, rarely indulging in plain instant coffee. "Splendid," he exclaimed, gently shaking the cup and savoring the aroma that filled the room. "What a delightful fragrance." A young man, of similar age to Wu Ning but boasting a more robust physique, entered. "Do you enjoy cappuccino as well?" Wu Ning realized his mistake upon uttering the words, for the individual before him had evidently never tasted cappuccino. "I have never encountered such a scent. Might I have a sip?" the handsome youth inquired. "Very well. Here you go," Wu Ning replied, handing over the cup. "Delicious," the youth exclaimed after taking a drink. "Do you have more? I would like to purchase some for my parents." "Are you the child of King Wucheng?" Wu Ning asked. "Indeed, how did you know?" The boy responded. I am a guest of your father, Wu Ning stated. Then please wait a moment. My father has gone to the palace to visit my aunt and will return shortly. I am his second son, Huang Tianlu. The youth introduced himself. Wu Ning, he reciprocated with his own name. Where are you from? How did you come to possess such a fine beverage? The wine served at the king's banquet was not nearly as exquisite. Huang Tianlu held a high regard for cappuccino. I am from the north, specifically north of the Yellow River. Wu Ning hesitated, unsure how to explain the concept of Hebei province to Huang Tianlu. The Yellow River? Where is that? Huang Tianlu appeared to be somewhat lacking in geographical knowledge. It is the area north of the river. Wu Ning quickly clarified using geographic landmarks from the Shang dynasty. Are you from Jizhou? Huang Tianlu inquired. Indeed, Jizhou. It is quite close to my hometown. How could I not know that Jizhou produces this? Huang Tianlu remarked, glancing at the coffee box on the table. This is not produced in Jizhou. It is from Switzerland. Wu Ning pointed to the Nestle logo on the packaging. Switzerland? Where is that? Huang Tianlu asked. Never mind. It is very far to the west. By the way, where are your younger brothers? Wu Ning sought to swiftly change the subject, as his own knowledge of geography was quite limited. With his understanding of Switzerland resting solely on Nestle coffee. My little brother is still in the room. My mother is teaching him to read, Huang Tianlu replied. Spending time learning literature is hardly as beneficial as training in martial arts to strengthen one's body alongside your father, Wu Ning remarked. Considering the study of classical texts a waste of time. Indeed, I train with my father. Among the youth in the city of Chaoga, none can rival me. Huang Tianlu spoke with a sense of pride. You seem to be quite skilled, Wu Ning acknowledged. Just as they were engrossed in their conversation, Huang Feihu returned. His face etched with anger. What troubles you, father? Are you feeling disheartened? Your child has found something remarkable, Huang Tianlu exclaimed, lifting the cup containing the remnants of coffee. With the king and the state in such disarray, how can I, as a father, focus on these matters? Huang Feihu sighed. The king has not attended court for an extended period, nor has he reviewed the petitions of his ministers. Instead, he is perpetually enamored with women. If this continues, the nation will descend into chaos. Huang Feihu lamented. Is it that vixen Daji? Wu Ning inquired. Ah, little brother, you are aware too. That enchantress Daji has bewitched the king and harmed loyal subjects. The old minister Mei Bo has already seen Daji's treachery lead to the invention of the torture of Pao Luo, which has claimed lives. If this persists, the foundations of the Shang dynasty will inevitably crumble in their hands. Huang Feihu's voice grew increasingly filled with indignation. What can be done? The kingdom is the king's own. Why should you expend such effort on his behalf? Wu Ning pondered, having always been perplexed by the loyalty of ministers to tyrannical rulers throughout history. It is unacceptable. My Huang family has long been in the service of the state. In times of peril for the Yin and Shang, my family must repay that loyalty with our lives. Very well, I wonder what matters the martial king has summoned me for, Wu Ning remarked. It is simply that I have observed your selfless generosity in providing for the refugees, and I wish to express my gratitude. Since you have traveled from afar, let us invite you to a meal, Huang Feihu replied. That sounds agreeable. Let us share a meal, Wu Ning concurred. At the banquet, Wu Ning encountered Huang Feihu's youngest son, Huang Tianxiang, who was merely 7 years old, innocent, and full of life. Wu Ning reflected on the passage of time. He vividly recalled his own experiences at that age, and now, a decade had swiftly passed. He was 17. Come, let us welcome our esteemed guest, young Master Wu, who has traveled such a distance, Martial King Huang Feihu proclaimed, rising to toast. Wu Ning, who had never been adept at drinking, felt a twinge of anxiety as the vessel before him was significantly larger than his usual cup, fearing that downing it might cause him distress. He felt compelled to comply with the host's toast and bravely consumed the contents. To his surprise, the wine was mild, with an alcohol content less potent than that of beer. Thank you, His Highness, Martial King, Wu Ning expressed his gratitude. What brings you to Chaoga City? Huang Feihu's wife, Jia, who appeared to be in her 30s and adorned in luxurious attire, inquired. Her sleeves nearly concealed her arms, and her gown reached her ankles. Intricately embroidered with patterns Wu Ning could not decipher. I have come merely to explore, Wu Ning replied, fabricating an excuse. With the northern seas engulfed in turmoil and Grand Tutor when already on the campaign, it seems your homeland cannot escape the ravages of war. Huang Feihu lamented. What are your plans moving forward? Huang Tianlu asked Wu Ning. I suppose I shall continue wandering, as traveling broadens one's horizons, Wu Ning admitted, uncertain of his next course of action. Why not remain here with us? We could train together, Huang Tianlu suggested. Indeed, young master, in this chaotic world. It is perilous to be alone, Jia added. As for me, I fear no danger. It is quite challenging for anyone to pose a threat to me, Wu Ning confidently asserted. In any case, should Huang Feihu venture to Shiqi, he might eventually work alongside him. Thus it would be prudent to inform him of his proficiency in Taoist arts, whether sooner or later. Is the young master also a practitioner of martial arts? Huang Feihu inquired. I do not practice martial skills. Rather, I study the Tao, Wu Ning replied. If I may ask, did you learn under the esteemed Yushu sect or the revered Bio sect? Upon hearing that Wu Ning was a cultivator, Huang Feihu felt a surge of respect. I dare not claim such a title. I have merely gleaned a smattering of knowledge, sufficient to deal with minor thieves. Wu Ning thought it unwise to disclose that he was a disciple of Hongjun Laozu. Might you demonstrate your skills for us to behold? Huang Tianlu, being a youthful spirit, was eager to witness the legendary Taoist arts. Very well, Wu Ning replied, rising from his seat. He silently recited an incantation, and in an instant, he vanished without a trace. What? How is this possible? Huang Feihu stood frozen in disbelief. By uttering another spell, Wu Ning reappeared, showcasing not merely the mundane art of elemental concealment employed by ordinary immortals, but a profound technique of invisibility used by exalted beings. If one is accomplished as you were to be recommended by the king, it would indeed be a fortune for the Yin Shang, Huang Feihu exclaimed with a smile, contemplating the prospect of introducing Wu Ning to King Zhou for the benefit of their dynasty. However, I harbor no aspirations for officialdom. My preference lies in diligently pursuing the Tao. Wu Ning hastily declined, for he intended to assist Zhou in overthrowing Shang in the future. Oh, I would not wish to press you, for it appears you must be a sage indeed to reach such a state of humility, Huang Feihu remarked. I am unworthy of such praise, yet I wish to learn martial arts from you. In return, I shall impart some Taoist techniques. Wu Ning held a personal interest, as merely 7 days had elapsed since he completed his task of mending the sun and moon, and he wished to retain a measure of martial skill should his Taoist abilities wane. It would be my honor, and to even receive a return from an immortal would be a luxury, Huang Feihu responded. Thank you. Tomorrow, I shall learn martial arts alongside Tianlu, Wu Ning stated. I must attend court in the morning. I will teach you upon my return, Huang Feihu replied. But King Zhou does not even attend court. What purpose do you ministers serve? Wu Ning found this perplexing. What if the king does attend court tomorrow? Many matters cannot be resolved without his decree. If you wonder why there are so many war refugees in Chaoga and the court remains indifferent, it is because the king does not approve the memorials, and we lack the authority to decide, Huang Tianlu explained. Surely not. How disheartening, Wu Ning mused. So, if King Zhou never attends court, will those refugees remain forever unassisted? Wu Ning queried. Indeed, King Zhou is tyrannical, and no minister dares to overstep their bounds. Just days ago, Mei Bo was executed for advising him, Huang Tianlu replied. This cannot stand. I shall personally seek an audience with him as a Taoist, and even if I cannot persuade him to mend his ways, at the very least, I must advocate for the welfare of these refugees, Wu Ning asserted. I understand your intentions, yet he simply does not attend court, Huang Feihu lamented. I have my own strategies, Wu Ning declared. Indeed, Wu Ning had firmly resolved to infiltrate King Zhou's palace using his mastery of Taoism the following day. Contemplating how to approach the situation, aware of the deep superstitions held by the rulers of the Shang dynasty, he believed that perhaps a gentle admonition could prove effective. If the celestial being's persuasion succeeds, I assure you, I, Huang Feihu, can manage it without any issue. Just provide me with 1 coin of each denomination from here, Wu Ning stated, for he intended to utilize the extraordinary bowl capable of duplicating anything to replicate the currency, as life without money is hardly enjoyable. Huang Feihu, momentarily bewildered by this request, responded, well, it would be best to acquire them promptly. Wu Ning planned to devote his time during the night to the solitary task of minting coins. Very well, Huang Feihu replied. There are no other available rooms. I shall temporarily allocate the quarters of the young Tianhua to you. Upon mentioning Tianhua, a somber expression enveloped the faces of all present. Allow me to conduct a divination, Wu Ning said mysteriously. Indeed, Tianhua shall survive his calamity, and there will be a chance for your family to reunite. Wu Ning, having read the investiture of the gods, was aware that Tianhua would eventually reunite with Huang Feihu as father and son. Is that true? Thank you, celestial being, Jia said, her eyes glistening with tears. Indeed, all mothers in the world long for their children. By the way, please refrain from calling me celestial being in the future. I do not favor that title. Now, I must return to my cultivation and shall forego the meal, Wu Ning said, eager to return to his chamber, where he intended to cultivate his abilities with the aid of the Sunstone during his slumber. Upon returning to his room, Wu Ning promptly replicated the coins in abundance before hastening to his cultivation. With only 7 years at his disposal, he sought to ascend from the pinnacle of a minor celestial being to the ranks of a higher celestial and eventually a saintly celestial, with time pressing upon him. After a restful slumber, Wu Ning stretched and stored the Sunstone away, having absorbed its energies throughout the night. The vitality within his dantian had grown even more profound and pure. Perhaps due to the invigorating effects of his cultivation, Wu Ning glanced at his phone. Realizing it was merely 6 o'clock, dressed and ready, he pondered how to advise the famed tyrant, King Zhou of Shang. The ministers rose exceedingly early for the morning court. By the time Huang Feihu and Wu Ning arrived at the court, nearly all the ministers had gathered. "Your Majesty, who might this young brother be?" An elder inquired upon their entrance. "Prime Minister, this is a wise sage whom I have invited to counsel the king," Huang Feihu responded. "The Prime Minister? That must be the legendary Bygone," Wu Ning thought, startled. Truth be told, throughout 5 millennia of history, few have commanded Wu Ning's admiration, but Bygone was among them. As the uncle of King Zhou and the guardian of the late king's legacy, Bygone held the esteemed position of Minister of Education, leading a multitude of officials, and was renowned in history as a paragon of loyalty. "Then we shall rely on your wisdom, celestial being. King Zhou has been ensnared by that enchantress, Daji, neglecting state affairs. The realm is in utter disarray," Bygone sighed. "The king has arrived." At this moment, the presence of King Zhou was sensed. "At last, the king has graced us with his presence." The ministers, upon hearing these words, were filled with excitement, knowing their sovereign was about to commence the court session. At that moment, a throng of individuals parted, revealing 2 figures emerging from the rear. One of them was undoubtedly King Zhou, characterized by his thick brows and towering stature, yet his gaze betrayed a ferocity that overshadowed any regal dignity he possessed, lacking the benevolence one would expect from a sovereign. Beside him stood a strikingly beautiful woman, none other than Daji. Though she was petite and merely 17 or 18 years of age, she exuded an alluring charm that repulsed Wu Ning. Her hair was elegantly coiled into a golden headdress, cascading like a waterfall, capable of ensnaring the hearts of all men. "Your Majesty, how can you bring this enchantress to court?" Bygone exclaimed, incensed at the sight of King Zhou accompanying Daji. However, the king paid no heed to his uncle's outrage and instead focused on Wu Ning, a fresh visage among the assembly. "Ah, my lord, this is Wu Ning, a celestial being who has attained enlightenment in the far northern lands," Huang Feihu introduced him. "Might I inquire what brings such a sage to our humble city of Chaoga?" King Zhou addressed Wu Ning. Truth be told, Wu Ning had spent the previous night contemplating how to navigate the day should the king choose not to attend court, never anticipating that he would arrive with Daji in tow. Yet, in the face of the unexpected, adaptability was his only recourse. "My lord, during my meditative retreat yesterday, I discerned the will of heaven, indicating that the realm is presently beset by turmoil and calamities, a divine signal for your Majesty to recognize the need for contrition." Suggesting that heaven has not forsaken the Shang, Wu Ning spoke, fabricating words with ease. "My lord, this young fellow is likely a ruse devised by Bygone and Huang Feihu to deceive you. In my opinion, a true sage must have honed their craft for many years. It is preposterous for one so youthful to claim such status," Fei Zhong interjected from behind Bygone. "You are Fei, are you not?" Wu Ning turned to appraise him, noting his age, which seemed to be in the realm of 40 or 50. Typical of a cunning individual, Fei Zhong was indeed a notorious traitor who had ascended to the position of prime minister following Bygone's demise, orchestrated by Daji. "And what if I am not a fraud?" Wu Ning replied with a smile directed at Fei Zhong. "Well then, allow me to demonstrate my abilities to you all." With that declaration, he performed a technique of earth escape and vanished into the ground. Fei Zhong could scarcely believe that one so young could truly possess such skills. "Fei Zhong, do you have anything further to say?" Huang Feihu challenged. At that moment, Wu Ning silently recited a mantra and returned to the surface. Indeed, a true sage. What directives does heaven have for our Shang? King Zhou rose, intrigued. Is it any wonder that the rulers of the Shang dynasty are renowned for their reverence of the divine? Wu Ning contemplated inwardly. "My lord, you must employ wise individuals. Expel certain elements from the court and diligently attend to governance. Only then will heaven bestow its protection upon the Shang," Wu Ning advised. "Alas, I have no time to indulge these old fogies in political deliberations. I must attend to my enchanting companion," King Zhou remarked, casting a glance at Daji. At a loss for words, Wu Ning found himself momentarily speechless. "Ah, venerable sage, would you take it upon yourself to fulfill the will of heaven on my behalf? Summon forth the decree that appoints the sage as a minister of Chaoga," overseeing the affairs of the state and managing the rituals in place of the king. With a final proclamation, King Zhou exited the court, accompanied by Daji. The rituals of sacrifice are indeed the foundation of the nation. How could they be managed by outsiders? Upon hearing such an outrageous decree from King Zhou, Baigan was instantly filled with fury. No need to worry, Lord Baigan. From now on, I shall not interfere with the sacrifices. You are the king's uncle, and it is your duty to oversee them, Wu Ning stated. In truth, Wu Ning had no intention of holding an official position in Chaoga City. He was genuinely eager to ensure the proper resettlement of those who had fled to the capital seeking refuge. I am immensely grateful that the immortal has condescended to serve as an official for the Great Shang, Baigan expressed, bowing repeatedly to Wu Ning, who hastily assisted him to his feet. As Wu Ning strolled through his official residence, a humble thatched cottage, he felt an overwhelming sense of joy. After all, he had once held no more than a minor position, yet he now found himself elevated to the mayor of the capital, a remarkable ascent indeed. To be honest, Wu Ning had no understanding of how to govern a city, which only further illustrated King Zhou's misjudgment in appointing officials. Bring forth your financial reports, Wu Ning commanded, adopting a faade of authority within the government office. My lord, what exactly is a report? An assistant inquired. It is merely an inquiry into how much money remains. Wu Ning replied. The king indulges daily, spending our funds, the assistant remarked. Then it follows that Chaoga City is out of money, Wu Ning concluded. Not at all. Chaoga possesses ample wealth. Taxes from across the realm and tributes from feudal lords all converge here, so we are certainly not lacking in funds, the assistant clarified. Very well. Allocate a portion of the funds to construct straw shelters in areas where the refugees congregate and dispatch provisions to them. Wu Ning issued his first command. But, my lord, enough, no need for further discussion. Simply carry out my orders, Wu Ning insisted, hastily sending the assistant away. For he was eager to return to King Wu Cheng's residence to study martial arts. Yes, exactly. Maintain steady strength in your arms. Huang Feihu instructed Huang Tianlu in the courtyard. I have just returned. Let us practice together, Wu Ning announced as he arrived. Aren't you supposed to oversee the affairs of Chaoga City? How have you returned so swiftly? Huang Feihu inquired. I have practiced the way since childhood and am utterly ignorant of official matters, Wu Ning replied, half-truthfully, as the latter part of his statement was entirely misleading. Very well. Wait here. I shall fetch you a weapon, Huang Feihu declared. They made their way to the Huang family's armory, which boasted an impressive array of weaponry, encompassing all manner of arms. After a brief inspection, Wu Ning selected a gleaming bronze sword. Excellent choice. This sword is among the first batch forged at the establishment of the Shang dynasty, personally crafted under the supervision of King Tang, and is exceptionally sharp, Huang Feihu remarked. Is this sword truly so precious? Perhaps I should choose another weapon, Wu Ning mused, realizing the antiquity of the blade. This sword would be wasted here. It is better suited for you to vanquish treachery. Huang Feihu generously bestowed the valuable weapon upon Wu Ning. Contemplating the matter, Wu Ning decided that everything here was an antique, whether it was a few hundred years older or younger mattered little, and thus he took up the bronze sword. Upon their initial encounter, it could be said that Huang Feihu's martial prowess was unrivaled in that era. Akin to the might of Xiang Yu at the end of the Qin dynasty, Elbu during the Three Kingdoms, and Li Yuanba at the close of the Sui dynasty. Regrettably, he lacked mastery of the mystical arts. However, under Huang Feihu's tutelage, combined with the vital energy Wu Ning acquired from his cultivation, Wu Ning's potential for growth became increasingly formidable. Moreover, his exceptional capacity for physical imitation and memory facilitated rapid advancements in his martial skills. You have trained for merely 3 days, yet your progress rivals that of ordinary individuals who have toiled for 10, Huang Feihu remarked. It appears you are indeed well suited for the martial path. Indeed, by the way, I wonder if the resettlement of the refugees has been completed. I must go check. Wu Ning replied. Go ahead. There should be no issues, Huang Feihu assured him. As Wu Ning made his way to the area where the displaced individuals were gathered, he noted that most had simple thatched shelters, which eased his concerns. Just as he turned to leave, a voice called out, Hold on, Taoist, please stay. Suddenly, a figure, standing 7 feet tall and clad in the robes of Zixiao Palace, appeared before him. Who are you? Wu Ning inquired, realizing the individual possessed remarkable mystical abilities. I am Shun Gongbao, a disciple of the Dantian sect of Zixiao Palace. The man introduced himself. Shun Gongbao? It is indeed an honor to meet you, Wu Ning replied, having heard of Shun Gongbao since his youth. May I ask which sect you belong to? I have heard tales of your profound skills during my absence from the court. Neither from Yushu, nor Biao, nor any Western sect, Wu Ning answered with a smile. Ah, so you are a self-cultivated sage, Shen Gongbao deduced. Not quite. I have a master, Wu Ning clarified, simultaneously pondering what Shen Gongbao might be concealing. May I inquire your master's name? Shen Gongbao asked. Oh, my master is a recluse who prefers to remain unknown. Wu Ning felt compelled to fabricate a response. Given his current abilities, while he could contend with Shen Gongbao, a confrontation would likely lead to mutual destruction. Thus, he chose to conceal his identity as a disciple of Hongjun Laozu until he was stronger. Then, may I ask your name? Shen Gongbao pressed. I, the humble Taoist, go by the name Wuqiu. Wu Ning concocted a name. Unbeknownst to Wu Ning, the name Wuqiu would later be revered alongside figures such as Hongjun Laozu and Yuan. Wuqiu, I serve as the national teacher for the Great Shang, and out of consideration for the king, I must inquire about you. Haha, I hope you do not take offense. Might you be interested in joining my sect? My master, the Dantian sect leader, is the foremost among all sects, far surpassing even the Yuanshi Tianzuan, Shen Gongbao proposed, aiming to recruit Wu Ning. I appreciate your kind offer, but I already have a master and cannot join your sect, Wu Ning thought to himself. Knowing that he must align with Jiang Zia and King Wu to fulfill their divine mission, and that the disciples of Zixiao Palace would be his rivals. My apologies for troubling you, Shen Gongbao said, before hastening toward the royal palace. Wu Ning cast a glance at Shen Gongbao, aware that a significant contest awaited them in the future. At this juncture, the state of the world remains exceedingly tumultuous. The 800 feudal lords continue to oppose the Shang dynasty, resulting in widespread chaos and suffering among the populace. The Duke of West, Ji Chang, has been imprisoned in Yoli City due to the growing power of the West Qi, which incited the jealousy of King Zhou. Ji Chang's eldest son, Bo Yikao, has ventured to Chaoga City to atone for his father's transgressions. It is said that Bo Yikao is to enter the royal court tomorrow to plead on behalf of Ji Chang. I wonder what strategies the valiant King Wu Cheng might employ to aid Ji Chang in navigating this perilous predicament. Upon returning home, Wu Ning overheard Bai Gan and Huang Feihu deliberating on how to assist Bo Yikao. On this day, it has been 7 days since Wu Ning arrived here. Utilizing the rotation disc, he temporarily returned to his own world. Once at home, he promptly prepared an abundance of food, knowing it would soon be consumed by the refugees. And he had not had the chance to replicate it. Besides provisions, he also packed a down jacket, for the Shang dynasty lacked cotton, and with winter approaching, enduring the cold without proper clothing would be arduous. Thus, Wu Ning brought several of his garments. He also remembered to take a pillow, as the stone and wooden pillows in that era were quite uncomfortable for sleep. With that, he picked up his feather pillow. After surveying his surroundings, he cast a spell and returned to the Shang dynasty, landing once again in the very room of Huang Feihu's residence where he had previously practiced his magic. Ensuring no one was watching, he boldly exited through the door. What shall we do? He pondered aloud, just as Huang Feihu approached, appearing to have just concluded court. What troubles you? Wu Ning inquired. You did not witness it today. When Bo Yikao presented 3 treasures before the king, it incited his wrath. Ji Chang's life is now in grave jeopardy, Huang Feihu replied, his brow furrowed with concern. Indeed, King Zhou favors Daji. Perhaps seeking a way to exploit her affections could provide a sliver of hope, Wu Ning suggested. Daji, I believe this enchantress is resolute in her determination not to show mercy to Ji Chang or Bo Yikao, Huang Feihu countered. Fear not, I shall employ my celestial arts. There may yet be a chance for salvation, Wu Ning assured him. However, the palace is heavily fortified. Please exercise utmost caution, Huang Feihu warned, seemingly grasping Wu Ning's intentions. It is but a trivial matter. I shall handle it, Wu Ning replied confidently. In the courtyard, Huang Feihu continued to instruct Wu Ning in martial arts. After 6 days of rigorous training, Wu Ning had made significant progress, no longer the feeble youth he once was. Tianlu, be attentive. Have you not noticed the considerable improvement in young Master Wu's skills? Huang Tianlu, a strict father, observed. This demeanor starkly contrasted that of Wu Ning's own father. Their relationship was one of camaraderie, akin to that of brothers rather than a conventional father-son bond. Upon noticing his father's stern gaze, Huang Tianlu reluctantly picked up his sword to resume practice. That evening, rather than engaging in meditation with the Sunstone, Wu Ning casually inscribed a talisman that would render him invisible to the eyes of mortals. This method of casting spells is reserved solely for celestial beings of the highest order. Ha! With this, you shall no longer perceive my presence. Wu Ning exclaimed joyfully as he gazed at the empty expanse before the bronze mirror. Wu Ning intended to enter the palace today to persuade Daji and King Zhou to release Ji Chang and Bo Yikao. 4G Chong played a significant role in Wu Ning's grand mission of bestowing divinity and mending the sun and moon. Along the way, Wu Ning employed the 5 elements escape technique, swiftly approaching the royal palace that disregards mortals. With a clear path ahead, Wu Ning entered King Zhou's inner chambers, ready to offer his final counsel to the superstitious ruler and Daji. The chamber remained brightly lit as Wu Ning stood at the entrance, contemplating how to enter. Just then, the door opened, and Daji emerged, the lights within the king's quarters extinguishing. "Ah, I am eager to see where you venture," Wu Ning thought to himself, then discreetly followed her. Chapter 9. The first battle. Wu Ning trailed Daji to the back garden, where 2 equally enchanting women awaited her. "Sister, how is it? Did King Zhou neglect the court again today?" one inquired. "Indeed, sister, at this rate, the Shang dynasty will be completely undone before long," Daji replied. It seemed these 3 were the enchanting spirits sent by Nuwa to beguile King Zhou, Wu Ning mused. "Tonight is the night of the full moon, and I fear revealing my true form may lead to detection, so I have come to seek your company," Daji said with a smile. Wu Ning contemplated taking action against them, but reconsidered. Daji's presence was indeed a catalyst for King Zhou's disregard for governance, which would ultimately benefit the future of his divine mission. Thus, he abandoned his initial impulse. "Who goes there?" Just as Wu Ning was lost in thought, one of the spirits spotted him. Realizing his magical concealment had worn off, Wu Ning swiftly employed the earth escape technique to flee. "Chase him. He has revealed his fox tail. It would be disastrous if this news spread. We cannot allow any witnesses," Daji commanded. As soon as she finished speaking, the 3 transformed into ethereal wisps and pursued him beyond the palace. What a troublesome situation. Though beneath the ground, Wu Ning could still sense the 3 powerful auras above. He traversed underground for quite some time, feeling he was nearly out of Chaoga City. Yet, they did not relent. Wu Ning felt on the verge of collapse, as the earth escape technique was far more exhausting than their aerial pursuit. "Enough. Sister, if you remain outside the palace, King Zhou may grow suspicious. He will likely perceive us as weaklings if we flee, and my second sister and I can handle him. You should return," Daji suggested. "Very well. If we catch him, he must die," Daji concluded before soaring back to Chaoga City. With Daji gone, victory in this confrontation seemed assured for Wu Ning. After all, contending with 3 spirits of millennia-old cultivation was indeed a daunting prospect. Wu Ning silently recited his incantation and emerged from the earth. At last, he had surfaced. "Now, prepare to meet your demise," he declared as the 2 spirits lunged toward him. "Come forth." Wu Ning let out a loud cry, invoking the wind control technique, his figure soaring backward. Simultaneously, he chanted incantations, wielding a powerful celestial spell known as Reverse Flame Burning Heaven. He concentrated a portion of his own magical energy into the Sunstone ring, significantly enhancing the spell's potency. The 2 demons, upon realizing they faced a high-level Taoist technique, understood they were outmatched and hastily cast a shielding spell. Seizing this opportunity, Wu Ning ascended into the air and summoned the purple wooden sword bestowed upon him by his master. 2 beams of golden light descended. For this purple wooden sword was a congenital treasure, a relic of the venerable Hongjun. Although Wu Ning did not exert his full strength, the 2 demons were still sent flying, incapacitated from counterattacking. Holding the purple wooden sword, Wu Ning descended slowly. "Who are you?" one of the demons inquired. "Humph, demon. Come into my gourd," Wu Ning retorted, producing the demon-capturing gourd given to him by Hongjun. With a slight incantation, he drew the 2 great demons into the gourd. Upon leaving the Purple Cloud Palace, Hongjun had gifted Wu Ning 2 gourds, one for capturing demons and the other containing various elixirs. Today, he had successfully captured the 2 demons with the demon-capturing gourd. To his astonishment, this was his first battle, and he emerged victorious, laughing heartily as he gazed at the gourd in his hand. Little did he know, Wu Ning was still far from truly accomplishing the mission of mending the sun and moon. "Who are you?" Just as Wu Ning reveled in his initial victory, a female voice called from behind. He turned to see a girl of similar age, approximately 16 or 17. Though she was not extraordinarily beautiful, her appearance was remarkably pleasing, especially her large eyes, which sparkled like stars reflected in a mountain stream, pure and bright. "I am Wu Qiu, a humble Taoist. I happened upon this place and found 2 demons, so I took it upon myself to subdue them," Wu Ning explained. "Indeed, it seems your cultivation surpasses mine. These 2 demons have likely cultivated for nearly 1,000 years, yet you subdued them effortlessly," the girl remarked. "Too kind. Hearing you speak, it seems you 2 are one of our kind. Are you not a disciple of some esteemed master?" Wu Ning inquired. "Me? I cultivate on my own," she replied. "Oh, I too cultivate independently, Wu Ning said, noticing the ring she wore, which was identical to his Sunstone ring, save for the gem embedded in hers, a transparent stone. Could she be the one my master instructed me to find, the one adorned with the moonstone? Wu Ning pondered. At that moment, the girl gazed at his Sunstone ring, and they both lifted their heads to meet each other's eyes, sharing a smile. Pray tell, who brought you here? The girl asked Wu Ning. My master, Hongjun. And you? Wu Ning countered. My master, Nuwa. Pleased to meet you. I am Lin Nan. She introduced herself. Lin Nan. I am Wu Ning. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, he replied with a smile. Indeed. Today you have captured the Peepa spirit and the wild chicken spirit within this gourd. These three have been sent by the goddess Nuwa to sow chaos in the realm of Tang. You have apprehended them, and I shall see how my master deals with you, Lin Nan chuckled. When the goddess Nuwa seeks me out, I shall release them. Now, you have not yet rested. So follow me, Wu Ning stated. No, my master advised me that a man's words cannot be fully trusted. And he insisted that I must never spend the night with a stranger, Lin Nan declared, gazing at Wu Ning with her large, expressive eyes. TCH, let me tell you, whether you stay or not is of no consequence to me. But I must ask, where do you intend to reside? Wu Ning inquired. I shall find a tavern on my own, Lin Nan replied, resolutely heading towards the direction of Chaoga City. Hey, we must still work together in the future. Whether it be in the Battle of Fengshan or mending the sun and moon, it is essential that we accomplish these tasks together, Wu Ning called after her. Indeed, I understand, which is why I consider myself unfortunate, Lin Nan responded. Well then, since the forces of Shichi have yet to mobilize, we currently have no dire missions. Thus we need not remain together, Wu Ning retorted, unwilling to back down. That would be for the best, walking down the street with you. I fear others may think this young lady lacks discernment, Lin Nan laughed. After enduring such an encounter, Wu Ning's initial elation from his victorious first battle was significantly diminished. He could not fathom why the goddess Nuwa would impart lessons on emotional matters to her disciples. As for Lin Nan, despite his genuine intention to assist her in finding a place to rest, she had outrightly rejected his offer, leaving Wu Ning quite vexed. Yet he found no grounds for complaint. And this notion that men and women cannot cohabitate. Do I truly appear so unscrupulous? Wu Ning mused as he made his way back. On a fateful day, Bo Yikao entered the palace to present treasures, hoping to gain the favor of King Zhou. However, his well-intentioned efforts backfired, inciting the king's wrath. Ultimately, under the instigation of Daji, King Zhou ordered Bo Yikao to be ground into meat paste as a test of the imprisoned Duke of Western Zhou, Ji Chong, to ascertain if he harbored any treachery, and to evaluate the efficacy of his divinations. Consequently, Bo Yikao's flesh was fashioned into pastries for Ji Chong to sample. Ji Chong, having foreseen his son's demise, swallowed his grief and consumed the pastry to avoid arousing King Zhou's suspicion, hoping for a future opportunity to avenge his son. Upon learning that Ji Chong had consumed the pastry, King Zhou erupted in laughter and spared Ji Chong. Upon returning to Shichi, Duke Ji Chong immediately rallied the Western lords to rebel against King Zhou. Following Ji Chang's uprising, the lords across the land responded, plunging the realm into chaos. Your Majesty, ever since that traitor Ji Chong rebelled, the eastern Marquis Jiang Wenhui has raised troops to attack Yuan Pass. The southern Marquis Yichongyu has mobilized against Zhunnan Pass. And the northern Marquis Chong Heihu has launched an assault on Chintang Pass. All four of the great lords have turned against us. With Master Wen still absent from the North Sea, there is no one in court capable of resisting these four rebellious forces, reported a minister during court. Your Majesty, I believe that the greatest threat comes from the western Marquis Ji Chong. We could dispatch General Huang Feihu to confront him, while the other three rebellious factions are merely a minor affliction. With the right strategic positions, we can send any general to handle them, Fei Zhong suggested. Master Fei, if I, Huang Feihu, were to leave the city of Chaoga while Grand Tutor Wen has yet to return from the northern expedition, who would ensure the safety of His Majesty should any upheaval occur? Huang Feihu asserted. Indeed, King Wuqing speaks wisely. It is imperative that I remain in Chaoga to safeguard both the king and my beloved, remarked King Zhou, casting a glance at Daji. Although she greeted him with a smile, an undercurrent of anxiety lingered in her brow. For nearly 10 days, her two dear friends had been imprisoned in Wu Ning's gourd, leaving Daji in a state of distress. Thus, we cannot afford to be careless, Ji Chong. I shall appoint you to lead an army of 10,000 in this endeavor, King Zhou declared, seemingly considering Wu Ning's adeptness in the arts of governance. During this period, Wu Ning had been overseeing the affairs of Chaoga. While he lacked experience in city management, he proved to be a preferable choice compared to his corrupt predecessors. My gratitude to His Majesty, Wu Ning responded, bowing respectfully. After the court session, Bai Gan and Huang Feihu gathered around Wu Ning, urging him to achieve a resounding victory against Ji Chong and return triumphantly. Though Wu Ning verbally acquiesced, his thoughts diverged from their expectations. Upon returning to the Huang household, Wu Ning bid farewell to the family, feeling a deep sense of gratitude for Huang Feihu's tutelage in martial arts. Thus, he resolved to offer a word of caution. In the future, should the king summon you to the star-picking tower, do not go, for it may lead to dire consequences. Before departing, Wu Ning earnestly advised Huang Feihu's wife, Jia, knowing well from his studies of Feng Shen that her demise would occur at the very site of the star-picking tower. Additionally, Wu Ning presented the Huang family with several boxes of coffee powder he had meticulously prepared. "Father, mother, this is the water I mentioned. It is quite delightful," said Huang Tianlu, recognizing the substance. "Indeed, it simply requires boiling water for preparation," Wu Ning explained. To ensure they understood, he demonstrated the process once more. "Young Master Wu presents fine wine. How could I, Huang Feihu, be remiss?" exclaimed Huang Feihu, producing a silk cloth. "This bears the record of my family's martial arts tradition. I bestow it upon you in hopes that it aids you in vanquishing Ji Chong." With that, Huang Feihu gifted Wu Ning the treasured silk scroll containing their ancestral techniques. "My heartfelt thanks," Wu Ning replied. "By the way, this wine is exquisite. May I inquire its name and where it might be procured?" Huang Feihu asked. "This wine is known as cappuccino, and alas, it is not available for purchase," Wu Ning replied, feigning an air of mystery. With that, he set forth on his journey to the West Qi. In the transitional season between autumn and winter, the outskirts of Chaoga presented a desolate scene devoid of the joys of harvest, only offering an endless expanse of bleakness and solitude. King Zhou and his ministers held a banquet in the western outskirts to honor Wu Ning's undertaking. "Your Majesty, I have a humble request," Wu Ning voiced during the feast. "Speak freely. As long as it aids in pacifying the West Qi, it shall be granted," King Zhou responded. "I wish to escort the families of these 10,000 valiant soldiers to the battlefield of Shiqi, signifying that as long as we cannot vanquish Ji Chong, we shall never return to meet the king," Wu Ning declared. In truth, Wu Ning's actions were well considered. He aimed to bring this multitude to Shiqi to aid Zhou in their campaign against Zhou. "Very well, I shall appoint you as the commander of the western route." Overseeing the military affairs of the five passes, the tyrant king, Zhou, responded with delight upon hearing this. Soon, the families of these soldiers flocked to the outskirts of Chaoga City, numbering over 40,000, constituting 1/5 of King Zhou's army. The Shang dynasty boasted a total of 190,000 troops. Each of the 8 great passes housed 10,000 soldiers, with 30,000 stationed in Chaoga City and another 80,000 dispersed across the realm. Due to the slave system and the feudal division of power, the Shang clan was merely the most formidable of the super tribes, alongside 4 other major clans: Dongbuoho, Shibuoho, and Nambuoho, each with 70,000, while Shibuoho Ji Chong commanded the greatest force of 80,000, boasting the most formidable military prowess. Moreover, there were various smaller tribes, and collectively, the vassals amassed nearly 400,000 troops. Wu Ning, mounted upon his steed, gazed at the walls of Chaoga City in the distance, reflecting that the next time he would return here would be 7 years hence, coinciding with the fall of the Shang dynasty. Progressing with such a contingent of families, the army naturally advanced at a sluggish pace, taking 3 months to reach the first checkpoint, Lintong Pass. The fortifications of 3 millennia past were not as grand as Wu Ning had envisioned, lacking bricks. The walls were constructed from layers of rammed earth, rendering them neither majestic nor robust. Upon entering Lintong Pass, Wu Ning ascended the city wall and stared westward at the remaining 4 passes, contemplating that this journey would indeed lead him to Shiqi. Meanwhile, Lin Nan, after Wu Ning's forces departed from Chaoga City, also made his way westward. "Commander Wu, the rebel Ji Chong of Shiqi possesses formidable strength, and it is said he has recruited several heroes to assist him. It may prove difficult for your 10,000 men to quell Shiqi, especially with the addition of these families, which may cause the soldiers to long for their loved ones during battle, thus diminishing their resolve," remarked Ouyang Chun, the commander of Lintong Pass, at a banquet. "The general is unaware Commander Wu possesses arcane skills, making it effortless to deal with mere mortals," interjected an officer beside Ouyang Chun. "You flatter me. I have merely scratched the surface of such knowledge," Wu Ning replied modestly. That night, as he lay in bed, Wu Ning pondered Ouyang Chun's words. Indeed, how should he approach the soldiers regarding their journey to Shiqi? He donned a down jacket to ward off the chill of the midnight air, but found sleep elusive. Resolutely, he He ventured into the courtyard and began to practice the Huang family martial arts bestowed upon him by Huang Feihu, immersing himself in his training. The martial arts passed down through the Huang family are indeed formidable. After only a few rounds of practice, Wu Ning found himself drenched in sweat. He promptly shed his down jacket and directed the energy from his dantian throughout his entire body. Remarkably, the energy within his dantian did not diminish, filling him with excitement, for it indicated that his internal elixir had begun to take shape. The following day, Wu Ning's party set forth towards Shiqi, embarking on nearly 3 months of arduous travel. At last, they arrived at the foot of Shiqi city. Over the past 6 months, Wu Ning's internal elixir had transformed from a gaseous state to a liquid one, a clear sign of his ascension towards becoming a celestial being. During this time, his martial prowess had also seen significant progress. Although he could not yet be deemed exceptionally skilled, he held his own against ordinary generals. Meanwhile, within the confines of Shiqi city, the renowned Zia, a sage of great repute, was consulted by Ji Chong, the Duke of Shibua. This Wu Ning possesses knowledge of the Tao. A direct assault would be unwise. If we can devise a way to capture him, the remaining 10,000 enemy troops will pose little challenge, Zia asserted. Tomorrow, I shall venture to Zixiao Palace to summon my esteemed senior brothers for assistance, he proposed, seeking aid from his peers in the Chan sect. That night, as Wu Ning was diligently cultivating with the Sunstone in his tent, a soldier rushed in, breathlessly relaying, "General, trouble is afoot. There is a woman outside demanding to see you. The guards at the gate mistook her for a mere child, but she possesses magical abilities and has injured many. Such a thing exists?" Wu Ning was roused from his reverie and followed the soldier to the gate, where he beheld a scene of chaos. Several soldiers lay scattered on the ground, and in the center stood a girl, none other than Lin Nan. "Hey, come here!" Lin Nan shouted at Wu Ning. "How dare you disrespect the commander?" A furious officer exclaimed, raising his sword to strike Lin Nan. "Stop!" Wu Ning interjected. "This girl poses no threat. I have my own means to deal with her." With that, he approached Lin Nan alone. Lin Nan led Wu Ning to a secluded area and questioned, "Our mission is to assist Jiang Zia in completing the deification, which will enable us to restore the sun and moon. Why then do you intend to attack Shiqi?" "I aim to bolster Shiqi's strength," Wu Ning replied. "But alas, you wouldn't comprehend. If you wish to go to Shiqi, you may do so now. I suspect it will be some time before I can follow." "Wu Ning, it seems you are blinded by the allure of the decadent rewards offered by King Zhou. Today, I shall enlighten you on behalf of my revered master, Hongjun Laozu." Upon finishing her words, Lin Nan produced a magical artifact, which Wu Ning recognized as the binding demon rope, a treasure of Nuwa. This extraordinary item, a congenital treasure, was capable of ensnaring anyone, even the 5 great sages, rendering them unable to escape. Wu Ning, unwilling to take any chances, swiftly brandished the purple wood sword. For it was only through this innate treasure that he could evade the onslaught of the binding demon rope. What a remarkable artifact! Wu Ning genuinely marveled at the binding demon rope, which transformed with each incantation uttered by Lin Nan, adapting its form to ensnare him. Wu Ning found himself relying solely on the formidable magical power of the purple wood sword for passive defense. It seemed imperative to unleash his signature skill. After being pursued for a considerable distance, Wu Ning felt compelled to retaliate. Otherwise, what would remain of his masculine image? With this thought, he resorted to celestial arts, combining them with the Sunstone, seizing the moment to strike unexpectedly while Lin Nan was preoccupied with her pursuit. Just as Wu Ning prepared to unleash his celestial technique, Lin Nan abruptly altered her strategy, retracting the binding demon rope and invoking her own celestial arts. However, Wu Ning enjoyed a temporal advantage, allowing his technique to be executed first. "Cursed be this!" Lin Nan exclaimed, hastily employing the 5 elements escape technique to burrow underground. An opportunity presented itself. Lin Nan's celestial arts faltered mid-execution, and she was now concealed beneath the earth. A wave of triumph surged through Wu Ning as he retracted the purple wood sword and produced the demon refining gourd. "Let us see how you fare in there for a while." Wu Ning uncorked the gourd, poised to capture her as she emerged from below. Indeed, moments later, Lin Nan surfaced behind him, having presumed that Wu Ning would remain oblivious to her sudden appearance and intended to launch a surprise attack. Yet, Wu Ning's martial training had sharpened his reflexes beyond the ordinary. Although he initially faced away, he quickly sensed Lin Nan's position. With a swift pivot, he utilized the demon refining gourd to ensnare her. After a long and arduous search, my efforts yield fruit effortlessly. Wu Ning weighed the gourd in his hand, celebrating his victory. "I apologize, but you shall have to endure a few days within the gourd," he remarked with a grin directed at the vessel. This demon refining gourd, a creation of the venerable Hongjun, is an innate treasure divided into 3 compartments, one designated for capturing cultivators, another for mortals, and the last for demons and monsters. Once confined within, they would be subjected to the gourd's intense heat, refining their essence into a pill that could enhance one's power. Of course, Wu Ning was unaware of this additional property. Had he known that entry would lead to their transformation into pills, he would never have imprisoned Lin Nen inside. Upon returning to the camp, Wu Ning encountered several individuals from the West Qi standing at the gate. "Esteemed guests from West Qi, what brings you here?" he inquired. "I am Nangong Shi, general of the West Qi forces, and I come on behalf of my lord, Ji Chong, to issue a challenge for a duel. Proposing that you take the field tomorrow afternoon," Nangong Shi declared, extending a bamboo scroll towards Wu Ning. "Very well, I shall need to deliberate carefully." "I ask that you wait a moment, General Nangong," Wu Ning replied. He then retreated to his command tent, resolved to confront Jiang Zia directly. To the Duke of Shibua, Ji Chong. In this world today, the tyrant Zhou has fallen from grace, inciting the ire of both gods and men. Leading my army against the forces of Shiqi would only result in the devastation of countless lives. Therefore, I harbor intentions of surrender, which would spare the common folk of Shiqi from the ravages of war and simultaneously ensure the safety of my soldiers. However, the act of surrender cannot occur today. I must encamp outside the city of Shiqi for a while longer. I kindly request that the Western Marquis transfer the items here to Jiang Zia, the commander of the Western forces of the Shang dynasty. "Jiang Zia, what do you make of this?" Ji Chong inquired after reading the correspondence from Wu Ning, as he lifted the object Wu Ning had asked him to deliver to Jiang Zia. Upon examining it, Jiang Zia was taken aback, exclaiming in disbelief. "This is indeed the token bestowed upon Wu Ning by the esteemed Hongjun Laozu, which validates his identity. Among the 3 realms, only the supreme Lord Laojun, the primordial heavenly venerable, and the Tongtian Jiao master possess such a token. This is a relic from my venerable master, Hongjun Laozu. Only those of my master's lineage are entitled to bear it. The gravity of this matter compels me to personally visit Kunlun Mountain's Zixiao Palace to consult my master, the primordial heavenly venerable." Despite understanding the impossibility of deception, Jiang Zia remained incredulous. "Very well, Zia, make haste and return swiftly," Ji Chong instructed. "Who has meddled with my shower gel?" Wu Ning chuckled, releasing Lin Nan from the confines of the gourd after bidding farewell to Nangong Shi. "What do you intend to do?" Lin Nan exclaimed, drenched from head to toe, pointing an accusatory finger at Wu Ning. "What on earth happened?" Wu Ning queried, perplexed by Lin Nan's soaked appearance. The heat inside that wretched gourd was unbearable. "Had it not been for my moonstone's protection, I would have surely perished," Lin Nan retorted while fanning herself. "Surely not." Wu Ning attempted to summon the wild chicken spirit and the peepa spirit he had captured 6 months prior, only to be met with the unexpected emergence of 2 elixirs. "Unbelievable. They have been refined." Wu Ning gasped in astonishment. "These elixirs contain the essence of their millennia of blood. Consuming them will significantly enhance your cultivation. You have stumbled upon a treasure," Lin Nan remarked with a hint of annoyance. "Here, take one as an apology. I genuinely had no idea it possessed such properties. My sincerest apologies. To be fair, enduring several hours in a sauna would leave anyone displeased." "At least you are perceptive," Lin Nan said, nonchalantly popping one of the elixirs into her mouth. "I am drenched in sweat and require a bath. Fetch me some water." "You want me to fetch water?" Wu Ning replied, astonished. After all, he had already bestowed such a valuable gift upon Lin Nan, yet she still requested water. Nevertheless, he thought it wise to leave a favorable impression, considering their future collaboration. Thus, he resolved to fetch a basin. "By the way, you can use this when you bathe." Wu Ning conjured the shower gel he had brought from home. "Pray tell, are you up to some mischief again?" Lin Nan clearly had no understanding of how shower gel worked. "This, I cannot demonstrate for you," Wu Ning replied with a mischievous grin. "Of course, if you desire me to illustrate it for you, I have no objection. Get lost." Lin Nan shot him a glare. After fetching water, Lin Nan took a shower in the room, and Wu Ning naturally could not enter. He had to stand guard at the door to prevent any soldiers from intruding, lest chaos ensue. Seizing the moment while stationed at the entrance, Wu Ning consumed another pill. Upon ingestion, he felt a surge of vitality coursing through him, accompanied by a flow of energy directed towards the inner elixir in his dantian. Indeed, it was a remarkable substance. "General, I have matters to discuss and wish to confer with you in the command tent," an officer approached Wu Ning and stated. "Oh, let any matters be deliberated here," Wu Ning responded, suddenly alarmed, contemplating the potential consequences if the scene within the command tent were to be exposed. Even the Yellow River would not cleanse his name. That is not the case. I propose to change our encampment, as this location is highly susceptible to an attack from the West Qi. Therefore, I must examine the map in the command tent to finalize this decision, the officer declared. Then proceeded towards the command tent without waiting for a reply. Stop. I believe this location is the most suitable for our encampment, and no one is permitted to suggest a relocation, Wu Ning shouted as the officer approached the door. Upon witnessing Wu Ning's fury, the officer hesitated, ultimately sighing and departing. After a while, Lin Nan finished his shower and called Wu Ning inside. This product is quite splendid. I smell delightful after my bath. I shall commandeer it from now on, Lin Nan remarked to Wu Ning. Feel free, Wu Ning replied, though his concerns extended beyond mere shower gel. He was preoccupied with how to ensure the soldiers could return to Zhou with peace of mind. Meanwhile, Zhang Zia went to Zixiao Palace to consult with the esteemed Yuan Tianzun. Master, I have observed repeatedly and believe it to be true, yet upon further reflection, it seems implausible. How could our revered ancestor take on disciples without cause? Zhang Zia pondered in disbelief. Indeed, this child is my junior disciple and your uncle. A little disciple of the venerable Hongjun, Yuan Tianzun informed Zhang Zia. What? Zhang Zia was evidently taken aback. Yes, my master once summoned me and your grandmaster, Taishang Laojun, to discuss various matters. Besides him, Nuwa also has a female disciple. They are all of your uncle's generation. They will assist you in accomplishing the grand enterprise of deification, and they will undertake an even greater mission, Yuan Tianzun elaborated. Deification? I am unaware of this. I beseech you to enlighten me, master, Zhang Zia requested. In due time, you shall understand, Zia. Deification is an essential task to be completed, Yuan Tianzun affirmed. I shall remember this, Zhang Zia acknowledged, taking his leave. He needed to return swiftly to the West Qi. Thus, this saintly immortal is indeed a being of the same caliber as Yuan Tianzun and Tongtian Jiaozhu, Jichang remarked. Indeed, my lord. This was directly communicated to me by my master, Yuan Tianzun, Zhang Zia confirmed. Then let us proceed according to the wishes of this esteemed immortal, Jichang declared. Yes, after all, he is of my master's generation, and it stands to reason that there will be no error in this course, Zhang Zia concluded. In the vicinity of Wu Ning, Lin Nan swiftly entered the city of Shiqi, while Wu Ning himself stationed tens of thousands of troops at the foot of the city. They remained there for a month, during which an urgent edict arrived from King Zhou, urging Wu Ning to launch an immediate assault. However, Wu Ning chose to suppress the imperial decree, remaining steadfastly unmoved. Before departing, the venerable Hongjun bestowed upon Wu Ning a considerable collection of celestial scriptures, which detailed astronomical calculations, calendrical systems, and the esoteric arts of Qi Min Dunjia. Among these texts was a significant portion dedicated to the most mysterious Taoist sorcery, mysticism that bore resemblance to the prophetic principles of the I Ching, yet possessed far greater accuracy. On one particular day, while Wu Ning was diligently practicing his divination techniques, he felt a burgeoning sense of accomplishment and eagerly began to forecast the fortunes of others. He focused on the family of the martial king, Huang Feihu, and was met with an unprecedented ominous portent. Alarmed, he realized that this family had likely disregarded his counsel upon his departure. In a state of shock, Wu Ning resolved to employ his 5 elements escape technique to hasten to the city of Chaoga and avert this impending calamity. After all, Huang Feihu's family had left a favorable impression on him, and Huang Feihu had aided him significantly. Wu Ning was not the type to stand idly by while a friend faced peril. Though Wu Ning's escape technique paled in comparison to the later exploits of the Earthwalker Sun, he could still traverse 700 to 800 li in a day. With unwavering determination, he pressed forward, yet it took him 3 to 4 days to reach Chaoga. Upon arrival, Wu Ning rushed to Huang Feihu's residence, but on the way, he passed by the star-picking tower and noticed a throng of onlookers gathered outside. Pushing his way through the crowd, he was horrified to discover 2 mangled corpses on the ground. What has transpired? Wu Ning inquired, his voice trembling with trepidation. King Zhou has acted with cruelty, causing the death of the martial king's wife and personally pushing his own wife from this very tower, a bystander informed him. Cursing under his breath, Wu Ning lamented his delayed arrival. I must urgently find brother Huang Feihu. With this thought, he sprinted towards the Huang residence at a breakneck pace, only to find Huang Tianlu standing at the entrance. Tianlu, where is your father? Wu Ning asked urgently. My father and uncle have gone to the military camp on the outskirts of the city, gathering the Huang family army of 15,000 to pledge allegiance to Shiqi. Please tell me you are not here to thwart my father, Huang Tianlu replied. Not at all. Go to the military camp immediately. When you see your father, instruct him not to engage the merchant army along the way. Just tell him it was my advice, Wu Ning insisted, as this was part of his strategy. Should Huang Feihu attempt to revolt towards Shiqi, Wu Ning intended to leverage his position as the commander of the western route to mitigate any obstacles Huang Feihu might encounter. With urgency, Wu Ning set off towards Lutai, determined to meet King Zhou at the earliest opportunity. Upon the lofty deer terrace, King Zhou was reveling with his ministers, oblivious to the treachery that had claimed the life of Yaji, orchestrated by the cunning Daji. The affairs of the state were fully under the control of the unscrupulous Fei Zhong and Yuan, while the king indulged daily in merriment with Daji. My king, General Wu Ning has come to see you. What? Is he not at the front lines in the West Qi? How could he return here? No matter. I shall meet him. Summon him forth, King Zhou instructed Fei Zhong. Fei Zhong descended the deer terrace and led Wu Ning up to the elevated platform. This terrace, constructed with 7 years of taxes, was surrounded by tranquil scenery, with verdant mountains and clear waters. Beneath the terrace flowed a crystal-clear spring, while its upper section was adorned with opulence, truly a paradise on earth. As they walked along the terrace, Wu Ning marveled inwardly. Given the production capacity of the Shang dynasty at that time, constructing such a platform was undoubtedly a formidable challenge, further underscoring King Zhou's tyrannical nature. My dear minister, I commanded you to pacify the West Qi. How is it that you find yourself here? King Zhou inquired. Your Majesty, I initially came to expedite the military provisions, but upon reaching Chaoga, I heard of the incident at the Star-Gathering Tower. Your Majesty, General Huang Feihu, is a pillar of our great Shang. Such actions are tantamount to self-sabotage, Wu Ning advised. I momentarily lost control, it matters not. At worst, I shall assist General Huang in finding a beautiful wife. King Zhou replied with a glance at Daji, chuckling. What a king! Wu Ning, bewildered, found it difficult to assess him. Such a grave matter was handled with such carelessness. And after casting his own wife from the Star-Gathering Tower, he could still jest with Daji. Indeed, General Huang Feihu is wholly loyal to the great Shang. Thus I beseech your Majesty to assign him for my use. This would greatly bolster our forces against West Qi. Wu Ning reluctantly proposed to minimize Huang Feihu's troubles on the journey. Very well, then I shall await your triumphant return here at the Deer Terrace. King Zhou laughed heartily. Yes, Wu Ning affirmed, though inwardly he thought, one day, I shall return to this terrace with Huang Feihu to exact vengeance. Descending the terrace, Wu Ning immediately employed the 5 elements escape technique to catch up with Huang Feihu's troops. Young Master Wu, why do you speak to me thus? The journey to West Qi will surely involve 5 fierce battles. Do you possess a means to ensure I pass without bloodshed? Huang Feihu inquired. Indeed. Have you forgotten the title that King Zhou bestowed upon me? Wu Ning replied. Huang Feihu, that King Zhou, despite my unwavering loyalty, has ultimately slain my wife and sister. I cannot coexist with him. Huang Feihu declared. Fear not. I shall draft a document in my capacity as the general of the western route, asserting that you are dispatched by King Zhou to suppress West Qi, instructing them to cease their obstruction, Wu Ning proposed. I have already departed from Chaoga and become a rebel. How could they not impede my passage? Huang Feihu questioned. When you go to the military camp, I shall visit the Deer Terrace to meet King Zhou, claiming I require your Huang family's troops to assist in pacifying West Qi, Wu Ning assured him. King Zhou has slain my wife and sister, a fact known to all under heaven. If I, Huang Feihu, do not lead my troops to breach the 5 passes at this moment, would I not become the subject of ridicule for the world? Very well, I appreciate your goodwill. Please take your leave. Perhaps upon my arrival at Shiqi, it is likely that our paths shall cross again on the battlefield, Huang Feihu stated. Wu Ning pondered that although Huang Feihu's journey through the 5 passes was fraught with peril, he had the secret support of celestial beings and the opportunity to reunite with his eldest son, Huang Tianhua. Thus, he assured Huang Feihu, you, as the esteemed King Wuqing, command great respect and loyalty within the army. Upon your arrival in Shiqi, I trust you will lead the 10,000 troops and their families to seek refuge there. King Zhou's incompetence, coupled with your standing in the military, assures me you are capable of this task. Very well, I shall ensure it is done, Huang Feihu replied, promptly commanding his troops to hasten their march toward Shiqi. Wu Ning chose not to return to Shiqi immediately. Instead, he first visited the tomb of Baigan on the outskirts of the city. Baigan was a historical figure he greatly admired. Throughout history, figures like Baigan in the Shang dynasty, Zhuge Liang in the Three Kingdoms, Wen Tianxiang in the Southern Song, and the Donglin Party in the Ming dynasty, despite serving doomed rulers, embodied a loyalty that, though seemingly feudal, has propelled this nation forward for 5 millennia. They are indeed a group of stalwart individuals worthy of being immortalized in history. The area before Baigon's tomb was desolate, and the tomb itself was rather modest. Wu Ning had specially purchased sacrificial wine in Chaoga City to bring to Baigon's resting place. If only we had officials like you in my world. Wu Ning mused aloud before the tomb. Suddenly, a cacophony of hoofbeats echoed from a distance. Turning to look, he saw a large contingent approaching from the north, led by an elderly man with a white beard. The old man glanced at the monument before Baigon's tomb, sighed deeply, and dismounted. He was an unfamiliar sight to Wu Ning, a creature with feet atop its head, entirely black in hue, quite fearsome in appearance. Young brother, may I borrow the wine you hold? The elderly man asked Wu Ning after dismounting. Of course, Wu Ning replied, handing the wine to the elder. The old man, after receiving the wine, spoke no further, instead pouring it at the foot of Baigon's tomb. In times past, you and I served the king together, steadfast in our loyalty to the Yin and Shang. Who would have thought we would meet such a tragic end? The elder lamented. Master One, do not grieve excessively. With the passing of Lord Baigon, King Wuqing Huang Feihu has already betrayed the king and fled to Shiqi. The court still requires your presence. A general behind him interjected, unable to contain himself upon witnessing Wen Zhong's sorrow. Wu Ning recognized the man as Wen Zhong, the most formidable subordinate of King Zhou, and a formidable foe to come. What? Huang Feihu has gone to Shiqi? When did this happen? Upon hearing this, Master Wen turned sharply to the general. Just now. I feared disturbing you, so I refrained from informing you, the general replied. Nonsense. Gather the men. We shall intercept the traitor Huang Feihu at once. Master Wen commanded, mounting his black qilin. Wu Ning watched as Wen Zhong and his retinue departed, reflecting that Wen Zhong's pursuit of Huang Feihu was perhaps fated, for there were many celestial beings assisting him, in search of a tranquil and secluded place to hone his skills. Wu Ning sought to complete the ancient texts imparted by his master, aspiring to enhance his own abilities. Although his inner elixir had transformed into a liquid state, he remained far from achieving the status of a true celestial being. At last, Wu Ning found himself with time to call his own, wandering along the path while documenting the local customs and scenery with his mobile device. The countryside here radiated purity, the mountains were lush green, and the sky was a brilliant blue, devoid of industrial pollution or vehicular exhaust. The air in the forests was refreshingly crisp, in stark contrast to the relentless reports of air quality indices he had previously encountered. The village, though modest, lacked the hustle and bustle of modern cities, and the absence of gaudy nightlife and excessive indulgence provided Wu Ning with a profound sense of peace. Apart from the lack of internet, everything here seemed idyllic, he mused. One day, Wu Ning arrived at a small village comprised of merely a few dozen households, with homes scattered amidst the trees. Sensing the serenity of the surroundings, he resolved to seek temporary refuge with a local family. Approaching a house at the village's entrance, he knocked on the door, which was answered by an elderly woman. Dear madam, I hail from afar and wish to stay with you for a while. Would it be convenient? I am willing to pay, Wu Ning respectfully inquired. You must be fleeing from danger, young man, the elderly woman replied. It is not that I wish to turn you away, but you should leave quickly. The current king is conscripting able-bodied men, and only we women remain here. Even my husband has been taken to the training palace at Zixiao Palace. You must go, lest you find yourself in peril. Do not worry. I possess certain skills that will allow me to escape at any moment, Wu Ning reassured her. What? You know magic? The elderly woman exclaimed. I possess a modicum of knowledge in the arts, Wu Ning replied, adopting the tone of the venerable Taoist priests he had seen on television. Then, I humbly request you to examine my son, the elderly woman implored, her voice trembling with hope. Very well, Wu Ning consented. The woman led him into a room where a young man in his 20s lay on a bed, his legs wrapped in burlap, blood seeping through the fabric. A young woman attended to him. Xiao Yun, quickly make way for this esteemed Taoist. He may save your brother. The elderly woman exclaimed with joy. The girl, named Xiao Yun, hastily cleared a space for Wu Ning, who sat beside the bed. Gently, he unraveled the burlap, revealing a severe wound that had begun to fester due to lack of timely care. What creature inflicted this injury upon you? Wu Ning inquired, needing to ascertain whether it was a venomous bite before proceeding. Days ago, while foraging for herbs in the mountains, I encountered a fierce tiger. There have been villagers who have met their demise at the claws of such a beast, the elderly woman recounted. Grandmother, I said, you are mistaken. How could you send your son to gather herbs when there are tigers about? Wu Ning inquired of the elderly woman. Ah, Taoist, I too wish it were different. But it is all for the sake of Xiao Yun. She replied. Very well, saving a life is of utmost importance. Please explain the situation to me afterward. Wu Ning acknowledged. Though his curiosity was piqued, he understood that the rescue took precedence. If he were to be bitten and the doctors were busy chatting with family members, he would surely leap from the hospital bed to confront them. Wu Ning produced the gourd containing miraculous elixirs bestowed upon him by his master, Hongjun. He extracted a common pill, one not crafted from rare celestial materials, yet sufficient to remedy ordinary wounds. Typically, upon ingestion, the pain would dissipate almost instantaneously. Take this. Rest for 3 days, and you shall be well, Wu Ning instructed the man. The pain is gone, it's gone. The man exclaimed with excitement after consuming the pill. I am deeply grateful, esteemed immortal, he continued, as both the elderly woman and Xiao Yun expressed their heartfelt thanks. Now, kindly enlighten me about what transpired, Wu Ning urged, his curiosity unabated. Very well, I shall recount the tale, the elderly woman began. Several months ago, the king sent forth a decree to conscript slaves. The elder ones were dispatched to the Zixiao Pass to construct a palace, while the young and able were sent to the North Sea to battle with General Wu. My husband was taken to assist in the palace's construction, and they intended to conscript my son for the war, but his leg injury spared him from that fate. Why then must he ascend the mountain to gather herbs? Wu Ning inquired, still intrigued. The son of the local slave owner has taken a fancy to my sister, Yuner. He is a brutal man, with many wives, and Xiao Yun refuses to marry him. Thus, we must gather money to buy our freedom. Although perilous, gathering herbs yields significant earnings. A few days ago, a great tiger appeared in the mountains, and now no one dares to venture forth, allowing me to gather herbs alone. The injured man explained. Buy your freedom? What debts do you owe that require such payment? Wu Ning questioned, puzzled. We are their slaves, bound to servitude for generations. The girl named Xiao Yun replied. Preposterous. No one has the right to dictate the course of another's life. This evening, I shall ascend the mountain to eliminate the tiger. To prevent it from descending and causing harm, Wu Ning declared. Thank you, Taoist. Then I can gather herbs in peace to redeem my family, the man said gratefully. Why do you not resist? Tomorrow, I will personally visit the slave owner's home to settle this matter for you, Wu Ning asserted. No, Taoist. The slave owner is a relative of Fei Zhong. Should you harm them, he will send troops from Chaoga City to annihilate everyone in this village. The family quickly cautioned him. What shall we do? Wu Ning cannot remain here indefinitely. Once he departs, the villagers may suffer dire consequences, he pondered. The Taoist has healed my leg and promised to rid us of the tiger. I am already immensely grateful and do not dare to wish for more, the man expressed. Well, I shall certainly devise a way regarding this matter. In any case, if the son of that slave owner is resolute in his desire for your sister, even if you manage to gather the money they demand, they will undoubtedly concoct other excuses to be obstinate. Wu Ning was well aware of the nature of such individuals. They respond to force rather than persuasion, taking liberties when given an inch. Soon, dinner time arrived. Despite the absence of meat and the various delectable vegetables and fruits, Wu Ning still enjoyed his meal. He was untroubled by the presence of additives in the rice or pesticide residues in the vegetables. Since his arrival here, Wu Ning had been able to relish every meal without concern. The food, devoid of chemical fertilizers and excessive seasonings, was the closest to its natural essence. Indeed, in modern society, the hormone-driven cultivation and fast food consumption have led many to forget the true flavors of these commonplace foods. After dinner, Wu Ning stretched his limbs, preparing to venture into the mountains to hunt tigers. To be frank, in water margin, there was Wu Song battling a tiger, and in demigods and semi-devils, there was Xiao Feng doing the same. Today, it was Wu Ning's turn. The thought of joining the ranks of such legendary figures filled him with excitement. As both Wu Song and Xiao Feng epitomized the essence of manliness. Which mountain lies ahead? Who will guide me? Wu Ning inquired. I shall, the old woman replied. No. Mother, the mountain paths are treacherous at night. Your presence would only complicate matters for the Taoist priest. I will go instead, the son stated. Brother, your legs have yet to heal properly. Would you not only be a hindrance to the Taoist priest? Allow me to go, Xiao Yun insisted. That seems reasonable. After all, one is a patient and the other is an elder. It is indeed appropriate for her to accompany me, Wu Ning concurred. It was not that Wu Ning wished to create an opportunity for a private encounter with a young woman at night, but rather that these two individuals were simply ill-suited for traversing the mountain paths after dark. Rest assured, this young Taoist possesses formidable skills. Dealing with a mere tiger should pose no challenge, Xiao Yun remarked, perceiving her mother-s and brother-s concerns for her safety. Do not worry. I am a practitioner of the Tao, and I will ensure the safety of this young lady, Wu Ning began, but the old woman, fearing for her daughter's safety, interrupted him. The night was dark as they traversed the path, and Wu Ning took out his phone for illumination. Xiaoyan gazed curiously at the device in his hand. Taoist, what kind of magical artifact is this? Xiaoyan inquired. Ah, this treasure is unique to me alone. It is called a mobile phone, Wu Ning replied, feigning profundity. Indeed. Aside from him, no one else possessed such a device in this place. He opened the music player, playing his favorite song, The First Lady. I love you. As life flows into existence, he reflected, touched by the familiar melody. It had been over 6 months since he last listened to music. What is this tune? It is delightful, Xiaoyan remarked. It is The First Lady, Wu Ning responded. This treasure is ever more wondrous. It even plays music. These melodies must surely be celestial music. Unheard by mortals, Xiaoyan mused, revealing her yearning for a realm that existed only in fantasy. Not at all. This song is something everyone can listen to, Wu Ning remarked. Ah, Taoist, be cautious. We are likely very close to the spot where my brother was attacked by a tiger. Through the faint glow emitted by her phone, Xiaoyan managed to make out her surroundings. Just as she finished speaking, Wu Ning sensed a massive creature approaching from the thicket behind him. Instantly, he brandished his purple wooden sword, ready to slay the tiger at a moment's notice. Suddenly, 2 tigers leapt from the underbrush, one of which lunged directly at Xiaoyan. In a moment of desperation, Wu Ning hurled the purple wooden sword to Xiaoyan. Xiaoyan, use the sword to strike the tiger, he shouted. In that instant, Xiaoyan let out a piercing scream. The purple wooden sword, being a congenital treasure, while she failed to strike the tiger, still unleashed its power, ultimately slaying the beast. Xiaoyan, seeing the tiger sprawled on the ground, was paralyzed with fear and could not summon the courage to move. Thankfully, she was unharmed. Before Wu Ning could celebrate this victory, the other tiger lunged toward him. Wu Ning quickly inscribed a simple talisman in midair. The tiger collided with an invisible barrier, crashing to the ground. Seizing the opportunity, Wu Ning unleashed a light sword technique, swiftly dispatching the creature. It's all right now, he reassured as he rushed to help the trembling Xiaoyan to her feet. In truth, he had been nearly petrified with fear when the tiger approached, but as a man, he felt compelled to feign composure to comfort Xiaoyan. Utilizing his magic, he collected the remains of the 2 tigers, for their pelts would surely make a striking garment. That evening, Wu Ning diligently practiced with the solar stone as per his usual routine. Over this period, his powers had significantly advanced, and he aimed to elevate his abilities to their zenith before the impending battle of deification. The following morning, Wu Ning rose early. He had only a few days left to practice the martial arts manual bestowed upon him by Huang Feihu. After all, if he were to return to the real world without magic, possessing muscles and martial skills would remain essential for attracting a partner. Taoist, are you also a practitioner of martial arts? After a night's rest, the man's leg injury had largely healed, and he could walk again. Indeed, it is beneficial for strengthening the body, Wu Ning replied with a smile. By the way, where does the slave master reside? I intend to help you resolve this matter, Wu Ning stated, for he believed that if not for the oppression of these individuals, many troubles could have been avoided. That is impossible, an elderly woman interjected. If the Taoist stirs trouble for Feizhong and Chaoga City, our people will be doomed. Just as Wu Ning was about to respond, a cacophony erupted at the entrance, and a group armed with various weapons entered. Old woman, where is your daughter? Tomorrow is the day for the ransom. If you can't come up with it, do you know the consequences we can impose? The leader, a man wielding a knife, appeared to be around 24 or 25 years old, his countenance fierce and menacing. You are the masters here, Wu Ning addressed the group. The old fellow dares to seek assistance. Upon noticing the bronze sword of martial practice in Wu Ning's hand, that man exclaimed in anger, Today, I shall put my martial skills to the test. Wu Ning had no intention of employing his Taoist techniques. Instead, he wished to seize this opportunity to evaluate the fruits of his training. Follow my lead and show them what we are made of. The man who had just spoken was the first to charge forward. Wu Ning sheathed his sword and met the oncoming adversaries with the scabbard. Indeed, Huang Feihu's ancestral martial arts were extraordinarily formidable. Combined with Wu Ning's naturally superior physique due to his cultivation, he effortlessly vanquished the unruly mob that had rushed at him. I will spare your lives, which is an act of mercy beyond the law. Know this man is my disciple. To trouble him is to challenge me. I have imparted my martial skills to him, and from this moment forward, you may decide how to proceed. Wu Ning pointed at the man. The group, feeling the bruises inflicted by Wu Ning, glanced at him and fled in fear, leaving only their leader standing foolishly in place, too afraid to move. Speak, who sent you? Wu Ning drew his sword to intimidate the man. He is the son of the slaver who has laid eyes on my sister. So that is how it is. If you wish to pursue my sister, you must first contend with my disciple, Wu Ning declared. I dare not, the man replied. covering his swollen face, struck by Wu Ning's scabbard. "If you harbor any further intentions, I shall remove your belongings, ensuring that this issue will never trouble you again," Wu Ning warned, brandishing his sword. I won't. The man quickly got up and fled. Having dispatched the group, Wu Ning embarked on an intense period of cultivation. He was acutely aware of the formidable foes he would face in the future. After approximately 2 months, the liquid state of the golden elixir within his dantian had thickened. Once it solidified, Wu Ning would ascend to the status of a sage immortal. As time progressed into early summer of the following year, Wu Ning found great pleasure in standing outside on warm, sunlit afternoons, observing the world. The summer breeze was a gentle contrast to the oppressive heat of high summer and the biting chill of winter. It was a soothing warmth. Standing in the fields, Wu Ning quietly savored the embrace of summer, gazing up at the sky, where golden sunlight streamed through the gray-white clouds, adorning them with a shimmering, iridescent veil. Wu Ning pondered, what was I doing at this time in the past? Internet cafes, gaming halls. It seems that such distractions had clouded my mind, causing me to forget the beauty that surrounded me. As Wu Ning diligently practiced, fierce debates unfolded in both Shiqi and Chaoga. After Huang Feihu led 15,000 soldiers of the Huang army to pledge allegiance to Shiqi alongside Wu Ning, both Huang Feihu and his family, as well as Wu Ning himself, became labeled as traitors of the Shang dynasty. King Zhou sought to immediately launch an assault on Shiqi. However, with Baigan deceased and Huang Feihu having joined Shiqi, the only stabilizing force in the court was Grandmaster Wen. Yet, Shiqi's military strength had surged to 100,000, bolstered by Huang Feihu's presence. Aside from Grandmaster Wen, there was truly no one in Chaoga capable of confronting Shiqi. Nevertheless, a particular event compelled King Zhou to swiftly decide on an offensive against Shiqi, the passing of one Wang Jichang. At present, Shiqi was embroiled in its own disputes regarding which prince should ascend to the throne. It is important to note that at this time, China had yet to establish a clear primogeniture system for succession. Therefore, such significant matters typically revolved around abdication and election. Ultimately, with the support of Jiang Zia and others, the second son Gfa ascended to the throne, becoming the later King Wu of Zhou. Grandmaster, with Ji Chang's death, Shiqi is unstable. This is the perfect opportunity to eliminate them. I suggest you lead the charge against Shiqi, proposed a young general beside Grandmaster Wen. It is not that I wish to avoid this task, but Ji Chang has just passed. Do you believe our own Shang is truly stable? Loyal ministers like Baigan and Huang Feihu have perished or turned traitor. I have just returned to court. I must first stabilize the situation before we can strike at Shiqi. Now is not the time. However, Ji Chang's death indeed presents a military opportunity that cannot be overlooked. I shall personally draft a decree for the king, commanding General Zhang Guifang of Qinglong Pass to eliminate Shiqi, Grandmaster Wen declared. Soon, the king approved the decree, and news of Zhang Guifang's impending attack on Shiqi spread throughout the Central Plains. Before long, Wu Ning learned of this development. Zhang Guifang may pose significant trouble for Shiqi. I must hasten my return, Wu Ning thought to himself. Thank you all for your care over the past 2 months. All good things must come to an end. Our mountains will remain unchanged, and our waters will flow long. Until we meet again, haha, Wu Ning mused internally, admiring the eloquence of his farewell. Upon returning home, however, he was met with a scene that rendered him incredulous. 2 figures lay in a pool of blood, an elderly woman and her son. The young master of the slave owner was dragging Xiao Yun out, flanked by 4 or 5 soldiers of the Shang army, armed with long spears. In an instant, the fury of losing a friend and the humiliation of being deceived surged within Wu Ning. He unsheathed his sword and strode into the courtyard. He recalled someone once telling him that there are individuals who should never be trusted. Believing in them could lead to a fate akin to that of the farmer in the fable of the farmer and the snake, unaware of the peril that awaited him. Now, Wu Ning truly comprehended the weight of that statement. This was also the most furious moment of Wu Ning's 17 short years of life. In the past, he had felt anger when his father found him skipping class at an internet CAF and reprimanded him publicly. He had felt rage when he was punished for failing an exam, and he had felt fury when a friend was bullied. However, the intensity of this anger was unparalleled. Wu Ning found it difficult to accept that once vibrant lives had so brutally fallen before him, drenched in blood. He scarcely remembered how he had unleashed his strikes, wielding the bronze sword to shatter every weapon-bearing foe. The ground was littered with a gruesome tapestry of crimson and dismembered bodies. Xiao Yun wept, cradling the remains of her mother and brother. In the past, Wu Ning would have found a girl's tears bothersome, yet now he felt nothing of the sort. Silently, he stepped outside, glancing back at the chaotic scene of dismembered organs, unable to suppress the urge to retch. That night, Wu Ning employed his magic to dig 2 deep graves, entombing Xiao Yun's beloved kin. I am eternally grateful for your timely assistance, Taoist, and for avenging my mother and brother, Xiao Yun expressed, the first words she uttered. There is no need for thanks. Had I remained at home today, such tragedy would not have befallen us, Wu Ning replied, burdened with guilt. Indeed, if he had practiced martial arts in the courtyard, this calamity could have been averted. The Taoist need not blame himself too harshly. Though you may find temporary refuge here, your departure will likely lead to similar outcomes, Xiao Yun remarked. So, what are your plans? Wu Ning inquired. To flee to distant lands. It is clear I cannot remain here, she replied. Where will you go? He asked. The master of this household is a relative of the current minister, Fei Zhong. If you kill him, Fei Zhong will not let us escape unscathed, Xiao Yun warned. The vast world is but a territory of the Shang dynasty. Nowhere will be safe for us, Wu Ning stated. What then can we do? Xiao Yun countered. Accompany me to Shiqi. The Western Marquis, Ji Chong, has openly rebelled against King Zhou, and traveling with me will ensure your safety along the way. At this moment, Wu Ning was unaware of Ji Chang's passing. I appreciate your kind intentions, but I fear I may bring trouble upon you, Xiao Yun said. Fear not. In the past 2 months, I have learned the art of cloud riding. Though I am not yet skilled, I can manage to reach Shiqi in a few days. Wu Ning assured her. Then I must thank you, Taoist, Xiao Yun replied. There is no need. One day, I will bring Fei Zhong to justice for you. Wu Ning vowed. The two exchanged a few solemn bows at the makeshift graves before Wu Ning activated his cloud-riding magic, a skill reserved for the immortal. As this was his first attempt, the view from above was breathtaking. The expanse of land below was predominantly green, unmarred by the monstrous steel and concrete of civilization. Devoid of the ant-like swarm of vehicles, due to Xiao Yun's presence, Wu Ning dared not fly too swiftly, nor did he wish to travel by night. As dusk fell, he resolved to land and seek shelter for the night, planning to reach Shiqi by the following evening. Arriving in Shiqi after a night devoid of dreams, Wu Ning found himself sleeping soundly, comforted by the imminent arrival in Shiqi. The following day, he awoke early, seething with determination. He resolved to utilize this time to acquire further knowledge, for the impending battle for divinity would be exceedingly arduous. Wu Ning stepped out of the door and discovered that Xiao Yun was already awake. Good morning, you're up so early, he remarked, somewhat astonished, as he believed that girls typically rose later than boys. Indeed, Xiao Yun replied, indicating that she had yet to emerge from the sorrow of losing a loved one. Just wait. Today I shall treat you to something delightful, Wu Ning declared. No need. I wouldn't want to trouble you, Xiao Yun quickly countered. Why do you consider yourself an outsider? We are not strangers, Wu Ning responded. Why would you say that? Xiao Yun lowered her head. What did I say? Wu Ning asked, puzzled. Shaking his head, he turned and retreated to his room, needing to hasten to replicate the food he had brought from the real world using that bowl. What Wu Ning was unaware of was that his remark about not being strangers in ancient times implied an intention to take the girl as his wife. Wu Ning retrieved his snacks and entered Xiao Yun's room. What are all these? She asked, bewildered by the colorful assortment before her. Just eat, he urged with a smile. Even our king cannot have a taste. As they munched on the snacks, Wu Ning began contemplating the situation in Shiqi. He was confident that even with the original team, defeating Zhang Guifang would pose no challenge, especially with Lin Nan's assistance. Therefore, Wu Ning felt assured about Shiqi. His current priority was to ensure Xiao Yun's safe arrival and settlement there. By the way, we should reach Shiqi tonight. You will finally be free, Wu Ning stated. Will Shiqi truly be free? Xiao Yun sighed. It merely means no one will pursue me, but freedom is still elusive. Wu Ning realized this was true. Whether in the Shang or Zhou dynasty, a system of slavery prevailed, and the lowest classes would never experience genuine freedom. It should be noted that overthrowing King Zhou would merely eliminate tyranny, yet the shackles binding the people could not be easily cast off. What options do we have? It's still not comparable to our world, where anyone can pursue their desires as long as they abide by the law, Wu Ning replied. Is there law even in the realm of immortals? Although Xiao Yun had yet to fully recover from her grief, she found herself captivated by Wu Ning's description of his world. I cannot speak for the realm of immortals, but in my world, laws indeed exist. And these items were acquired there, Wu Ning said, picking up a bag of Lay's potato chips. When can you cast a spell to take me to see what your world is like? Xiao Yun inquired. Wu Ning was unsure how to respond. He genuinely did not know if the rotation disc could transport people back. However, for safety's sake, he replied that his magical abilities were not sufficient to risk 2 lives for a single wish, despite the simplicity of that desire. After their meal, Wu Ning paid the innkeeper and the magic began for today's journey. As they traveled westward, the view broadened, revealing a landscape devoid of the ruggedness and sandstorms characteristic of the Lush Plateau, with the environment, while not as lush as that of Chaoga City, still remarkably beautiful. Unbeknownst to him, the sky gradually darkened. Wu Ning glanced down from midair and beheld a grand city below. He surmised that this must be Shiqi. At this moment, Shiqi had grown into the second largest city in the realm, surpassed only by Chaoge. With night having fallen, the streets of Shiqi were deserted. Descending to the thoroughfare, Wu Ning felt an urgent need to locate Huang Feihu or Lin Nan, for only they could authenticate his identity as the genuine Wu Ning. Stay close to me, Wu Ning instructed Xiao Yun. Wu Daoist, it has been several months, yet I did not expect you, a cultivator, to come so recklessly. Came the voice of Huang Tianlu as Wu Ning turned to face him. Tianlu, where is your father? Wu Ning was too preoccupied to elaborate. He needed to see Huang Feihu immediately. What? Are you trying to evade responsibility? Huang Tianlu inquired, eyeing Wu Ning and Xiao Yun. Not at all. I will explain later. I must see your father at once, Wu Ning replied. My father has sustained minor injuries and is currently in discussion with Prime Minister Jiang on how to deal with Zhang Guifang. Huang Tianlu sighed. Very well. Lead me to him, Wu Ning urged. Inside the hall, lights blazed brightly as discussions unfolded. The defeat of Huang Feihu and the capture of Nangong Shi and Zhou Ji weighed heavily on everyone's hearts. Father, look who has arrived, Huang Tianlu announced upon entering. Everyone turned to see Huang Feihu's face light up with joy. Young Master Wu has come. Jiang Daoist. This is the Wu Daoist who commanded me to lead 10,000 troops and their families to seek refuge in Shiqi, Huang Feihu said, addressing Jiang Zia. Are you the general who sent me the letter? Jiang Zia inquired. Indeed, Jiang Daoist. May I have my token returned now? Wu Ning requested. Apologies for not greeting you properly upon your arrival, Master, Jiang Zia said, producing the token Wu Ning had given him. A symbol of his status as a disciple of Hongjun Laozu. Please dispense with the formalities, Wu Ning replied. In the future, do not refer to me as Daoist or Master. It makes me feel overly aged. Just call me Wu Ning. That is not permissible. How could I address my master in such a manner? That would be too presumptuous, Jiang Zia objected. If you do not comply, I shall simply seek out my second master, Yuan Shi Tianzun, Wu Ning jested. Very well, I shall heed your command, Jiang Zia acquiesced. I have heard that Zhang Guifang is exceedingly formidable, having consecutively defeated 3 of my generals. Is this true? Wu Ning inquired. Indeed. Both generals Nangong Shi and Zhou Ji were captured by Zhang Guifang. Fortunately, Neza managed to injure Zhang Guifang with the Qinquan circle. Otherwise, who knows how many more generals might have been taken, GFA remarked as he stood up from his chair. GFA, tall and handsome, exuded an air of dominance that set him apart from ordinary young men. Then why should our army not launch a raid tonight? Wu Ning asked. Though Zhang Guifang commands merely 6,000 troops, they are all elite soldiers and capable generals. It would likely be a challenging endeavor. Moreover, today's battle resulted in mutual losses, so Zhang Guifang will surely be on guard against our main camp, Huang Feihu cautioned. Then let it be. Waiting for the right moment seems more prudent, Wu Ning remarked. Now, let us arrange accommodations for this young Master Wu. GFA, aware of Wu Ning's aversion to honorifics, addressed him as young Master Wu. My companion has accompanied me. Might it be possible to find a place for my friend as well? Wu Ning gestured towards the petite Yu at the entrance. Subsequently, he recounted the tale of his family's tribulations to all present. Indeed, my father has just passed. I find myself akin to this young lady. Until the tyrannical rule of the Yin and Shang is abolished, the common folk shall find no respite, GFA sighed. Lost one's innocence, you say? GFA held Wu Ning in high regard, providing him a modest 2-story villa. While this dwelling paled in comparison to Wu Ning's ancestral home, it was a substantial gift in those times. As for you, she too was granted her own quarters. Although it lacked the opulence of Wu Ning's new residence, it sufficed for solitary living. Wu Ning understood that GFA had bestowed upon him a favor akin to that of Jiang Zia, aiming to secure his service. In this world, aside from one's parents, no one bestows kindness without reason, not even a wise ruler. Seated upon his bed, Wu Ning pondered why he had not seen Lin Nan earlier. Could it be that she fled at the crucial moment? He mused to himself, preparing to continue his cultivation with the Sunstone. Who fled at the critical juncture? Came Lin Nan's voice from within the room. Ah! Wu Ning exclaimed, hastily covering himself with a blanket. What are you hiding for? Who would care to look? Lin Nan's voice echoed in the chamber. Why did you not announce your presence? Where have you been? Wu Ning, still startled, did not wish for his youthful innocence to be lost in such a muddled manner. Haha. Suddenly, a flash of light illuminated the room, and Lin Nin appeared beside Wu Ning's bed. "What are you doing?" Wu Ning asked, still clutching his blanket. "You had no fear when speaking of me just now," Lin Nin teased. "How did you know I was here?" Wu Ning regained some composure. "I have been shadowing you since your arrival in Shichi," Lin Nin replied. "What? You followed me in broad daylight?" Wu Ning exclaimed. "No, it was my master, Enhua, who instructed me to find you," Lin Nin clarified. "Could it be that she seeks vengeance for the 2 demons I dispatched?" Wu Ning felt a surge of panic. After all, Enhua was second only to Hongjun in the 3 realms, and if she sought him out, his life would likely be forfeit. "Not to worry. My master is indeed quite displeased, but I have already spoken in your defense," Lin Nin reassured him with a smile. "That is good. Please step outside." "I need to dress," Wu Ning stammered. "Humph, how dull," Lin Nin remarked before exiting Wu Ning's chamber. Once properly attired, Wu Ning began to discuss matters of genuine importance with Lin Nin. From the moment Zhang Guifeng launched his assault on Shichi, the grand battle for the canonization of gods commenced. Both masters proclaimed their intent to hone their skills during this conflict, striving to attain sufficient cultivation to fulfill the sacred task of mending the sun and moon. Lin Nan, with a serious demeanor, expressed his thoughts, while his words held truth. "I could not shake the feeling that we were being kept in the dark about certain matters. According to my master, the venerable Hongjun, the sun and moon were originally transformed from the solar and lunar stones. Now, with the celestial bodies in disarray, our efforts to repair them using these stones should not demand an overwhelming amount of power." Wu Ning voiced his lingering doubts. "I share your concerns, but let us focus on our own responsibilities for now. There is no need to dwell on matters beyond our control," Lin Nin replied. "That seems to be the only course of action," Wu Ning concurred. "Wu Ning, I never realized you had such a heroic side." "Coming to the rescue of a damsel in distress," Lin Nan teased, directing his jest towards Wu Ning and the delicate Yu. "It's not as you imagine. My affections do not lie with her," Wu Ning retorted, opting to convey the crux of his feelings directly. "Really? What purpose would there be in deceiving you?" Wu Ning replied, slightly annoyed. "Then whom do you fancy?" Lin Nin inquired. Wu Ning turned to face Lin Nan, captivated by her gaze, unsure of how to respond. "I like you," he declared with feigned intensity. "Nonsense," Lin Nin shot back. "I would prefer you to keep your distance." Wu Ning countered. "Leave me be." Lin Nin rolled her eyes at him. The following day, Wu Ning accompanied Jiang Zia and his party to the city walls to observe the battle. Neza descended to issue a challenge, yet Zhang Guifeng displayed a banner of non-combat, ignoring the censure from the Zhou army, steadfast in his refusal to engage. "Master, Zhang Guifeng is utterly unwilling to fight," Neza reported to Jiang Zia. Neza, towering and robust, bore a fair complexion akin to that of a maiden, rumored to possess 3 heads and 8 arms, with bright eyes and pearly teeth. "Indeed, Zhang Guifeng is intimidated by your Qingquan circle. He likely wishes to recuperate before making any further plans," Jiang Zia remarked. "Let us raid their camp tonight. I believe that removing Zhang Guifeng will render the remaining 6,000 troops no challenge for our 100,000 strong army at Shichi," Wu Ning proposed. "However, although Zhang Guifeng is injured, his illusions remain formidable. A rash raid could cost us several capable generals," Jiang Zia cautioned. "I shall confront Zhang Guifeng's illusions." "You all proceed with the raid," Wu Ning volunteered, as he sought to draw more souls into his gourd to hasten his own cultivation. "Very well. But you must ensure your safety," Jiang Zia replied, refraining from addressing Wu Ning as master and instead opting for a more equal term. "My master possesses immense powers. How could Zhang Guifeng possibly rival him?" "Right, master?" Neza chuckled, addressing Wu Ning. "Hey, I'm not that much older than you. Please refrain from calling me that." Wu Ning responded. "Neza, since the master does not wish to be addressed in such a manner, it would be best to respect his wishes," Jiang Zia advised. "Yes, master." Neza turned to Jiang Zia and, after speaking, made a face at Wu Ning. The Taoist priest then officially issued the command. "Tonight, we shall raid the Shang army's camp. Wu Ji, you will rescue the imprisoned generals Nangong Shirvo and Jier." "Yes," Wu Ji replied. "Neza, Huang Feihu, you shall lead the main force to assault the camp and eliminate the deputy general, Feng Lin." "Understood." As for Zhang Guifeng himself, Jiang Zia paused and glanced at Wu Ning, who nodded in agreement. "Very well, since the plan is set, let us prepare separately. We will raid the camp at the 3rd watch tonight," Jiang Zia concluded. Zhang Guifeng's illusionary arts were quite peculiar. His martial prowess was mediocre, yet during battle, he would exclaim, "Whoever does not dismount, what are you waiting for?" The one addressed would then be compelled to dismount and surrender. The venerable Hongjun had once elaborated on such allusions to Wu Ning, explaining that although illusionary arts are manifold, they all fundamentally attack the mind. Thus, if one possesses high cultivation and strong determination, they can evade the harm of such illusions. With a heart free of desires and thoughts, one renders all illusionary attacks ineffective. Wu Ning recalled his master's concluding words on the subject. Soon, night fell, and the summer evening was enchanting, particularly in early summer when the nights were pleasantly cool. Wu Ning changed out of his Taoist robe into a white shirt, a light black suit, and paired it with Levi's jeans and Nike Air Force One sneakers. He believed that donning casual attire on such a clear summer night was a way to honor nature's beauty. The others gazed at Wu Ning in his suit, rendered speechless by their astonishment, for indeed, the concept of suits was foreign to the people of China 3,000 years ago. Fear not. It is merely to deal with Zhang Guifeng, Wu Ning reassured them. What do you think of my outfit? Nezha inquired. Quite dapper, is it not? Wu Ning replied. No, forgive my candor, but that attire is rather unappealing, Zhang Zia remarked. Wu Ning picked up a bronze mirror and indeed found the modern attire clashing with his ancient hairstyle, creating a sense of incongruity. All right, everyone, let us move out and strive to raid the Shang Army's camp tonight, Zhang Zia commanded. According to the plan, Wu Ning was to follow the main force directly into the central command tent to confront Zhang Guifeng. His task seemed relatively straightforward, merely accompanying the army into the Shang encampment. Unlike modern warfare, ancient battles were marked by genuine weapons, with numbers often determining the outcome. Clearly, facing 6,000 against tens of thousands of Zhou soldiers, Zhang Guifeng's efforts would be futile. Wu Ning invoked the wind-riding technique, soaring into the air, where he observed the Shang army's camp erupting into chaos, aflame and in disarray. Scanning the surroundings, he located the central command tent and swiftly descended. Upon entering, he discovered it was utterly deserted. Not good, he must be fleeing. Wu Ning silently contemplated, then turned to exit the tent of the commander. At that moment, four beams of golden light flashed, revealing 4 individuals wielding various magical artifacts. Who might you be? Wu Ning inquired, brandishing his purple wooden sword. He was acutely aware that these 4 were not ordinary beings. We are the 4 saints of the demon clan from Nine Dragon Island, here to capture Zhang Zia. And who are you, child, daring to venture onto this battlefield? The leader declared, clearly unfamiliar with Wu Ning, nor recognizing the significance of the purple wooden sword, which he dismissed as a mere child's toy. The 4 saints? Since I couldn't find Zhang Guifeng today, I'll take you back instead, Wu Ning shouted, swinging the purple wooden sword towards the 4. The 4 saints summoned their respective magical treasures to confront him. The purple wooden sword, being a congenital treasure, held a distinct advantage over the 4 saints, who possessed artifacts that barely qualified as postnatal treasures. Moreover, Wu Ning had just reached the realm of the celestial immortal, placing him a notch above these minor demons. Nevertheless, the combined assault of the 4 momentarily hindered Wu Ning from eliminating them, while they too found themselves unable to overpower him. Take this. At that juncture, Lin Nan appeared, wielding the binding demon rope, charging towards the 4 saints. 2 of the saints immediately engaged her in combat. Both Lin Nan and Wu Ning had attained the celestial immortal status, their magical artifacts granting them a significant advantage, making it relatively easy for them to handle a 2-on-1 confrontation. Within moments, the 2 saints were injured. Brother, these 2 are exceedingly formidable. We should flee to avoid losing our lives, one of them exclaimed. Agreed, the one referred to as the elder brother responded, and all 4 began casting spells to escape, yet found themselves unable to exit the grand tent. What is happening? One of them cried out in alarm. There's no need to struggle. Before entering, I inscribed a sealing talisman outside. Unless I perish, none of you shall escape today, Lin Nan proclaimed. Marvelous. Wu Ning chuckled. How dare you bully us? Today, we 4 brothers shall fight these 2 dogs and bitches. The elder brother, seeing no way out, resolved to fight back. He retrieved a pearl, shouting as he hurled it towards Wu Ning. Wu Ning blocked the attack with his purple wooden sword, and then utilized the earth escape technique, vanishing from sight. Just as the others were left puzzled, Wu Ning suddenly burst forth at the tent entrance, executing a formidable celestial technique known as the Flame Thunder technique, which combined the fiercely aggressive elements of fire and thunder into one powerful assault. 2 of the 4 saints managed to produce pearls to counter Wu Ning's Flame Thunder technique, but the other 2 were not so fortunate. Having been embroiled in combat with Lin Nan, they were unprepared for Wu Ning's sudden onslaught, resulting in them being struck down, bloodied, and collapsed on the ground. Second brother, third brother, one of the remaining individuals, clutching a pearl, shouted as he charged towards Wu Ning. intent on using the pearl to eliminate him, oblivious to the opening behind him. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Nan silently recited an incantation, ensnaring the man tightly with the binding demon rope. The elder brother, witnessing his two severely injured siblings and one captured, found himself isolated and aware of his impending doom. Yet, he still clutched his pearl, directing it towards Lin Nan in a desperate attempt to fight back. As Lin Nan had already ensnared another individual with the binding demon rope, he possessed no magical artifact to counter the luminous orb. Observing this, Wu Ning hastily hurled the purple wood sword, successfully shattering the orb. The elder brother, having retrieved his own sword, charged at Lin Nan, who invoked his celestial piercing technique, causing numerous earth spikes to erupt from the ground, capable of impaling foes. The elder brother swiftly leapt into the air to evade, and seizing this opportunity, Wu Ning drew forth the bronze sword, leaping into the sky to cleave him in two. How dare you slay my three brothers? Watch as I, Li Xingba, take my vengeance upon you. The one ensnared by the binding demon rope, witnessing the death of his elder brother and the grievous injuries inflicted upon his other two siblings by Lin Nan's earth spikes, was overwhelmed with fury and attempted to break free. Yet, the binding demon rope, an innate treasure, rendered his efforts futile. Wu Ning produced the demon refining gourd, trapping the four saints of the demon clan within its confines. What are these? Wu Ning mused, glancing at the two orbs left on the ground, which had previously withstood his celestial thunder technique. These are the heaven-splitting orb and the earth-cleaving orb, both classified as acquired treasures. I shall generously grant you one, Lin Nan declared. Surely I deserve my share. Had it not been for my father's timely throw of the purple wood sword, you would have perished at the hands of the heaven-splitting orb, Wu Ning retorted. Had I not arrived in time to aid you, you would have been defeated, Lin Nan countered. By the way, how did you know we were planning this ambush? Wu Ning inquired. I followed you stealthily, Lin Nan replied. So, everything I did today, you witnessed? Wu Ning asked, anxiety creeping into his voice. Indeed, except for your trip to the restroom, I witnessed all else firsthand, Lin Nan responded. Could you grant me a modicum of privacy? Why did you not reveal your identity? Wu Ning pressed. Why should I? Surely you harbor something shameful that you wish to keep hidden, Lin Nan shot back. Wu Ning sighed, lamenting his misfortune in encountering such a voyeur. What shameful things could you possibly be thinking? Lin Nan queried. Nothing of consequence. Encountering you has been an unfortunate stroke of fate, Wu Ning replied. This ambush was executed with remarkable success. Aside from the commander Zhang Guifeng, who led nearly 1,000 soldiers to flee, the remaining enemies were vanquished by the Zhou army, with the deputy commander Feng Lin falling to the sword of Huang Feihu. The Zhou army achieved a resounding victory. Now, with Zhang Guifeng's main force annihilated and the four saints summoned by Shun Gongbao from Jiulong Island completely eradicated, the sole remaining task was to determine who would lead the charge to eliminate Zhang Guifeng himself. I shall take on this duty, Neza volunteered. Very well. You shall proceed alongside your two brothers to capture Zhang Guifeng, Jiang Zia decreed. Once the assembly dispersed, Jiang Zia and King Wu of Zhou, GFA, retained Wu Ning, acknowledging his singular triumph over the four saints of the demon clan, unbeknownst to them of Lin Nan's involvement, thus marking a significant achievement. Wu Ning, you have single-handedly obliterated the four saints of the demon clan, instilling awe throughout the military camp, GFA proclaimed. Fortunately, the four saints of the Mo family do not pose a formidable challenge. Rather, it is the upcoming adversary who will unveil a truly formidable character, Wu Ning remarked, fully aware that Master Wen Taishe, Wen Zhong, is a tough opponent to contend with. It seems you have foreseen something. We must not take the forthcoming events lightly, Jiang Zia replied. After Wu Ning departed, King Wu, GFA, addressed Jiang Zia, saying, Master, I perceive that your esteemed uncle possesses skills that are perhaps not vastly inferior to those of your own master. Indeed, he is a remarkable figure, worthy of being a disciple of our revered ancestor. Should such a person serve the Yin and Shang, the toll of fallen soldiers would be incalculable, Jiang Zia responded. After leaving, with nothing pressing to attend to, Wu Ning decided to explore the surroundings and immerse himself in the local customs of Shiqi. Having spent several days without truly appreciating the city, although Shiqi may not boast the grandeur of Chaoge City, Wu Ning would argue otherwise. The local culture is markedly more genuine. The summer heat in Shiqi, situated inland, is not as oppressive as in other regions. 3,000 years ago, in the Weishui Valley, humanity had yet to leave its mark, and the natural flora flourished abundantly. As Wu Ning strolled, he recorded his experiences on his phone, occasionally snapping selfies, for this visit was a rare opportunity. And upon returning to the real world, Sharing these moments online would surely attract attention. Upon returning to his lodgings, Wu Ning reclined on his bed, and memories of a few nights prior with Lin Nan in this very room flooded his mind. To his surprise, he found himself smiling. Wait, why am I recalling that girl, the notorious voyeur, when I should find her detestable? He pondered, shaking his head. Meanwhile, in Chaogu City, a shocking report reached Wen Taisher. What? Zhang Guifeng, Feng Lin, and the 4 saints of Jiulong Island have all perished, he exclaimed, grappling with disbelief. Indeed, master. I have heard that the 4 saints were eliminated by a single individual. If this is true, our Deshang has gained yet another formidable adversary, Wen Taisher sighed. With the political landscape now stabilized, I intend to personally quell the unrest in Shiqi, Wen Zhong declared. There is no need for alarm, master. I have my own strategies to eradicate Shiqi. Just then, an elderly general entered. General Lu Xiong, Wen Taisher acknowledged. Shiqi is merely a gathering of scattered soldiers. Moreover, the city, though large, is surrounded by sparse populations. If we can besiege the city for 3 months, it will inevitably succumb without a fight, Lu Xiong asserted confidently. Though the general's reasoning held merit, his advanced age rendered him less suited for the battlefield, Wen Taisher noted. Haha, when we both entered the service of the previous emperor, we were formidable figures in our own right. How could we yield to age? Lu Xiong replied. Very well, General, you may proceed ahead. Once I, Wen Zhong, have arranged matters in the court, I shall lead the army to join you in the eradication of Shiqi, Wen Taisher proclaimed. Thank you, master. Lu Xiong responded. General Lu, you are to lead 5,000 troops to the city of Chaogu, instructed Wen Zhong. Understood. Lu Xiong responded and promptly departed. Master, General Zhang Guifeng, with 6,000 men, could not defeat the forces of West Qi. Why grant General Lu Xiong only 5,000? Inquired a disciple. This is a battle destined for defeat. Wen Zhong replied. Why so? General Lu is a seasoned warrior, renowned in the field. How could he face inevitable defeat? Haha, you shall understand when you grow older. Wen Zhong reassured his student. However, this also affords me time to personally challenge West Qi, Wen Taisher declared. In truth, Wen Zhong had a hidden agenda. He intended to leverage the forces of Zhou to eliminate 2 treacherous ministers, Fei Zhong and Yu Han, from the court. Summon Lords Fei Zhong and Yu Han to my residence, Wen Taisher commanded a nearby attendant. On this day, June had arrived, a month Wu Ning despised. 3 years prior, he had concluded his middle school journey unexpectedly. Had I not come here, I would likely be preparing for the college entrance examination now, Wu Ning mused, gazing at the scorching sun overhead. Remarkably, it was the first time since entering this realm that he found himself yearning for the familiar faces and experiences from school. Upon entering the grand hall, Wu Ning discovered that King Wu, GFA, had summoned all for a council. Recently, King Zhou dispatched the veteran Lu Xiong with 5,000 troops to attack our West Qi. What insights do you have, esteemed colleagues? GFA inquired directly. 5,000 troops are insufficient. We should simply eliminate them, Nen Gongshi suggested. However, Lu Xiong is an experienced general. A reckless assault may indeed defeat him, yet it could cost us dearly in lives. I shall journey to Kunlun Mountain, Jiang Zia proposed. Soon, Lu Xiong's forces arrived atop Mount Qi, where he commanded the encampment to be established at the summit, seeking refuge from the sweltering summer heat. Notably, 2 special guests accompanied Lu Xiong's army, the supervising officials, Fei Zhong and Yu Han. Indeed, Wen Taisher's invitation compelled them to join the campaign, intending to use West Qi's hand to rid the court of these 2 villains. Meanwhile, Jiang Zia reached the Zixiao Palace on Kunlun Mountain, where he met his master, Yuan Shi Tianzun. The master bestowed upon him the God-subduing whip, a formidable artifact on par with the purple wood sword and the demon-binding rope. Additionally, he received a yellow flag that could transform misfortune into fortune, and finally, the list of deities, a document of profound significance around which nearly all subsequent tales would revolve. Yuan Shi Tianzun also entrusted Jiang Zia with the construction of the Fengshen platform and the methods to utilize the divine list. Upon returning to West Qi, Jiang Zia promptly ordered the commander by Jian to oversee the establishment of the Fengshen platform on Mount Qi. On this day, Jiang Zia invited Wu Ning to observe the grand Fengshen platform that had been constructed. Upon arrival, Wu Ning was struck by its magnificence, clearly the work of a practitioner of the Tao. The architectural design resonated with the principles of Tai Chi, the 2 forms, the 4 symbols, and the 8 trigrams. At the highest central point stood the main platform, the designated site for future deification rituals, adorned only with a simple incense altar and censer, devoid of any other artifacts. The essence of defeating Lu Xiong lies within this, Jiang Zia remarked to Wu Ning. It appears this function platform is indeed remarkably profound, perfectly suited for casting spells. Wu Ning replied. Jiang Zia cautioned, I hope, dear disciple, that you will keep this matter confidential. I thought I had already requested you not to refer to me as your disciple, Wu Ning countered. Jiang Zia responded gravely. This matter is shrouded in secrecy and must not be disclosed lightly. Indeed, aside from the original builders, Bai Jian and the Five Elements Sovereign, only Wu Ning was privy to this information. Rest assured, I shall safeguard the secret, Wu Ning pledged, emulating the valiant martyrs depicted in wartime films. Reflecting on those fearless heroes of yore amid the current rise of tensions regarding the Jiayu Islands, yearning for more such courageous souls in contemporary society. Yes, this matter must remain under wraps. Jiang Zia reiterated to others. Well, I suspect Lin Nan is already aware, Wu Ning thought to himself. Upon returning from the function platform to the city of Shiqi, Jiang Zia promptly commanded Wu Ji to prepare 3,000 soldiers with winter garments for a journey to the mountainside of Qishan. Master, it is the height of summer. How can we possibly take winter clothing to the battlefield? Wu Ji expressed his confusion. Indeed, I, Nangong Shi, have fought battles for half my life and have never heard of the need for winter attire in summer warfare, Nangong Shi concurred. The reason I require you to bring them is of my own design, Jiang Zia explained. Before long, Wu Ji and Nangong Shi led the 3,000 soldiers, clad in winter garments, to the mountainside of Qishan. Meanwhile, Jiang Zia proceeded to the function platform to cast spells, and in an instant, the blazing summer sun was obscured by dark clouds, bringing a sudden chill to the soldiers. Lord Fei, Lord Yu, the weather has abruptly turned cool. By the time Master One and his reinforcements arrive, the pleasant weather will be just right for engaging the rebellious forces of the Western Zhou, Lu Xiong stated. Indeed, Lord Lu, we have nearly perished from the heat these past days, Fei Zhong added. Yes, but now it feels much cooler, Yu Han chimed in. No. This is dire, my lords. It has begun to snow outside, a soldier from the Shang army rushed in to announce. Nonsense. In the height of summer. How could it possibly snow? Fei Zhong retorted. Indeed, if you do not believe me, my lords, step outside and see for yourselves. Lu Xiong, Fei Zhong, and Yu Han exited to find, to their astonishment, that large snowflakes were indeed falling from the sky, leaving the soldiers within their camp shivering from the cold. Conversely, the Zhou army at the mountainside, having brought winter clothing, remained vibrant and full of life within their encampment. How beautiful it is. What shall we do next? On the function platform, Wu Ning inquired of Jiang Zia. We shall wait for the heavy snow to blanket the night. Then I shall employ my magic to melt it away, subsequently casting a spell to lower the temperature, transforming the mountaintop encampment of the Shang army into a frozen wasteland. Jiang Zia replied. Standing upon the function platform, Wu Ning gazed at the snowflakes descending from the sky. The sight of snow in July was novel to him. It fell abundantly, resembling a myriad of pear blossoms crushed and scattered through the air. Wu Ning seated himself, quietly observing the spectacle. After a short while, Jiang Zia performed his incantation, causing the snow to melt. To be candid, the process of the snow's dissolution was far colder than the snowfall itself. And Wu Ning regretted not having brought a down jacket. This will certainly challenge those soldiers of the Shang army clad in summer attire, Jiang Zia remarked. Jiang Qingxiang. This function platform bears great significance, yet King Wu must pay homage here. What justification do you intend to provide to him and the others? Wu Ning questioned Jiang Zia. I shall simply claim it is to honor the mountain deity of Qishan, Jiang Zia responded. Wu Ning acknowledged this and prepared to descend. For the chill atop the function platform was intolerable. Utilizing the technique of cloud riding, Wu Ning gazed down at the vast, white world below. Just as he was lost in admiration of the snowy landscape, a voice called out to him from behind. Turning around, Wu Ning beheld a man, seemingly in his mid-20s. Strikingly handsome and reminiscent of the charisma of Chen Guanxi. However, it was evident that this individual possessed a cultivation far surpassing Wu Ning's, as he floated effortlessly in the air without any visible spell. May I inquire who you are? How do you know my name? Wu Ning asked, perplexed. Nothing to concern yourself with. I merely came here for a bit of amusement, the young man replied with a laugh. But who exactly are you? Wu Ning persisted, intrigued by how this charming figure was acquainted with his name. I am your Shu, Lu Yadaorun, the man stated. Lu Yadaorun, renowned before the chaos, was held in esteem alongside Hongjun Laozu, Nuan Yang, and Kuanping Laozu. It is said, Hongjun Laozu is the foremost immortal, with his disciple Pangu initiating the creation of the heavens. First came Hongjun, then the heavens, and Lu Yadaojun existed before them all. This description encapsulates the essence of this esteemed figure, who had no disciples and no sect, yet maintained a youthful appearance through his magical arts, wandering freely without constraints. The most leisurely being in the three realms. Ah, so it is you, Shirshu Luya, Wu Ning responded. Come, follow me, Luya Daoren beckoned. Employing his magic, Luya Daoren initiated a swift flight, and after a considerable duration, they finally arrived at their destination, the Bio Palace on Penglai Island, the domain of the Lord of Bio and the Master of Dantian. The grandeur of Bio Palace was imposing, its magnificence amplified by the sanctity of Penglai Island, rendering the palace even more imbued with spiritual essence. Shirshu Luya, what brings you here? Wu Ning inquired. You are assisting in the campaign against Zhou. Yet you shall undoubtedly encounter the obstruction of the Celestial Master, leader of the disciples of the Emerald Palace. I am merely striving to alleviate your burdens, remarked Master Luya. Ah, it is a great honor to welcome the esteemed arrival of my master. Please forgive my inability to greet you promptly, responded the Celestial Master, emerging from the Emerald Palace. Indeed, this is your junior brother, Wu Ning, also a disciple of Master Hongjun and your fellow apprentice, Luya stated directly. So, you are the Wu Ning that my master mentioned. I must inquire, why did you slay several of your own nephews? Bear in mind, they are also my disciples. The Celestial Master said upon seeing Wu Ning. Esteemed nephew, I have recently observed celestial phenomena and discerned that the replacement of the Shang by the Zhou is destined. It would be prudent for your disciples to refrain from meddling in the conflict between the Shang and Zhou, Luya advised. And what of my deceased disciples? Wu Ning has taken the lives of 4 of my disciples from 9 Dragon Island in one fell swoop, the Celestial Master retorted. Thus, I have come today to advocate on your behalf, bringing Wu Ning to your Emerald Palace to offer an apology. However, from this day forth, you must sternly instruct your disciples not to act against the heavens by interfering in the strife between the Shang and Zhou, Luya continued. Oh, it seems Master Luya has goodwill, and a mere apology could avert much future trouble, Wu Ning mused inwardly. How can this be? Are the lives and cultivation of my 4 disciples worth only an apology? I implore you, Master, to see reason and support me, the Celestial Master implored. Enough. Your disciples of the Emerald Palace should devote themselves to the path of enlightenment, not entangle themselves in worldly disputes. The consequences of your involvement would be unimaginable, Luya asserted with a grave tone. Indeed, I am willing to extend my apologies, dear brother, Wu Ning replied. Apologies? Humph. Did you consider an apology when you ruthlessly killed my 4 disciples? The Celestial Master glared coldly at Wu Ning before turning back toward the Emerald Palace. This Celestial Master seems to have been remiss in his oversight. I shall take it upon myself to rectify this, Luya declared, intending to confront the Celestial Master. Enough, Master. The function list is predestined, and the celestial tribulation that occurs once every 1500 years is also preordained. The disciples of the Emerald Palace aiding Zhou in their tyranny is an act against the heavens. Thus, your actions to prevent them from ascending the function list would also be contrary to the divine order, Wu Ning cautioned Luya. Sometimes, defying the heavens can yield favorable outcomes. Luya suddenly remarked, leaving Wu Ning perplexed. Let us depart. Just as Wu Ning was about to take his leave, Luya called out, Who has been stealthily following us? Reveal yourself, fellow Taoist. Wu Ning was taken aback, quickly surmising that it was likely the little girl Lin Nan. As anticipated, Lin Nan revealed her true form. Impressive. How did you discern my treasure? Lin Nan said with a hint of indignation. This artifact originally belonged to me, declared Master Luya. How could that be? It was bestowed upon me by my master, Nuwa, replied Lin Nan. Indeed, this invisibility talisman was a gift I gave to my senior sister, remarked Taoist Luya. Are you truly Master Luya? Lin Nan inquired, clearly skeptical that this man in his 20s could be his uncle. You find me youthful, do you? In truth, your master appears only a few years older than I, as we both maintain our youthful appearances through our own magical arts, Taoist Luya explained. What kind of magic is that? Could you teach it to me, uncle? Lin Nan implored, as Wu Ning witnessed Lin Nan displaying a surprisingly cute demeanor. After all, every girl dreams of eternal youth. Ask your master. Your senior sister can do it as well. Wu Ning noted with curiosity that when Uncle Luya mentioned Nuwa, a flicker of sadness crossed his eyes. All right, since the celestial leader disagrees, we shall proceed according to fate. You too, come down. I will impart some spells to you. Taoist Luya stated, clearly reluctant to discuss his senior sister further. What? You want to teach me that spell to remain young? Lin Nan's thoughts remained fixated on the earlier mention of the eternal youth technique. Listen well, I have painstakingly deciphered this over many years. It requires the wholehearted cooperation of both individuals to achieve the best results, Taoist Liu Ya instructed. Understood, Lin Nan and Wu Ning responded in unison. Now, this is a seemingly ordinary yet remarkably potent celestial technique, ideally suited for a male and female duo to employ together. The greater the mutual understanding between the two users, the more formidable the power, Taoist Liu Ya elaborated. What a joke! Who would want to share such a connection with this lecherous girl? Wu Ning retorted. As if anyone would desire a connection with you. Lin Nan shot back defiantly. Enough banter, let us commence, Taoist Liu Ya urged. Remember, this celestial technique is called the Heart Unison Spell, utilizing the natural divine energies of the Sunstone and Moonstone in your possession. It is imperative to approach this with sincerity. Mutual understanding is the foremost requirement for its use, Taoist Liu Ya instructed. He then proceeded to teach us how to wield it. Learning the method is straightforward, yet mastering it is exceedingly challenging, Taoist Liu Ya added. Understood, Wu Ning and Lin Nan affirmed. Well then, I shall take my leave. Before Wu Ning could bid farewell, Taoist Liu Ya vanished. Truly, he comes and goes without a trace, Lin Nan remarked. Hey, I advise you to refrain from spying on me in the future, Wu Ning warned Lin Nan. TCH, fine, Lin Nan conceded. We must hasten back to Shichi. Can you perform the cloud riding technique? Wu Ning inquired. If you can do it, why couldn't I? Lin Nan replied. Very well, I shan't take you with me. With that, Wu Ning cast a spell to conjure a cloud, eager to return to Shichi post-haste. Meanwhile, in Chaoga City, the king, the old minister is about to depart. And I hope that during the months of my absence from the capital, your majesty can act with circumspection and avoid being swayed by partial opinions. Master One, clad in armor, stood in the grand hall and addressed King Zhou. Do not worry about me on this journey, Master One. You too must exercise caution. I eagerly await your triumphant return, replied King Zhou, embracing Daji. Master One raised his head, casting a glance at the tender scene between King Zhou and Daji, then at the vacant places once occupied by Baigan and Huang Feihu in the court. There was no spark of martial fervor in his eyes. Instead, they were clouded with a hint of mist, and the once resolute gaze had dulled, like a crystal veiled in dust, lacking any glimmer. This was the first time in his military career that Master One felt such trepidation. He feared he might not return intact to the capital after this battle. Leading an army of 40,000, a considerable force for the Shang dynasty's mere 100,000, Master Wen hoped that Lu Xiong could hold the fort until his arrival. However, circumstances did not unfold as he had envisioned. As the snow-capped mountains melted into water, Zia conjured a spell that plunged the temperature to freezing, swiftly turning the Shang army's camp into an icy wasteland. Meanwhile, Wu Ning did not return to the city of Shiqi, but went directly to the Zhou army's camp halfway up Mount Qi. Everyone was clad in thick fur garments, huddled around fires for warmth. Wu Ning, too, eschewed light clothing and conjured his gray and white Jack Jones trench coat, which quickly drew the attention of all present. He was unfazed. Ever since that day he donned casual attire during the raid, he had ceased to fear the stares of onlookers. Approaching the command tent, he found General Nangong sure donning his armor. General Nangong, are you preparing for battle? Wu Ning inquired. What battle is there to fight? Those Shang soldiers will likely freeze to death, replied Nangong sure. After a while, Wu Ning and 3,000 Zhou soldiers ascended to the peak of Mount Qi, where they found the Shang army's camp transformed into a frozen expanse. This time, the Zhou forces encountered no resistance. The Shang soldiers were too frozen to muster the strength to wield their weapons. Many huddled in tents, relying on each other's scant body heat for warmth. The Zhou soldiers who entered the tents faced no opposition and were easily captured. Wu Ning followed Nangong Shi into the command tent, where the veteran General Lu Xiong sat regally, a treasured sword in hand, his expression grave. Fei Zhong trembled, tightly clutching the stove, while another man lay lifeless on the ground, evidently frozen to death, none other than Yuan. As Nangong Shi approached Lu Xiong, preparing to draw his sword for an attack, he soon realized that Lu Xiong had long succumbed to the cold. Splendid. We have eliminated 5,000 enemy troops without losing a single soldier and captured Minister Fei Zhong, he exclaimed. Wu Ning gazed at the fallen Fei Zhong on the ground. Nangong Shi gathered all the surviving soldiers of the Shang army, informing them that those unwilling to surrender could lay down their weapons and return to their homeland, while those willing to surrender should take up their arms and accompany the Zhou army back to Shiqi City. Many Shang soldiers chose to follow the Zhou, yet a considerable number opted to return home. That evening, King Wu hosted a celebratory banquet at the royal palace, both to commemorate the hard-won victory and to deliberate on how to confront the imminent threat posed by Master One. Firstly, the old General Lu Xiong, who perished bravely. should serve as a paragon for all soldiers, and I propose a grand burial for him. As for Yuan, a notorious villain, his demise was well-deserved. The treacherous Fei Zhong remains alive, and we must put him on trial. Moreover, the recent shift in weather is a blessing from the mountain god of Qishan. I suggest we offer the heads of the two traitors, Fei Zhong and Yuan, as a sacrifice to the mountain god of Qishan, remarked Jiang Zia. In truth, the deity to be honored is not merely the mountain god of Qishan, but the Fengshan platform, and the matter of the Fengshan list is of great significance. Thus we must not disclose celestial secrets lightly at this time. Indeed, what the father of the nation has said holds merit. We shall conduct the trial of the nefarious Fei Zhong tomorrow. Furthermore, I wish to discuss the situation concerning Master Wen with you all, as he commands an army of 40,000, strong and fierce, which raises my concerns, stated GFA. It is evident that GFA harbors genuine apprehension. For Master Wen is indeed the most formidable figure on the side of the Shang, having led troops into battle for many years, making him a formidable adversary. This is undeniably a powerful opponent. However, I firmly believe that the unity of Shiqi will enable us to triumph over Wen Zhong, Jiang Zia asserted. At that moment, Wu Ning paid little heed to their concerns regarding Master Wen. His mind was solely fixated on the impending trial of Fei Zhong. He thought of Xiao Yun and the two vibrant lives that had perished in a pool of blood. It seemed he had promised Xiao Yun he would avenge her against Fei Zhong. With this thought, Wu Ning spoke up, "Esteemed guests, I have an ungracious request. May I be granted the opportunity to voice it here?" Young Master Wu single-handedly vanquished the 4 saints of the Mo family, a truly commendable feat. How could he be silenced? GFA replied, "Indeed. Do you all remember the young woman named Xiao Yun whom I brought here? Her 2 closest relatives fell victim to Fei Zhong's confidence. I had pledged to help her capture Fei Zhong for vengeance. And I hope to be the one to conduct the trial against this villain tomorrow," Wu Ning declared. "Why would there be any objection to that?" King Wu GFA responded. "Then I thank you all," Wu Ning expressed, filled with determination to assist Xiao Yun in her quest for retribution. Upon exiting the royal palace, Wu Ning did not return to his residence. Instead, he employed his evasion technique and swiftly made his way to Xiao Yun's side. Eager to share the good news with her while alleviating his own sense of guilt, Wu Ning always believed that had he not ventured into the fields that fateful morning, Xiao Yun's family would not have met such a tragic fate. When he arrived, Xiao Yun was diligently sewing, and upon seeing Wu Ning, she set aside her work. "I have delightful news to share. Fei Zhong has been captured by Zhou Jun," Wu Ning exclaimed. "Is that true? That's splendid. He must be executed to avenge my mother and brother." Xiao Yun replied, "Tomorrow, in Shiqi City, Fei Zhong will face judgment, and I shall preside over the trial." Wu Ning added, "That is wonderful. Thank you." Xiao Yun responded gratefully. "No need for thanks," Wu Ning replied. "Stay and share a meal with me," Xiao Yun suggested as Wu Ning prepared to leave. He glanced back with a smile and agreed. The summer days seemed to linger. The air imbued with a unique haze reminiscent of a gentle plant softener, fragrant yet not overpowering, enveloping one like an endless sea. Wu Ning lowered his gaze upon Xiao Yun, who was setting the table nearby, pondering. This is a good girl, washing clothes, sewing, cooking. Yet, for reasons unknown, his thoughts drifted to Lin Nan's visage. "Xiao Yun, I just remembered I have matters to attend to. I won't be having dinner," he declared hastily. "Remember to witness the trial of that scoundrel Fei Zhong tomorrow," he added before rushing out. "You still possess some self-awareness, knowing that your presence might induce nausea in others," Wu Ning muttered to himself, only to turn and find Lin Nan standing there. "Lin Nan, what brings you here?" Wu Ning inquired. "Oh, it's nothing. Just wanted to inform you that I won't be following you anymore," Lin Nan replied with a smile before departing. What on earth? How perplexing, Wu Ning thought, unable to comprehend why he wouldn't dine with Xiao Yun, nor why Lin Nan announced she would no longer shadow him. That night, as Wu Ning lay in bed, gazing at the starlit sky through a small window, he marveled at the multitude of stars visible in the night sky from 3 millennia ago. Yet, his heart remained restless, and sleep eluded him. The trial of Fei Zhong arrived as anticipated the following day, drawing numerous residents of Shiqi City to witness the proceedings. It seemed Fei Zhong had garnered considerable notoriety. Wu Ning recalled the time he had traveled to Shanghai for a concert by Yisun Chan, an event that had attracted a vast crowd. Yet today, the throngs gathered for Fei Zhong's trial far surpassed that of the renowned singer. The streets of Shiqi were indeed deserted, as thousands flocked to the courthouse. A group of soldiers escorted Fei Zhong from the dungeon to the center of Shiqi City, where residents gathered from all directions. Wu Ning sat upright upon the elevated platform, gazing down at Fei Zhong, proclaiming, "Fei Zhong, Today you have finally fallen into my grasp. Fei Zhong raised his head upon recognizing Wu Ning and pleaded, for the sake of our past service together, I implore you to spare me. Return me to Chaoga City, and I, Fei Zhong, assure you of untold wealth and glory. Fei Zhong, you have committed countless misdeeds. Today marks your end. Wu Ning declared, I have heard that recently, Grand Tutor Wen intends to personally lead an army to attack Shiqi. If you release me, I will beseech the king and Grand Tutor Wen to withdraw their forces. Fei Zhong, witnessing the opulence and privilege that Wu Ning found difficult to attain, resorted to threatening with the presence of Master Wen. Fei Zhong, a petty individual, basked in his own triumphs under the leadership of King Wu. Confident that with the numerous warriors of West Qi by his side, Wen Zhong would inevitably meet his demise. Enough, Jiang Zia declared. Executioner, proceed with the sentence. With Wu Ning's command, the executioners swiftly brought down their blades, thus ending Fei Zhong's life. The onlooking citizens of West Qi erupted in jubilant cheers. Following the execution of Fei Zhong, a more pressing concern loomed before all: how to confront Master Wen's impending assault. Meanwhile, Master Wen had just set forth when he received news of Lu Xiong's complete annihilation. He sighed and addressed his deputy, General Deng Zhong, stating, General Deng, in this campaign, we have taken nearly a quarter of the Shang's soldiers. We must achieve victory, or else we shall never return to the capital to face the king. Indeed, the earlier surrender of Wu Ning and Huang Feihu, followed by Zhang Guifang and Lu Xiong's defeat, necessitated a decisive victory against West Qi. Otherwise, he feared a collapse in morale. Deng Jiogong, an experienced veteran, shared this concern regarding troop spirits. Deng Zhong, I command you to lead 10,000 troops to temporarily garrison at Golden Rooster Ridge in case of unforeseen circumstances. I shall personally lead the main force of 30,000 to confront Jiang Zia of West Qi in a battle to the death. Master Wen proclaimed to Deng Zhong. Indeed, retaining 1,000 men is prudent. At the very least, they can serve as reserves, ensuring mutual support. Master Wen, please prioritize your safety, should trouble arise at the front. Send word to Golden Rooster Ridge, and I shall hasten to your aid, Deng Zhong replied. Very well, take care, General Deng. Master Wen responded before swiftly riding away on his ink-colored Qilin. Master, General Deng has raised concerns about the morale of the first wave. As your disciple, I too harbor worries and wish to request permission to take the lead in this initial assault, one of Wen Zhong's disciples proposed. Gazing at the towering walls of West Qi and the fluttering red banners of the Western Zhou atop the battlements, Master Wen replied, there is no need. I shall personally lead the first wave. He then commanded his soldiers to call out the challenge. Report, Your Majesty, Chancellor. Outside the city, Wen Zhong is issuing a challenge. The soldiers quickly conveyed the news of Wen Zhong's challenge to Jiang Zia. Master Wen is indeed a formidable adversary. Who among us is willing to venture forth? Jiang Zia inquired. Master, I shall go, Neza volunteered. Neza, you are unaware of Wen Zhong's prowess. I have spent the most time working alongside him and am most familiar with his capabilities. I shall go, Huang Feihu insisted. Brother Huang, although your martial skills are commendable, Wen Zhong's mastery of Dao is exceptional. Allow me to confront him instead, Wu Ning interjected. Well, in terms of Daoist expertise, it appears you possess the means to surpass Wen Zhong. Thus, I command you to engage him in battle, King Wu Gfa declared. Wu Ning, however, felt a twinge of doubt regarding his ability to defeat Wen Zhong decisively. Though he had ascended to the realm of the immortals, he recognized the considerable gap between himself and the already established immortal, Wen Zhong. As Wu Ning exited the city, he beheld Wen Zhong seated upon his ink Qilin, wielding his dual whips. Master Wen, do you remember me? Wu Ning called out upon spotting him. As Wen Zhong studied Wu Ning, a sudden realization dawned upon him. You are the one who paid homage at the tomb of Prime Minister Baigon that day. Indeed, it is I. Wu Ning replied with a smile. You are Wu Ning. Had I known, I should have eliminated you that day at Baigon's grave, Wen Zhong declared. Today, I shall engage you in our first bout. Prepare yourself. Wu Ning leaped forward, brandishing his Zimu sword, aiming directly at the venerable Master Wen. Unperturbed, Wen Zhong raised his dual whips to parry the attack. Though Wu Ning's martial prowess was somewhat inferior to Wen Zhong's, the innate superiority of the Zimu sword far outweighed the effectiveness of Wen Zhong's whips, which were mere artifacts of postnatal origin. As a result, Wen Zhong, underestimating his opponent, found himself on the defensive, and Wu Ning seized the initiative, utilizing the formidable power of the Zimu sword to unseat Wen Zhong from his steed, the ink Qilin. Remarkable, young lad, that Zimu sword, Wen Zhong thought, utterly astonished that such a treasure resided in the hands of a mere child. Behold my sword, Wu Ning proclaimed. swirling the Zimu's sword while silently reciting a spell. This time, it was an incantation invoking celestial stones, and soon, several large boulders descended from the heavens toward Master Wen. Unfazed, Wen Zhong began to chant an incantation of his own, rapidly conjuring two pillars of fire that surged toward Wu Ning. With great effort, Wu Ning defended against the fiery onslaught, while Wen Zhong successfully nullified the celestial stones with his own magic. This is dire. I cannot match him in sorcery. I must rely on the advantage of my Zimu sword in close combat, Wu Ning pondered, then executed a technique of earth evasion to burrow underground, preparing for a surprise attack on Wen Zhong. Impressive. This fellow even masters the earth evasion technique of the Yushu sect. Quite formidable, Wen Zhong thought, inhaling sharply. However, this challenge posed no difficulty for him. He swiftly activated his divine eye, an innate gift that allowed him to see through illusions, anticipate ambushes from behind, and even gaze hundreds of miles ahead. Unbeknownst to Wu Ning, his attempt to ambush Wen Zhong was clearly observed by the latter through his divine eye. Continuing with his plan, Wu Ning emerged from beneath the ground. Yet Wen Zhong had been anticipating this very move, raising his whips to strike. Though not a treasure of innate origin, these whips were undoubtedly more resilient than Wu Ning's head. At that moment, a figure descended from the skies, tall and handsome, adorned in silver armor and crowned with a cloud fan. Much like Wen Zhong, this newcomer possessed a divine eye. The man activated his own divine eye. Engaging in a contest of perception with Wen Zhong, the two were evenly matched, neither yielding ground. Who could this individual be, possessing a divine eye as well? Wen Zhong silently lamented, fearing that he could not guard against Wu Ning's stealthy assault. At this juncture, Wu Ning sprang out from behind. Although Wen Zhong hurled his whips, Wu Ning, having gathered his strength, swiftly struck them aside with the Zimu sword. The outcome was inevitable. Wen Zhong suffered a devastating blow from the Zimu sword, sustaining grave injuries, while his subordinates rushed to his aid. With 3 eyes, this fellow must be Yang Jian, the famed warrior. Wu Ning thought to himself. Yang Jian was undoubtedly the most formidable among all the generals of the Zhou camp, and he was also the most renowned, a household name. Thank you. Had you not arrived in time to save me with your divine vision, I would likely have fallen victim to Master Wen's treachery, Wu Ning expressed gratefully. I, disciple Yang Jian, pay my respects to my esteemed uncle, Yang Jian said. Surely not. Please refrain from calling me such titles. I am even younger than you. Wu Ning replied. Ah, my esteemed uncle possesses a fine sense of humor. How shall I address you then? Wu Ning pondered for a moment before recalling the title he had devised upon meeting Shen Gongbao. You may call me the unencumbered Taoist, he declared. Upon returning to the city, King Wu Gfa and Prime Minister Jiang Zia welcomed Wu Ning and Yang Jian, the elder disciple of the Southern Polar Immortal. My uncle. My master sent me down the mountain to assist King Wu in accomplishing his grand mission against Zhou, Yang Jian informed Jiang Zia. Excellent. Having injured Wen Zhong, let us see how he dares to challenge our forces in the west, Jiang Zia proclaimed. Meanwhile, in Wen Zhong's camp, his disciples rushed to him, seeing their master gravely wounded. Master, are you all right? They inquired. I am fine, but I fear I will be unable to fight for the next few days. I suspect the forces from the west will soon attempt to raid our camp. Wen Zhong replied from his bed. Do not worry, master. I shall procure assistance for you immediately, one disciple assured. Just as he spoke, Shen Gongbao entered the tent. National master, I wonder what allies you have secured. The villains of the west truly are formidable, Wen Zhong remarked. Master, upon hearing of your campaign against the west, I hastened to Jinao Island beyond the eastern sea. The 10 fellow Taoists on the island have been secluding themselves, honing the 10 absolute formation, each formation being unpredictably perilous. The 10 heavenly lords shall arrive tomorrow to aid you, Shen Gongbao explained. Wonderful. With the 10 fellow Taoists joining our cause, those rebels in the west shall surely be vanquished, Wen Zhong rejoiced, feeling reassured by the prospect of aid from Jinao Island. As members of the Jie sect, both Shen Gongbao and Wen Zhong were well aware of the profound intricacies and power of the 10 absolute formation. Indeed, when the challenge of the 10 absolute formation was delivered to Jiang Zia, a cloud of despair enveloped everyone present, save for Wu Ning. I cannot believe the long-lost 10 absolute formation has resurfaced. Everyone must prepare for the arduous battles that lie ahead, Jiang Zia urged. Report to the Prime Minister. 12 Taoists claiming to be from the 12 immortals of Yu Su seek an audience at the gate, a messenger announced. Quickly, let them in. Jiang Zia exclaimed with uncontainable joy. Shortly thereafter, 12 venerable figures entered the grand hall. They were indeed the 12 immortals of Yu Su. These 12 individuals, led by the Southern Polar Immortal, were disciples of the Yu Su's esteemed master, the primordial heavenly sovereign, and among the finest of his students. Their own disciples also being distinguished among the third generation. Dear seniors, I apologize for not being able to greet you from afar, Wu Ning said, acknowledging their arrival. Zhangzia remarked, we have anticipated the arrival of the 10 heavenly lords led by Hongjun at the Qingjinao Island to set up the 10 absolute formation. Thus, we have come together to assist you in breaking the formation. The South Pole Immortal interjected, Junior brother, where is our master uncle? Why have we not been called to pay our respects? Zhangzia reluctantly pointed out Wu Ning. Disciple pays respects to master uncle. The 12 elders collectively bowed towards Wu Ning. Oh no, Wu Ning hastily replied. It is quite an unfortunate thing for so many elders to refer to me as uncle. You may simply call me the unattached Taoist. There is no need for such formalities. I am merely 17. Master uncle, you are being too modest, remarked a figure resembling a slender version of Mithriya Buddha. An elderly man with a notably large forehead added, it seems this must be the South Pole Immortal himself. Very well, esteemed elders. Let us discuss the matter of the 10 absolute formation. Wu Wang GFA stood up to alleviate the tension around Wu Ning. Since the 10 absolute formation is of our Taoist tradition, rest assured, we shall proceed to break the formation tomorrow. Upon returning to his abode, Wu Ning pondered the complexities of the 10 absolute formation, for it presented a formidable challenge. In his contemplation, he retrieved his mobile device. As he often enjoyed listening to music while reflecting, he played a song titled Longing for You at Night, a melody he cherished during the midnight hours for its evocative essence. Wu Ning, what are you listening to? Lin Nan pushed open the door. This time, she appeared more normally, though still somewhat elusive. Upon seeing Lin Nan, Wu Ning replied, though I have not heard it before, it is quite pleasant. Indeed, it is even more enjoyable through this, Wu Ning said, as he retrieved his headphones, placing one in his right ear and the other in Lin Nan's left. Longing for you at night, Lin Nan remarked, then added that the song was rather inappropriate, playfully snatching the headphone from Wu Ning's ear and placing it in her own. Wu Ning gazed at Lin Nan, momentarily at a loss for words. What is the matter with you? Are you a man or not? Why so petty? Lin Nan assumed Wu Ning wished to continue listening. Thus she removed one of her headphones and offered it back to him. Lin Nan, Wu Ning said. What is it? Why do you always follow me so stealthily? It feels worse than being imprisoned, Wu Ning expressed. Who instructed you to be incapable of noticing my presence? Lin Nan retorted. Now that you have been discovered by Master Uncle Luya, he has already imparted to me the method to unveil your invisibility. Well then, I suppose you have been fortunate, Lin Nan replied. Wu Ning felt a surge of delight. It turned out that Luya had indeed seen through Lin Nan's stealth, yet had not disclosed to Wu Ning how to do so. In truth, Wu Ning had made that statement merely to rid himself of his pursuer. Do you wish to know why I follow you? Lin Nan inquired. Puffed. It must be because you find my charm irresistible, Wu Ning quipped, though inwardly. He was genuinely curious about her motives. Let me tell you, Lin Nan said mysteriously. The essence of the heart unification technique lies in my concern for Xiaoyun. Xiaoyun, what are you worried about her for? Wu Ning asked, puzzled. I'm afraid you might bully her, Lin Nan replied. Nonsense. I, Wu Ning, am a paragon of virtue. Only a voyeur like you could commit such acts, Wu Ning retorted, feeling rather downcast. Fine, since you've seen through me. I shall no longer follow you, Lin Nan said. By the way, when do you plan to formally reveal your identity? Wu Ning inquired. That depends on the timing. Speaking of which, let us practice the heart unification technique that Master Luya taught us that day. It might prove invaluable at a critical moment, Lin Nan suggested. Indeed, Wu Ning concurred, recognizing the importance of survival. The heart unification technique was a creation of Luya himself, meticulously developed over thousands of years. It was conceived as an homage to a goddess he once adored. The identity of this goddess remains a tantalizing mystery to be unveiled later. The deeper the mutual cultivation between the two practitioners, the stronger their bond would become. Now, as Lin Nan and Wu Ning practiced together, their synergy grew increasingly profound. Wu Ning, let us attempt this once more. We have reached the most crucial part of the technique, Lin Nan stated. I understand your intent. If we can overcome this hurdle, the heart unification technique will be mastered, Wu Ning replied. The crux of the heart unification technique lies in the complete surrender of each practitioner's magical prowess to the other, allowing their hearts to intertwine. This enables one individual to harness the combined strength of both, effectively doubling their combat power. However, this technique is ideally suited for couples or spouses, making its final step nearly insurmountable for Wu Ning and Lin Nan, who were not yet romantically involved. Let us take a break. We can practice again when the opportunity arises, Lin Nan suggested. Yes, I feel somewhat off today. By the way, The 4 saints of the demon clan have likely already transformed into pills. I shall give you 2. We need some cultivation to achieve our ultimate goal. Wu Ning said as he retrieved 4 pills from his magic gourd and handed 2 to Lin Nan. Upon absorbing the pills, Wu Ning felt his energy reservoir rejuvenate, the liquid within thickening slightly, while Lin Nan sensed a significant enhancement in her own power. All right, you should leave now. I need to utilize the Sunstone to cultivate. And you should expedite your own preparations, Wu Ning instructed. You're not even going to invite me for a meal? Lin Nan inquired. Well, I cannot guarantee the quality of my cooking, Wu Ning replied. In truth, Wu Ning's culinary skills were barely sufficient for his own needs. Preparing meals for others fell short of the mark. I knew your cooking would be inedible. Today, I shall take over the kitchen, Lin Nan declared. Lin Nan's culinary skills were exquisite. Despite the scarcity of diverse ingredients and seasonings in that era, he managed to bring out the inherent flavors of the food. I never would have guessed you could cook, Wu Ning remarked during dinner. Can one really call themselves a woman if they cannot cook? Lin Nan replied almost instinctively. Is it true that all the women here can cook? Wu Ning asked incredulously. Indeed, can one truly expect their husband to cook? Lin Nan countered. In our world, it seems the husbands are the ones who cook, Wu Ning lamented, wishing he could live in ancient times. Surely, the women in your realm are not all men? Lin Nan mused, as it was likely his first encounter with a wife who would ask her husband to cook. Physiologically, no, but psychologically, they are increasingly aligning with masculine roles, Wu Ning responded. The following day, Jiangxia, Wu Ning, and a group of others ventured outside the city to confront the 10 Absolute Formation, comprising the elite disciples of the Chan sect's 2nd and 3rd generations. Fellow Taoists of the, why do you persist in defying the heavens and meddling in the conflict between the Shang and Zhou? Return to Jinao Island and devote yourselves to your cultivation, urged the Southern Pole immortal. Southern Pole, do not feign righteousness with me. You have slain several disciples of my Zixiao Palace and severely injured my brother Wenzhong. Where is that 3-eyed impostor who dared to impersonate our ancestral teacher Hongjun? I demand they be buried in my heavenly absolute formation to avenge my brother, a celestial lord declared. Wu Ning, upon hearing this, was about to charge into battle when he was stopped by the Southern Pole immortal. Such a minor formation does not warrant your direct involvement, Uncle Master. Wenshu Guangfa, you should take your turn in the heavenly absolute formation, the Southern Pole immortal instructed. Very well, observe how I dismantle this formation. Wenshu Guangfa proclaimed before stepping into the formation laid by Lord Qin. His strength, already surpassing that of Lord Qin, allowed him to emerge triumphantly, carrying Lord Qin's head. The West Qi formation erupted in cheers at Wenshu Guangfa's swift victory. Who among you dares to challenge my earthly fury formation? Another celestial lord stepped forward. Do not rush. I shall engage you, Ji Lu Sun declared, leaping into the earthly fury formation. Despite its formidable nature, the fundamental difference in cultivation levels dictated the outcome. And Ji Lu Sun soon emerged, holding the head of Lord Zhao. Let us cease hostilities for today, urged Lord Zhang, leading the 10 celestial lords. Master, I find this 10 absolute formation rather unimpressive. Today, it was easily overcome by our 2 uncles, Neza commented to his master, Tai Jinren. Indeed, the cultivation levels of your uncles far exceed your own. Focus on your training, so that you may contribute to the grand endeavor of aiding Zhou in overthrowing Shang. Tai Jinren advised. Neza, however, was still quite formidable. In my eyes, apart from Yang Jian, there was no one in West Qi who could rival him. Wu Ning approached Neza to offer support, as their relationship had remained amicable behind the scenes. The Elder Master remarked, Look, even the Elder Master speaks well of you. Tai Jinren replied, Indeed, you are also a fine disciple of the 2nd elder brother. Wu Ning feigned profundity as he spoke. Little did he expect Tai Jinren to take him seriously, repeatedly expressing gratitude for the Elder Master's guidance. Well, tomorrow the 3rd formation will be the Wind Howl formation, which is exceptionally perilous. However, if one possesses a means to quell the raging winds, this formation can be easily dismantled, said Nanji Xianwan. To tame the tempest, we shall require the calming wind pearl, asserted Wenshu Guangfa Tianzuan. I happen to have a friend who possesses the calming wind pearl. Yet it is his treasured possession and he is reluctant to lend it, added Puxian Jinren. Which fellow Taoist? I, Jiangxia, am willing to seek the calming wind pearl, declared Jiangxia. Not at all. This pearl possesses a spirit of its own. It will only serve its destined master. Therefore, this matter can only be resolved by King Wu himself, Puxian Jinren explained. Pray, enlighten me, for GFA is eager to embark on this quest. Upon hearing this, King Wu GFA immediately rose from his seat. Very well. His Highness the King must journey to the 8 Treasures Luminous Cave on the 9 Tripod Iron Fork Mountain, to seek my friend Dui Jinren. I shall draft a letter that you may present to him, Pu Jinren instructed. The Wind Howl Formation hung a banner of truce in the western Zhou, awaiting King Wu Gfa's successful acquisition of the calming wind pearl, for only then could the Wind Howl Formation be breached. Wu Ning once again volunteered, provided they could secure the pearl. After a few days, King Wu returned to the city of Shiqi, having successfully borrowed the calming wind pearl. The crowd rejoiced, preparing to shatter the formation at once. On the following day, Wu Ning and the others gathered before the 10 Absolute Formation, when a celestial lord stepped forward and inquired, "Who is responsible for injuring my brother Wenzhong?" "It is I," answered Wu Ning, stepping forth. "Very well. Today you shall experience the might of my Wind Howl Formation, avenging both my friend and my 2 fallen brothers." With that, he turned and entered the Wind Howl Formation. Wu Ning, holding the calming wind pearl, thought to himself, "With this pearl, I need not fear the dismantling of your Wind Howl Formation." He too entered the formation. Within the Wind Howl Formation, danger loomed. Dark winds swirled around him. Without having utilized the calming wind pearl yet, the fierce winds lashed at Wu Ning. He conjured a barrier before himself. Yet winds from all directions assaulted him, obscuring his vision in a haze of dust. "Die!" shouted Dong Tianjun, lunging towards Wu Ning from an unknown direction. "How foolish! Had I known, I should have employed the calming wind pearl from the outset. Now, trapped within another's formation, even the 5 elements escape technique is rendered useless." Wu Ning lamented. He realized that using the pearl now would be too late to quell the demon winds. He had no choice but to wield the purple wood sword and fight with all his might. Raising the purple wood sword, he parried the oncoming strike, and the blade of Dong Tianjun clashed against it. The purple wood sword, far superior to Dong Tianjun's ordinary artifact, repelled him several steps back. Now is the moment. Wu Ning promptly produced the wind-stabilizing pearl and cast his spell. Soon, the effects of the pearl took hold, and the winds ceased, enveloping the surroundings in serene silence. What a remarkable lad, to possess the wind-stabilizing pearl. Dong Tianjun was evidently caught off guard by the appearance of this nemesis to the howling winds. However, the wind-stabilizing pearl served merely as an auxiliary tool. To truly dismantle this formation, it was essential to eliminate its master, Dong Tianjun himself. Very well, let us engage in a contest of magical prowess. With that, Dong Tianjun launched another attack against Wu Ning. Yet, having recognized the potency of the purple wood sword, he refrained from close combat, opting instead to employ long-range spells against Wu Ning. After all, he was but a minor celestial being, capable only of casting spells, and could not hope to rival my celestial arts. Wu Ning invoked his incantation. Due to the disparity in their powers, the duel swiftly transformed into a one-sided assault, with Dong Tianjun reduced to a position of passive defense. It was time to conclude this encounter. Wu Ning, wishing not to engage in further entanglement, unleashed a vast and comprehensive offensive spell, the Fire of Departure. This technique was originally devised by the illustrious Kuanping, a disciple of the venerable Hongjun Laozu. Essentially, it was not the caster who summoned the flames, but rather invoked the infernal fires from the depths of hell to aid in the assault. Wielding tremendous might capable of melting stone and gold, leaving one utterly defenseless. In the aftermath of the Fire of Departure, the ground was left strewn with charred remnants, the lifeless form of Dong Tianjun. Regrettably, it could not be absorbed into the refining demon gore to assist Wu Ning in his ascension. Upon witnessing Dong Tianjun's demise, Wu Ning turned and exited the Howling Wind Formation, proclaiming, "This formation has been shattered by my hand." Upon seeing yet another formation dismantled, the forces of West Qi erupted into jubilant cheers. Wu Ning returned to the West Qi stronghold with a smile. Meanwhile, as the 10 Absolute Formation had been breached thrice in succession, the master of the Blood Transformation Formation sought vengeance. Yet, Neza's master, Tai Jinren, swiftly dismantled the Blood Transformation Formation, eliminating its master. "Master, how impressive you are to have dismantled the Blood Transformation Formation so quickly," Neza exclaimed, approaching his master with a grin. "Such prowess is the result of years of cultivation. Just as I emerged from the Blood Transformation Formation with the severed head in hand, Yuan Tianjun of the Ice Formation challenged me. I am weary today. You shall confront Yuan Tianjun in my stead," Tai Jinren replied, though in truth, he was not fatigued but rather testing his disciple's current abilities. "Yes, I shall certainly procure Yuan Tianjun's head." Neza confidently bid farewell to his master and the others, charging toward the Ice Formation. Observing his disciple's retreating figure, Tai Jinren turned to his fellow disciple, Pu Jinren, and remarked, "Brother, your nephew is rather impetuous in his endeavors. I implore you to accompany him into the ice formation. Should any unforeseen circumstances arise, you may safeguard his life." Before Pu Xianjinren could respond, Wu Ning interjected. "Allow me to go. Neza is my friend, and should he be in peril, I will do my utmost to aid him." This exemplified Wu Ning's character. When a brother faced danger, he would rush to his aid without hesitation. Moreover, his current strength had attained the level of a celestial being. Although he still fell slightly short compared to Tai Junren and Pu Xianjinren, he had nonetheless reached the exalted realm of the celestial. "Master, you have already dismantled the howling wind formation today. Perhaps it would be prudent to rest." "I assure you, I will successfully breach the ice formation," Pu Xianjinren insisted. "Relinquishing the care of one's brother to another has always left me uneasy." Wu Ning rose and flew towards the ice prison array, leaving Tai Yi and Pu Xian in a state of astonishment. "A brother? He is the granduncle of Neza," Tai Yi exclaimed. "Ah, they are merely young men at heart," Pu Xian remarked. As Neza entered the ice prison array, the array's master, Yuan Tianjun, was taken aback to see a boy of merely a decade or so. Infuriated, he pondered how Western Qi could so underestimate him. He immediately manipulated the intricate mechanisms of the ice prison, causing icy mountains to scatter and relentlessly assault Neza. Neza wielded the Qian Kuan circle in one hand and a three-pronged spear in the other, unfazed by the onslaught of ice. Yet unable to free a hand to confront Yuan Tianjun directly. What a cowardly strategy. This could prove utterly exhausting, Wu Ning observed from the air. At that moment, Yuan Tianjun likely noticed Wu Ning hovering above. Though faced with an additional opponent, he remained composed. Just as Wu Ning found this curious, several ice spikes hurtled toward him from behind. "Not good," Wu Ning shouted, quickly descending to evade them. "How despicable. Not only does he resort to a cowardly war of attrition, but he also dares to launch a sneaky ambush at me." Wu Ning unsheathed the purple wood sword. Yuan Tianjun, clearly unable to withstand the might of the purple wood sword, opted to flee instead of confronting Wu Ning directly. Abandoning the black flag that controlled the ice prison, the relentless barrage of ice came to a halt, allowing Neza to finally free his hands. Neza summoned the 9 dragons of divine fire, targeting Yuan Tianjun from a distance. This 9 dragons of divine fire shield, an innate treasure crafted by his master. The primordial heavenly sovereign wielded astonishing power. Within the shield, 9 fiery dragons writhed, and soon, Yuan Tianjun was reduced to ashes. "Thank you. Had it not been for you, I would likely still be battling ice blocks," Neza said as he emerged from the ice prison. "It's nothing. After all, I am your granduncle," Wu Ning replied. The following day, Guang Qingzi dismantled the golden light array of the golden light Holy Mother, while the virtuous true monarch broke through Wang Tianjuan's red water array. At this juncture, only the fallen array of Yao Tianjun, the blazing array of Bai Tianjun, and the most treacherous red sand array remained in the 10 absolute arrays. "My friends, it is my fault that 7 heavenly monarchs have perished. Now, only the 3 of you remain. You should return to Jin Ao Island post-haste," Wen Taisha lamented, astonished that all 12 celestial beings of Yusu had chosen to assist Western Qi. "Wen Taisha, we 10 are like brothers, with 7 of our kin gone. How can we simply retreat? We shall remain in your ranks, awaiting the chance to avenge our fallen brethren," declared Zhang Tianjun, the leader among them. "Indeed, master, Jiang Zia can summon our brothers. You may also call upon your esteemed elder," one of Wen Taisha's disciples suggested. "Ah, Yu Qing, you have reminded me well. I shall seek out my elder brother, Zhao Gongming, at Luo Fu Cave," Wen Taisha replied with a smile. In no time, upon hearing the news that the disciples of Yusu had slain his 7 junior brothers, Zhao Gongming was incensed. He descended the mountain and arrived at Wen Taisha's military camp, neglecting to rest, and immediately resolved to issue a challenge to Western Qi. Zhao Gongming has indeed descended from the mountain. Upon seeing the challenge letter, the South Pole immortal sighed. Zhao Gongming, the foremost disciple of the Tongtian master of the Biao Palace, stands as the most formidable among the second-generation disciples of Yushu and Biao, having even surpassed the South Pole immortal in strength. He possesses a plethora of powerful magical artifacts. How shall we contend with Zhao Gongming? Even the South Pole immortal finds himself troubled. Although there are many celestial beings present, none, including himself, can match him. Although Wu Ning holds a higher seniority than Zhao Gongming, his actual prowess does not surpass that of the South Pole immortal, leaving the latter in a state of deep concern. "Is it not feasible for us to charge en masse tomorrow and subdue this Zhao Gongming?" Wu Ning, noticing the silence among the others, spoke up. Indeed, his suggestion was met with unanimous disdain. It turns out that these individuals, being cultivators, disdain the idea of relying on a group to overpower a single opponent. They prefer to determine victory through one-on-one confrontations. In the realm of reality, Wu Ning is accustomed to inciting others to fight, yet even if he finds himself with a dozen companions against a single formidable foe, he still opts for a one-on-one duel, leading others to label him as somewhat deranged. Then I shall take the lead tomorrow, hoping my status will intimidate Zhao Gongming, preventing him from striking, thus granting you the opportunity to dismantle the remaining 3 formations, Wu Ning declared. Should Zhao Gongming engage, you may find yourself at his mercy. Master Uncle, this is the only course of action available. Otherwise, how shall we contend with Zhao Gongming? Wu Ning was indeed quite vexed that his suggestion had not been embraced. Had he been the South Pole Immortal, he would have already rallied the 12 immortals of Yushu to collectively confront Zhao Gongming. For now, this shall be our approach. Let us proceed accordingly. The South Pole Immortal affirmed. The following day, Wu Ning, along with the 12 immortals of Yushu and Jiangxia, departed the city. Zhao Gongming, riding his steed, the Black Tiger, proclaimed, "Summon your master uncle, the South Pole Immortal. I wish to confront him." "Brother, perhaps it would be wise to heed your master uncle's counsel," the South Pole Immortal advised. Wu Ning approached with a sense of reckless determination, fully prepared for a confrontation, aware that his adversary was one whom even the 12 immortals of Yushu could not best. "Master uncle?" Zhao Gongming was taken aback, then bellowed, "It is you, this false master uncle, who has caused the demise of my junior brother." With that, Zhao Gongming launched an assault on Wu Ning. In their initial clash, Wu Ning understood that a direct confrontation with Zhao Gongming was unwise. He had not slept well the previous night, his mind occupied with strategies to counter Zhao Gongming. Not only was Zhao Gongming's power profound, but he also wielded 2 formidable treasures, the Dinghai Pearl and the Golden Cudgel, both innate treasures of tremendous might. Wu Ning could only hope to gain the upper hand through a stealthy strike with the purple wood sword. After all, even if both wielded innate treasures, the potency of Zhao Gongming's would undoubtedly far surpass Wu Ning's. "You are not a counterfeit, master uncle." Upon seeing the purple wood sword, Zhao Gongming was astonished, for he recognized it as an artifact of the venerable Hongjun Laozu. Wu Ning, too, was taken aback. His sudden assault had surprisingly been resisted by Zhao Gongming. After all, the innate treasure of the purple wood sword is a symbol of strength. "Master uncle, why do you meddle in this affair? The disciples of the primordial heavenly venerable have long been tyrannical," Zhao Gongming exclaimed. "One of your disciples is whom I have slain," Wu Ning replied. "What, master uncle? Why is that? If I were to act recklessly today and inadvertently harm you, my master would hold me accountable. I implore you to withdraw," Zhao Gongming insisted. This statement timely offered Wu Ning face while also serving as a warning. Despite sharing the same master, Wu Ning's cultivation was far inferior, and he risked being injured by Zhao Gongming. As Wu Ning contemplated how to extricate himself, Zhao Gongming suddenly tensed, casting a spell. It turned out that Lin Nan had stealthily employed the binding demon rope to attack Zhao Gongming, but he evaded it due to his experience and prowess. At that moment, Wu Ning silently acknowledged that an opportunity for battle had arrived. He summoned the purple wood sword, propelling it toward Zhao Gongming. In a moment of panic, Zhao Gongming hurled the sea-stabilizing pearl, for the power of the purple wood sword was formidable against anyone. The outcome of this confrontation was that due to Lin Nan's unexpected intervention, Zhao Gongming lost his most powerful treasure, the sea-stabilizing pearl, while Wu Ning and Lin Nan remained unscathed. Meanwhile, as Wu Ning engaged Zhao Gongming, Qi Jingzi seized the chance to dismantle the disheveled formation of Yao Tianjun at the West Qi, leaving only 2 formations of the 10 absolute formation intact. "Is my senior brother unharmed?" Upon his return, when Taisher inquired, "How dare you employ deceit to trick me? I have now lost my most potent treasure, the sea-stabilizing pearl, and another disciple has perished under my very eyes. What face do I have to meet my master?" Zhao Gongming lamented. "My injuries have nearly healed. Senior brother, at worst, we can both join the fray tomorrow." When Taisher expressed, equally curious about Lin Nan's identity while harboring intense resentment towards her. "That young girl's stealth technique is remarkably sophisticated. She has lurked beside me for so long without my notice. It seems her strength surpasses that of any so-called master uncle and may even rival mine and the South Pole Immortals," Zhao Gongming assessed. In truth, he was unaware that Lin Nan's invisibility was due to the magical treasure known as the Cloak of Invisibility. "Shall I, your younger brother, go to the Azure Pool Palace to summon our master to arbitrate? They have a master uncle. We could also request our master's intervention," Wenzhong suggested. Recognizing the gravity of the situation and wishing to have Tongtian Jiao, Lord, address the matter. "Let it be, although I have temporarily lost the sea-stabilizing pearl." My golden mantis scissors remain, Zhao Gongming replied with a smile. Indeed, senior brother, the golden mantis scissors is an innate treasure capable of slaying celestial beings. Even the primordial heavenly venerable would likely regard it with caution, Wen Zhong affirmed, placing his trust in the treasured artifact of the Azure Pool Palace. Zhao Gongming glanced at the golden mantis scissors in his hand, contemplating. Tomorrow, I, Zhao Gongming of the Yushu sect, shall cleave you all in twain. Who could that mysterious woman possibly be? How could she possess the binding demon rope of Nuwa? The disciples at the West Chi formation speculated, keeping a close watch on Lin Nan. Brothers, it seems that woman may very well be a disciple of the goddess Nuwa, our another master uncle. The South Pole immortal declared. Thank you immensely. Had it not been for your assistance, I would have undoubtedly fallen into the clutches of Zhao Gongming today, Wu Ning remarked. Indeed, it is this young lady who has looked after you. Those elderly gentlemen, so formidable themselves, have yet to offer their help, Lin Nan replied. What can I do when they prefer one-on-one confrontations? Wu Ning said, exasperated. Upon returning to the city, the crowd greeted Lin Nan's formal induction with great enthusiasm, celebrating today's splendid achievements, having secured the Dinghezu and shattered the falling array. However, Zhao Shixiang still possesses the golden Jiao scissors, a treasure whose potency rivals that of the Dinghezu. One can only imagine how cautiously our master would approach it. If he appears tomorrow wielding the golden Jiao scissors, we may find ourselves in quite the predicament. Zhang Zia expressed with concern. What difficulty is there? With the Dinghezu in hand, what fear do we have of the golden Jiao scissors? At that moment, a figure entered, the extraordinarily handsome Lu Yadarin. Upon his arrival, the esteemed immortals of Zixiao Palace bowed in unison, referring to him as Master Uncle Ancestor. With the Dinghezu, I shall devise a strategy to confront Zhao Gongming tomorrow, Lu Yadarin declared. We shall heed your commands, Master Uncle Ancestor, Nanji Xianwen replied. Tomorrow, Zhao Gongming will undoubtedly employ the golden Jiao scissors to challenge us. Since we have secured the Dinghezu, we must utilize it to its fullest potential. Tomorrow, I shall personally devise a plan that will not only lead to Zhao Gongming's defeat, but will also enable me to dismantle the blazing array, Lu Yadarin asserted. In that case, I extend my gratitude, Master Uncle Ancestor, Zhang Zia acknowledged. It is of no consequence. You are acting on behalf of the heavens. Lu Yadarin responded before taking Lin Nan and Wu Ning outside. You both coordinated exceptionally well in today's battle. Tomorrow, I shall breach the blazing array. And you must contend with Zhao Gongming. Wu Ning, do not await Zhao Gongming challenge. Take the initiative. Upon learning that you will confront him, he will undoubtedly emerge to reclaim the Dinghezu. Lin Nan, don the invisibility cloak and secure the Dinghezu. Wu Ning, engage him first. And when he is at his most relaxed, Lin Nan shall unleash the Dinghezu upon Zhao Gongming's vital points. Master Uncle Lu Yadarin had evidently devised this strategy long ago. Indeed, however, caution is paramount when approaching the blazing array tomorrow, Wu Ning cautioned. Yes, Master Uncle, do ensure a safe return, Lin Nan added. Wu Ning harbored doubts about Lin Nan's attentiveness during Lu Yadarin's strategic discourse, as Lin Nan had been fixated on the extraordinarily handsome visage of Lu Yadarin, which surpassed even that of Chen Guandi. The blazing array is hardly an obstacle for me, Lu Yadarin declared confidently, for he had achieved his mastery long before the chaos of creation, a feat unimaginable to those heavenly lords. Alas, Master Uncle has departed, yet I remain entranced. Lin Nan mused, lost in admiration. Do you think Master Uncle has a wife or someone he fancies? Lin Nan inquired of Wu Ning. It would be quite the folly. Master Uncle has devoted himself to the cultivation of his path, leaving no time for such matters, Wu Ning replied, harboring a tinge of envy towards Lu Yadarin for his striking appearance and formidable prowess. Indeed, when compared to certain individuals, his stature is unparalleled. Lin Nan seemed to intuitively grasp Wu Ning's thoughts. Wu Ning truly found himself at a loss for words. Indeed, Master Lu Ye was far more handsome than he. The following day, Zhao Gongming returned to challenge the city of Shiqi once more, and Wu Ning alongside Lin Nan resolved to execute their plan. That girl from yesterday, proclaiming herself as a master, resorted to such despicable methods to defeat me. If you possess any skill, face me in a fair contest, Zhao Gongming exclaimed, exasperated. It is not your supposed cunning that is to blame, but rather your master's inadequate treasures and your own lack of skill, Wu Ning retorted. Very well. If you dare to invoke your master, I shall show you the might of the golden cuttlefish scissors today, Zhao Gongming shouted. Hold on. Let us not rely on our magical artifacts or resort to underhanded tactics. I shall set aside my purple wood sword, and you shall relinquish your golden cuttlefish scissors. Let us compare our abilities in pure magical prowess, Wu Ning proposed, aware that he could not match Zhao Gongming in strength and thus resorted to idle banter. Agreed. Zhao Gongming thought with delight, for without reliance on magical artifacts, the advantage would undoubtedly lean in his favor. He then withdrew the golden cuttlefish scissors. What an opportunity! Lin Nan, concealed nearby, recognized that Zhao Gongming had retracted his protective artifact, and sensed the moment had arrived. If he were to unleash the sea calming pearl, and it were to be intercepted by Zhao Gongming's scissors, his chance would vanish. Seizing the moment, Lin Nan launched the sea calming pearl at Zhao Gongming, who, unable to evade in time, was struck in a vital spot and fell from his steed. Wu Ning took this chance to snatch the descending golden cuttlefish scissors. Thank you for your generous gift of the golden cuttlefish scissors, Wu Ning smiled at Zhao Gongming. Struck in a vital area by the sea calming pearl and witnessing his master's second treasure being seized by Wu Ning, Zhao Gongming, in a fit of panic, fainted from the strain. When Zhong, present on the battlefield, was taken aback and hastily commanded his disciples to rescue Zhao Gongming. Meanwhile, Luya Daoist entered the blazing formation of Lord Baitian. This fiery array was perilous in the extreme, with various flames raging within, and the heat was unbearable. Lord Baitian bellowed, "Who dares to enter? State your name." Luya Daoist laughed heartily. "I am Luya, the scatterer of Zixiao. Such nonsense. You are merely a brash youth, daring to impersonate a venerable elder. Today, I shall roast you, you impudent fool." Lord Baitian clearly recognized Luya's esteemed name, but found it hard to reconcile the figure before him, resembling a youthful celebrity. With the ancient Luya Daoist of countless ages. "Come forth, let us see the extent of your training." Luya Daoist did not even attempt to attack, but stood there, seemingly indifferent. Arrogant. Lord Baitian, witnessing Luya Daoist's audacity in the face of his flames, felt a surge of anger as various fires encircled Luya Daoist. "Humph, today I shall ensure you leave not even ashes behind." Lord Baitian laughed heartily, convinced that Luya Daoist was doomed. How could a cultivator be so malicious? Upon turning, Lord Baitian was astonished to find Luya Daoist had already appeared behind him. This cannot be. Lord Baitian's eyes widened, clearly unable to believe the spectacle before him. The Daoist Luya engaged in no idle chatter. With a mere lift of his hand, he unleashed a blade of sword energy, cleaving Hongjun in two. The fiery formation was dismantled. Following this battle, when Zhong hung the banner of truce, as 9 out of 10 in the 10 absolute formation had been lost, and Zhao Gongming lay gravely injured. When Taisher was indeed hesitant to continue the fight. Senior brother. Just as when Taisher was consumed by worries over the conflict, Shun Gongbao hurriedly approached from Chaoga City. Who could have reduced senior brother to such a state? Could it be that second master uncle has come personally? Shun Gongbao was intrigued to discover which celestial being had managed to severely injure the formidable Zhao Gongming among the second-generation disciples. It was indeed that new disciple of the honored master Hongjun, along with a girl, when Zhong replied. One is named Wu Ning, a disciple of the honored master Hongjun, and the other is Lin Nan, a disciple of the goddess Nuwa, Shun Gongbao added. No wonder they possessed the purple wood sword and the demon binding rope. So this is how it is, Zhao Gongming remarked. Brother, now Shun Gongbao is at a loss as well. If even you have been defeated, what hope do we have among our junior brothers to triumph over the forces of Shichi? Shun Gongbao lamented. Currently, I fear that Shichi may seize the opportunity to raid our camp. With Zhao brother injured and I, when Zhong, just recovering, it would be challenging to withstand an ambush. When Taisher expressed his concerns, fear not, my fellow brothers. I have already set up the red sand formation, the most intricate array among the 10 absolutes. I believe that the people of Shichi will find it difficult to breach. Given this time, senior brother will surely recover, Zhang Tianjun proclaimed. It seems we must rely on the red sand formation to buy us some time, when Zhong sighed. Meanwhile, within Shichi City, the southern polar immortal had long anticipated the peril of the red sand formation and decided to launch an immediate assault on the Shang military camp. It was imperative that when Zhong and Zhao Gongming, two formidable adversaries, were not allowed the opportunity to regain their strength. The treachery of the red sand formation is beyond your imagination. Thus, activating this array will require some time. As soon as night falls, we shall raid the camp. Catching the Shang forces off guard, Jiang Zia assigned the tasks. The primary objective of tonight's raid is to eliminate Zhao Gongming. You two must exert yourselves. For Zhao Gongming is a senior brother to all of you. If several of you immortals were to slay Zhao Gongming, I fear that his master might seek retribution upon us. Therefore, the task of dealing with Zhao Gongming falls to you both, King Wu, GFA. Instructed Wu Ning and Lin Nan. Rest assured, Zhao Gongming has already been gravely injured by the Dinghai Pearl. Presently, he is without any magical artifacts. I shall eliminate Zhao Gongming tonight, Wu Ning assured GFA. In truth, Wu Ning was eager to confront Zhao Gongming alone, as the opportunity to absorb him into the demon refining gourd would greatly enhance his own powers. Upon returning to his lodgings, Wu Ning reclined on his bed, preparing to conserve his energy for the raid that night. Wu Ning, why are you turning in so early? Upon raising his head, he found Lin Nan had arrived. What else? If I do not sleep well, how can I hope to defeat Zhao Gongming tonight? Wu Ning replied. Since I cannot sleep, let us take a stroll. Lin Nan suggested. Very well, but just for a short while, Wu Ning agreed. Were it any other time, had someone awakened Wu Ning just as he succumbed to slumber, he would have certainly gone mad at the intruder. Yet, to his own astonishment, he found himself unable to refuse Lin Nan. As September graced Shichi, the air began to chill, particularly in the twilight hours when the sun dipped below the horizon, leaving only half of its form visible. Wu Ning took a moment to admire the splendid scenery. In days past, he would have spent such evenings glued to his computer and phone, rarely affording himself the opportunity to witness the sunset. When will you return, my Dinghaizu? Wu Ning inquired. Ever since he had acquired the golden mantis scissors. The Dinghaizu he lent Lin Nan to ambush Zhao Gongming had become a cherished possession of Lin Nan, one Wu Ning had never even laid eyes upon. You possessed the golden mantis scissors, and yet you still asked for my Dinghaizu? How miserly of you, Lin Nan retorted. Oh, Lei Zhenzi, do not gaze upon the improprieties. Why do you always interrupt at such critical moments of exchanging tokens? Lin Nan and Wu Ning turned to find it was none other than Neza and Lei Zhenzi. Children, what nonsense are you spouting? Lin Nan exclaimed, before darting away. Brother, pursue her, sister-in-law is departing. Lei Zhenzi chuckled. What foolishness is this? Children should focus on their training rather than causing a ruckus, Wu Ning replied. How is this causing a ruckus? Lei Zhenzi merely wishes for us to embrace our little nephews soon, Neza remarked. Are your people even more gossipy than ours? Wu Ning lamented. Do you also study gossip there? But I must ask, where do you actually hail from? Neza and Lei Zhenzi expressed their curiosity, which was shared by all in Shichi. I come from the stars, Wu Ning replied with a smile. Do not deceive us, speak plainly, Neza urged. Where I come from is a prosperous and advanced world, devoid of slaves and their masters, without kings and the ravages of war, Wu Ning explained. When shall you take us to witness your realm? Lei Zhenzi inquired. Is it truly that wonderful? I have yet to perceive it, Wu Ning replied. Without enslavement and war, what could be amiss? Neza countered. Though there are no slaves, inequality among people still prevails. While there may be no wars, certain areas of my homeland are rife with conflict, and the plight of its people is dire. The horrors of war there far exceed those encountered in our battles against King Zhou. Though more vibrant than here, the environment leaves much to be desired, Wu Ning reflected. It seems the true idyllic world resides in the celestial realm inhabited by your masters, Neza remarked. Is it truly beautiful? One is rendered idle, confined to that monotonous place for millennia. How dull, Wu Ning expressed, for the 3 months spent studying under Hongjun Laozu were undoubtedly the most tedious of his life. Our masters insist we must diligently cultivate our skills. Once we achieve perfection in virtue, we may ascend to the celestial realm and take our place among the immortals, free from age and death. It appears even the celestial realm may lack excitement, Lei Zhenzi mused. I must say, my brother, your aspirations seem misdirected. My original aspiration is quite simple. After vanquishing the Yin and Shang, I wish to return to Qintang Pass to live alongside my parents and brothers, Neza said. What is your ideal? Asked Lei Zhenzi of Wu Ning. This matter transcends mere ideals. It is something I must accomplish. If I fail to achieve this, the aspirations of everyone will be shattered, Wu Ning replied. Is it truly that grave? Neza and Lei Zhenzi inquired. In due time, you shall understand, Wu Ning stated. Very well, let us return and prepare, for we must maintain our vigor for tonight's raid, he continued. Indeed. Tonight we shall see how you and your sister-in-law managed to subdue Zhao Gongming. Neza and Lei Zhenzi chuckled as they departed. That evening, after dining, Wu Ning began to prepare for the impending raid. Given that it was Zhao Gongming, Wu Ning approached the situation with utmost caution. Wu Ning and Lin Nan had a clear plan. Wu Ning would employ the earth escape technique while Lin Nan donned his invisibility cloak. Their objective was singular, targeting Zhao Gongming alone. Since Zhao Gongming had suffered severe injuries, the morale of the 30,000 Shang soldiers wavered immediately. Marshall Wen observed this development with keen awareness. He found himself unable to bolster the spirits of his troops, yet he remained confident. Wen believed that if the Red Sand Formation could delay the Zhou army's advance for a time, he could reignite his soldiers' hope for battle. However, This hope soon dissolved into illusion. Around 8 o'clock that evening, the Zhou army launched a formidable surprise assault. Although Marshal Wen had issued early warnings for his soldiers to prepare, they were unable to withstand the onslaught of the tens of thousands of advancing Zhou troops. Witnessing the chaos outside, as fleeing soldiers were cut down by pursuing Zhou warriors, Wen's heart raced with urgency. He immediately commanded his students to lead their forces to evade the Zhou army's might and prepare for a defensive counterattack, while he himself rushed to Zhao Gongming's location, intent on rescuing his elder brother. As Wen Zhong exited the command tent, he encountered Neza, who was riding on his wind-fire wheels. "Old villain Wen Zhong, take this," Neza shouted, thrusting his trident towards him. Wen Zhong hastily raised his dual whips in defense, and after exchanging blows for several rounds, Neza ultimately abandoned his pursuit of Wen. Believing Wu Ning would have succeeded by now, Neza's intuition was correct. Indeed, Wu Ning and Lin Nan, having infiltrated the chaotic Shang army camp, easily gleaned Zhao Gongming's whereabouts from a fleeing soldier. They fought their way through to the tent and discovered Zhao Gongming preparing to escape. "Zhao Gongming, your time has come. Do you still think you can flee?" Wu Ning bellowed. "You fools. Do not think for a moment that I, Zhao Gongming, would truly part with the golden cicada scissors yesterday. Do you take me for a fool?" Zhao Gongming retorted, brandishing the true golden cicada scissors, a weapon that could slay gods and vanquish Buddhas. Even those of the highest celestial ranks, like Taishang Laojun or Yuan Shitianzun, could be cleaved in twain should they falter against this formidable tool. "Beware the golden cicada scissors." Wu Ning shouted and swiftly drew his purple wooden sword to strike at the golden cicada scissors. The two magical artifacts were evenly matched, and given that Zhao Gongming was gravely injured, they found themselves in a stalemate. "Lin Nan, run!" Wu Ning exclaimed almost instinctively. "How could I possibly abandon you?" Lin Nan retorted, preparing to summon the binding demon rope. However, Zhao Gongming let out a hearty laugh and, without using his hands, invoked a magical treasure. Binding Lin Nan firmly. "My dragon binding rope is no less formidable than your binding demon rope," Zhao Gongming declared. "Such prowess. He has reached the point where he can wield magical artifacts solely through sheer will and cultivation. No wonder he is hailed as the only one comparable to the likes of the Supreme Lord Laozi, the primordial heavenly venerable, the heavenly teacher, the guide of beings, and the proponent of virtue." Wu Ning mused within. "Today, I shall defeat you and cleave you all in twain." With Lin Nan incapacitated, Zhao Gongming's confidence soared as he wielded the golden cicada scissors to attack Wu Ning. The two engaged in a rapid and cautious exchange, for these innate treasures meant instant death for whoever was struck. The martial arts inherited from the Huang Feihu family proved immensely beneficial for Wu Ning, as this close-quarters combat left no room for incantations to be recited. Although Zhao Gongming was severely wounded, Wu Ning's strength paled in comparison, resulting in a fiercely contested battle. Zhao Gongming understood that the longer the fight dragged on, the more disadvantageous it became for him. Likewise, Wu Ning realized that the longer it continued, the greater the likelihood that Master Wen would come to Zhao Gongming's aid. In their urgency, their movements quickened. "Wu Ning, employ the heart unison technique," Lin Nan shouted from the sidelines. Indeed, Wu Ning felt invigorated upon hearing this. Although Lin Nan was bound by Zhao Gongming's dragon binding rope, he could still recite the incantation. Wu Ning began to chant while maintaining a steadfast defense with his purple wooden sword against Zhao Gongming's golden cicada scissors, a testament to his unique skill. Having practiced dance routines that required simultaneous singing and movement, it was now effortless for Wu Ning to wield his sword while reciting the incantation. "I expected a formidable celestial technique, but it appears to be nothing of the sort." After Wu Ning and Lin Nan completed the incantation, nothing transpired. "Master Luya is playing tricks on us." Wu Ning felt an overwhelming urge to strangle Luya Daoist at that moment. Just as despair began to envelop Wu Ning and Lin Nan, the sun and moonstone rings worn by them emitted a strange radiance, intertwining and reaching towards Zhao Gongming's heart. In an instant, a gaping hole erupted in Zhao Gongming's chest, and he fell to the ground with a scream, lifeless. Lin Nan freed himself from the dragon binding rope, while Wu Ning retrieved his demon refining gourd to capture Zhao Gongming. Undoubtedly, this was a resounding victory. Zhao Gongming was dead, and they had acquired the golden cicada scissors and the dragon binding rope. They also experimented with an immensely powerful concentric technique, swiftly vanquishing Zhao Gongming. "It appears to be quite a remarkable asset. Henceforth, we must engage in further practice," Wu Ning remarked. "Let us depart swiftly, lest we find ourselves trapped should Master Wen arrive shortly," Lin Nan suggested. "Indeed, it is prudent to make our escape," Wu Ning concluded, and with that, he vanished into the ground. Master Wen soon entered Zhao Gongming's tent, only to find a pool of his blood upon the ground. Although the body was absent, he was certain that Zhao Gongming had been slain by magic. The potency of the spell had merely obliterated the corpse. This battle was indeed a resounding victory for the Western Qi, claiming the lives of thousands of enemy troops. Master Wen was compelled to retreat several miles to regroup. I cannot fathom how there exists anyone capable of slaying Brother Zhao. Wen Zhong lamented. I, Shen Gongbao, shall head to Bo Palace to summon our master, the venerable Tongtian, to seek justice. The disciples of the Chan sect have committed a heinous act by causing the demise of our senior brother. Shen Gongbao had just arrived at the front lines from Chaoga City. It appears we have no choice. Only our master can subdue the disciples of the Yushu sect in Western Qi and avenge our fallen brethren, Master Wen stated. Brother Wen, there is no need for such self-reproach. Today, we three sisters have come to avenge our elder brother. At that moment, three women entered the tent. These were the younger sisters of Zhao Gongming, the Taoist Yun Xiao, Xin Xiao, and Bi Xiao. Shen Gongbao hastily responded. Ah, it is the three senior sisters. I, Wen Zhong, offer my apologies. Had I not insisted that our elder brother descend the mountain, this tragedy would not have occurred. Upon realizing that these were Zhao Gongming's own sisters, Master Wen immediately prepared to bow in contrition. Do not blame yourself, for our brother fell at the hands of those Yushu disciples from Western Qi, as well as those two vile individuals who claim to be our uncles. We three sisters have come here today to avenge our elder brother and the other fallen disciples of Bo. The eldest, Yun Xiao, declared. However, Zhao Gongming's treasures, the Dinghai Pearl, the golden Jiao scissors, and the binding dragon rope, have all been seized, and it remains uncertain what can counter these three innate treasures, Shen Gongbao remarked. We three sisters bring with us the Hongjun Golden Dipper to capture a few disciples of the Yushu sect and vent our frustrations, Bi Xiao asserted. No matter the great Luo Golden Immortal, once ensnared by the Golden Dipper, they shall find escape impossible. Xin Xiao added. Very well, tomorrow we shall challenge them. And who might you be, dear friends? Master Wen inquired. The following day, the three sisters and Wen Zhong approached the city of Western Qi. Upon seeing the Hongjun Golden Dipper in their possession, none of the celestial beings dared to confront them. The Hongjun Golden Dipper was indeed an innate treasure, its renown surpassing even that of the Golden Jiao Scissors, the Dinghai Pearl, or the Zimu Sword, for in ancient times. The venerable Hongjun wielded this treasure to triumph over the great Kunping, earning immense acclaim. Just as everyone was at a loss as to how to address this predicament, a savior arrived. Taoist Luya returned to Western Qi. Indeed, the Hongjun Golden Dipper presents a formidable challenge, yet with my prowess, the three sisters shall find it difficult to contend with me, Taoist Luya proclaimed. I shall await here my gratitude to the esteemed elder. The celestial beings of the Yushu sect, following Taoist lying, proclaimed, time is of the essence. I shall now exit the city to confront the three Xiaos. Taoist lying remarked. Master, is the primordial Golden Dipper truly that formidable? Why is it that even the Antarctic immortal dares not face it? On the path out of the city, Wu Ning inquired of his senior uncle lying. Indeed, it is not to be underestimated. In the past, your master wielded this treasure to triumph over second senior brother Kunpeng and cast him into the river of Hades, replied Taoist lying. What transpired? Wu Ning appeared perplexed. I shall inform you when the opportunity arises, Taoist lying responded with a wry smile. Upon exiting the city, the three Xiaos were already awaiting their arrival. Yet they were unprepared to find Taoist lying himself greeting them. Esteemed uncle. Upon recognizing him, the three women felt that their possession of the primordial Golden Dipper had been in vain. Return at once. You cannot hope to match Taoist lying. You may end up avenging a great grievance only to sacrifice the Golden Dipper, Lin Nen jested nearby. Even if they wish to flee today, the Golden Dipper shall be surrendered to me. Taoist lying bellowed, soaring forward. The three Xiaos, undaunted, quickly summoned the Golden Dipper, for they understood that their usual celestial arts would be futile against their esteemed uncle, thus resorting to the innate treasure directly. Taoist lying's expression grew grave. He paused, reciting incantations, and his form transformed into a conflagration, evading the golden light emitted by the Golden Dipper. You cannot unleash its true might in your hands. Hand it over to me. Despite his fiery form, Taoist lying was still able to articulate his words. Upon finishing, he reached out to seize the Golden Dipper from its apex. Seeing their prized possession about to be taken, the three Xiaos unleashed their celestial arts simultaneously. However, Taoist lying, having reverted to human form, effortlessly thwarted their assaults and seized the Golden Dipper. Thank you. You three ought to depart swiftly. Without the Golden Dipper, how can you contend with the 12 celestials of Yushu? Taoist lying stated, clutching the Golden Dipper. Realizing they posed no threat to their omnipotent uncle, the three Xiaos reluctantly retreated to their encampment. At that moment, Daoist lying soared above the formation at Shichi, glanced around, and then departed with the golden dipper in hand. What shall we do now that the golden dipper has been taken? How can we avenge our elder brother? Xian Xiao lamented. Fear not. Let us not forget I possess the 9 curves Yellow River Formation, Qiong Xiao replied. Indeed, let us hastily arrange the 9 curves Yellow River Formation. Once ensconced within, its effects are akin to the golden dipper, rendering escape impossible. Bai Xiao exclaimed. The three immediately resolved to set up the 9 curves Yellow River Formation to confront the 12 golden immortals of Shichi. As its name suggests, this formation is exceedingly convoluted, and once one inadvertently enters, escape becomes exceedingly challenging. When Taisher gazed upon the meticulously arranged 9-bend Yellow River Formation, feeling a surge of confidence. For in his years of military campaigns, he had never encountered a formation more formidable than this. Report, esteemed lords. The enemy has set up the 9-bend Yellow River Formation outside the city, challenging our forces. At that moment, a messenger arrived with the news. The 9-bend Yellow River Formation? It appears that San Xiao has unleashed their signature skill. Who among you will venture into this formation? Inquired Nanji Xianwen. Master brother, allow me, your younger disciple, to attempt to break this 9-bend Yellow River Formation, declared Chijingzi. Exercise caution, warned the assembled immortals. However, before long, the messenger returned with alarming news. Chijingzi had been captured within the formation. What? This is intolerable. Esteemed brothers, I, Guangchengzi, shall go rescue our disciple, he proclaimed, his urgency palpable upon learning of his junior's predicament. Report. No, this is dire. Guangchengzi has also been ensnared within the 9-bend Yellow River. The assembled immortals gasped in astonishment, for aside from Nanji Xianwen, Guangchengzi was among the strongest. It seems I must personally intervene, Nanji Xianwen stated. Master brother, allow me to scout the formation first, suggested Tai Jinren. Very well, I shall make preparations, replied Nanji Xianwen. The subsequent news astounded everyone. Tai Jinren, merely sent to scout, had also been captured. This battle threatened to claim the lives of countless immortals. You all may return. I shall find a way to deal with the 9-bend Yellow River Formation myself, declared King Wu, GFA, feeling a deep sense of guilt as 3 esteemed immortals had ventured forth and returned no more. Master, how could my teacher fall into this Yellow River Formation? I must go and shatter it, exclaimed Neza, distressed upon hearing of Tai Jinren's entrapment. Do not. If even your master cannot escape unscathed, your efforts will be in vain, admonished Leijianzi. Indeed, your presence would merely result in further losses, and you would become another pawn for the enemy, added Yang Jian. If none of you are willing to go, then I shall undertake this perilous task myself, Neza declared, turning to leave. Stop, cried his companions, rushing to halt him. What are you doing? Neza shouted. By entering, you are courting death, Wu Ning exclaimed. Lin Nan, who had caught up, also urged Neza not to act recklessly. Then how shall I proceed? Neza demanded, agitated. Come with me. I cannot bear to see my brother perish in vain, Wu Ning replied. Have you lost your mind? Lin Nan exclaimed, gripping Wu Ning's arm. I am not mad. This time, only the 2 of us shall go, while the others remain behind, Wu Ning asserted solemnly. Indeed, Wu Ning understood the tremendous power of the 9-bend Yellow River Formation, capable of ensnaring 3 esteemed immortals at once. He did not wish for his comrades to meet a grim fate. Come now, Wu Ning, after all this time as friends, do you truly see us as cowards? Questioned Yang Jian. Indeed, my counsel to Neza was to dissuade him from courting danger. However, since you all insist on venturing into peril, very well. I, Thunderbolt, shall accompany you, Thunderbolt declared. A true friend, indeed, Neza exclaimed. Without delay, let us embark forthwith, urged Wu Ning. I can hardly tolerate your company. If you must go, count me in, Lin Nan interjected. No, Wu Ning replied almost instinctively. Why? Do you perceive me as someone fearful of death? Lin Nan challenged. It is not you who fears for your life, but I, Wu Ning confessed. Afraid of death, and yet you dare to traverse the 9 curves of the Yellow River? You are mistaken. It is not my own fear, but my concern for your safety, Wu Ning earnestly stated. Enough chatter, let us hasten our departure. Each minute we delay increases the peril for our esteemed masters, Yang Jian urged. Rest assured, I shall return unscathed, Wu Ning smiled at Lin Nan. Lin Nan gazed at Wu Ning in a daze, silent for a moment, before finally producing the treasured sea-stabilizing pearl he had hoarded, handing it to Wu Ning without a word. The 4 of them resolutely exited the city, Wu Ning, Neza, Yang Jian, and Thunderbolt were unaware that this battle within the 9 curves of the Yellow River would mark the true beginning of their profound bond. This confrontation would undoubtedly be arduous. Our foremost task is to ensure our own safety, for only by preserving ourselves can we hope to succeed in breaking the formation, Hongjun asserted. Indeed, should we enter and they take our esteemed masters hostage, we must not act recklessly, Thunderbolt cautioned. It is my insistence on rescuing our master that has led us here. Should danger arise, you must retreat immediately, Neza instructed. We must coordinate closely and not yield easily. The 9 curves of the Yellow River are not insurmountable, Wu Ning declared. Yet, deep within, Wu Ning felt a profound uncertainty. He understood that in the original tale, it was the combined might of Yuanshi, Tianzuan, and Taishang Laojun that overcame the 9 curves of the Yellow River formation. Although they were 4, their strength paled in comparison to that of the 2 revered saints. Upon entering the 9 curves of the Yellow River, they were met with chilling winds and a myriad of mechanisms, the pathways twisted and convoluted. Any misstep could lead them into traps. They stood bewildered. For apart from Wu Ning's brief acquaintance with formations, none had studied them. Yang Jian was versed in the 8-9 mysteries. Neza wielded the universe ring, and Thunderbolt brandished the wind and thunder staff. None had knowledge of formations. It was evident that the 9 curves of the Yellow River was no ordinary array, and the 4 found themselves at a loss as to how to proceed. Suddenly, Wu Ning recalled, my master, Hongjun Laozu, bestowed upon me a scroll containing celestial knowledge of formations. I have merely skimmed it. Now, you must protect me while I examine it closely, Wu Ning announced. With no other option, Yang Jian conceded. Thus began Wu Ning's fervent study of the text for the first time in his life. Formations can be categorized into several types. Those designed for battle are known as military arrays, such as the renowned Bagua formation later utilized by Zhuge Liang during the Three Kingdoms period. There exists a particular type of formation, known as the natural array, which harnesses the unique attributes of the practitioner's own cultivated techniques, effectively merging personal and natural forces, much like the 10 absolute formation. Additionally, there are formidable prohibitive formations, such as the Extermination of Immortals array and the 10,000 Immortals array, devised by the illustrious Dantian. The 9 curves Yellow River array, often referred to as the maze formation, signifies a labyrinthine structure characterized by an abundance of intricate mechanisms. After a prolonged examination, Wu Ning finally discovered a formation termed the Yellow River array within the description of the maze formation. The 9 curves Yellow River array is an evolution of the Yellow River array, rendering it even more enigmatic. The complexity of the 9 curves Yellow River array exceeded my expectations. However, by analyzing the array diagram of the Yellow River, I managed to identify 4 potential pathways. I sensed that traversing along one of them would lead me to the core of the formation. Wu Ning declared. Very well, each shall take a path, Lei Zhenzi responded. It seems we have no other choice, Yang Jian said, selecting one of the routes and proceeding forth. You all must exercise caution, Wu Ning cautioned. Indeed, we shall strive, Neza and Lei Zhenzi replied before embarking on their respective paths. As Wu Ning navigated the route he had delineated, a sense of trepidation gnawed at him, for he was uncertain of the accuracy of his last-minute preparations. The 9 curves Yellow River array was indeed perilous, despite Wu Ning's utmost vigilance. He narrowly escaped death several times. Fortunately, equipped with numerous magical artifacts, he persevered through considerable challenges and ultimately reached the heart of the formation. In contrast, Neza, Yang Jian, and Lei Zhenzi encountered misfortune, each facing the formidable 3 heavens. Yang Jian, aided by the divine canine howling celestial dog, managed to injure Xianxiao. However, Neza and Lei Zhenzi fell prey to the grasp of Qiongxia and Bixiao. Upon arriving at the center of the formation, Wu Ning discovered Neza and Lei Zhenzi imprisoned alongside the celestial beings Guang Qingzi, Qi Jingzi, and Tai Zhenren. I have come to rescue you, Wu Ning shouted, charging towards them. The 3 heavens turned to see Wu Ning rushing forth, brandishing their weapons in preparation for combat. Wu Ning wielded the sea calming pearl in one hand and the purple wood sword in the other, desperately defending himself amidst the onslaught of the 3 celestial experts. An unfavorable predicament indeed. Were it not for the innate treasures in his possession, Wu Ning would have met his demise countless times over. At that moment, Yang Jian arrived, unnoticed by the 3 heavens, who were wholly focused on attacking Wu Ning. Howling celestial dog, unleash your fury, Yang Jian commanded, and the canines surged towards the 3 heavens. Be cautious, my sisters. I was wounded by this beast, Xianxiao warned. With the howling celestial dog's involvement, Wu Ning felt some relief from the pressure, allowing Yang Jian the opportunity to liberate the 5 captives. This is splendid, Wu Ning mused inwardly, as the addition of Hongjun and the 6 others to the fray signaled the impending doom of the 3 heavens. Just as Wu Ning began to relax, Zixiao swung a sword at him from the side, and he was caught off guard, sent flying by the impact. Wu Ning experienced a dizzying sensation, darkness enveloped his vision, and a surge of blood welled in his chest, causing him to cough up a mouthful of blood before succumbing to a deep slumber. Wu Ning awoke, enveloped in pain, though he could not discern how long he had been unconscious. As he regained consciousness, he heard someone calling his name. "Oh, it hurts," he exclaimed. "Quick, summon the imperial physician." It was then that Wu Ning recognized the familiar faces surrounding him: King Gfa, Lin Nan, and the likes of Neza and Hongjun, along with several celestial beings from the Zixiao Palace. "How long have I been lying here?" Wu Ning inquired. "Well, you've been asleep for 3 days. Lin Nan interjected before Gfa could respond. "You truly frightened us. Am I not here, resting comfortably?" Wu Ning replied. "Indeed, later on, our venerable master, the primordial heavenly sovereign, personally intervened and swiftly dealt with the 3 venerables," Neza added. "That's excellent news. With the 9 curves Yellow River Formation broken, we can eliminate Master 1, Wu Ning declared. Wenzhong has set up a red sand formation, reputed to be the most difficult and perilous of the 10 absolute formations. Our seniors are currently devising countermeasures, Hongjun informed him. "Hongjun, since young Master Wu has just awakened, let us refrain from such discussions. Your father and the esteemed celestial beings shall have their ways to dismantle the red sand formation. You need only focus on your recovery," Gfa reassured him. "Now that you are awake, we shall not impose further," Neza remarked, casting a glance at Wu Ning and Lin Nan, exchanging knowing smiles before departing the room. "What of my treasures?" Wu Ning fretted, concerned that his Dinghai pearl and purplewood sword might have been taken during his unconsciousness. "Here they are," Lin Nan replied, turning to hand the purplewood sword back to Wu Ning. However, upon discovering the Dinghai pearl was missing, Wu Ning sighed in despair. "Where's my Dinghai pearl?" "It's with me. After all, I borrowed it from you. Now that you are well, it is time to return it," Lin Nan stated. "What? My Dinghai pearl?" Wu Ning feigned distress and collapsed back onto the bed. "Hey, do not frighten me like that," Lin Nan exclaimed, giving Wu Ning a gentle nudge. Wu Ning remained still. "Keep scaring me, and I shall use the Dinghai pearl against you," Lin Nan warned. Wu Ning continued to lie motionless. "Hey, Wu Ning, what's wrong? Surely you cannot be serious. I no longer want the Dinghai pearl. You take it," Lin Nan exclaimed, shoving the Dinghai pearl into Wu Ning's hand. Upon realizing he had succeeded, Wu Ning clutched Lin Nan's hand tightly. "You're all right. How wonderful," Lin Nan instinctively remarked. "I was merely jesting," Wu Ning said, opening his eyes. "Thank goodness. But why are you holding my hand?" Lin Nan suddenly yanked his hand away from Wu Ning's grasp. "Be grateful. Countless girls wish to hold my hand, yet I pay them no mind," Wu Ning said, somewhat reluctantly. "Really? Are they all blind?" Lin Nan retorted. "Do not jest. They are all quite charming in their own right. Far lighter than you," Wu Ning replied. "What did you say? Am I heavy?" Lin Nan's expression shifted from delight to anger. "No, I meant," Wu Ning stammered, "they are not as substantial as you." Wu Ning realized he had misspoken and quickly adjusted his phrasing. This was somewhat acceptable. Lin Nan transformed his anger into joy once more. Meanwhile, the Antarctic immortal and Jiangxia found themselves unable to revel in the triumph of breaking the 9. For a far more perilous red sand formation obstructed the path ahead of the troops of Shichi. The 9 had merely afforded them the time to face this new threat. Thus, an even more arduous battle awaited the people of Shichi. The red sand formation is notoriously treacherous. It requires a person of great wealth and status to mitigate the casualties, the Antarctic immortal calculated. Jiangxia was uncertain who among Shichi could fulfill such a role. The only one capable of shouldering this responsibility was King Wu. Gfa, the Antarctic immortal declared. Gfa assured them, "I shall not disappoint the esteemed immortals." "No, Master Brother, the red sand formation is exceedingly dangerous. The king's life is invaluable. Should anything happen to him, how could you, Zia, explain this to the people of Shichi?" Jiangxia protested. "Enough, father, my mind is made up. In order to expedite the breaking of the red sand formation, I am willing to enter the array," Gfa asserted. "Very well, if the king is willing to enter, the red sand formation shall be easily dismantled," the Antarctic immortal replied with a smile. At this moment, Wu Ning had absorbed the powers of Zhao Gongming, having been drawn into the demon refining gourd, and his strength surged rapidly, nearing that of the Antarctic immortal. The energy within his dantian began to solidify. Wu Ning understood he must utilize this period of rest due to his injuries to hasten his absorption of energy from the Sunstone, so that his dantian could solidify sooner and elevate him to the status of a celestial being. The battle within the Red Sand Formation was exceptionally grueling. King Wu Gfa found himself ensnared, along with Lei Jinzi. Chaos erupted within the city of Shiqi as news of GFA's entrapment spread, leaving Prime Minister Jiang Zia to temporarily assume control of the state. It has been more than 10 days since the king has been trapped in the Red Sand Formation. I believe we can attempt a rescue, Jiang Zia inquired of the Antarctic immortal. That is not possible. According to my calculations, GFA must remain within the Red Sand Formation for 99 days to successfully break free, the Antarctic immortal replied. Upon hearing this, the immortals of Zixiao Palace and the civil and military officials of Shiqi were taken aback. For 3 months without a king was unimaginable, complicating many affairs. We have no choice. We must keep this news contained within Shiqi to prevent unrest among the troops, Jiang Zia lamented. On another front, Wu Ning and Neza Yongjian deliberated on a stealthy incursion into the formation. As both King Wu Gfa and their good brother Lei Jinzi remained trapped within the Red Sand Formation. After 20 days of recuperation, Wu Ning was no longer gravely injured. Although his return was earlier than expected, his condition was satisfactory. This time, our mission in the Red Sand Formation is solely to rescue our comrades, not to dismantle the formation. Furthermore, this operation must remain a secret known only to the 3 of us. We cannot inform anyone else, Yang Jian stated. Indeed, should those elders discover our plan, it would surely be foiled, Neza concurred. Wu Ning raised his gaze to the sky outside the window. Despite being acutely aware of the formidable dangers posed by the Red Sand Array, he knew he must confront it. The array was fraught with peril, and as fierce winds howled within, Wu Ning found himself at the array's entrance, involuntarily drawing a sharp breath. Gripping his purple wooden sword tightly, he ventured into the Red Sand Array alongside Yang Jian and Neza. No sooner had they entered than the array sprang to life, unleashing a torrent of demons and supernatural beings upon them. Fortunately, each of the 3 wielded a treasured weapon. While they were not all innate treasures, they sufficed to handle the lesser foes. However, the relentless tide of minions surged forth, and Wu Ning and his companions struggled to find the correct path, making the rescue of King Wu Gfa and Lei Jinzi increasingly arduous. This cannot continue. If this persists, we will fall before we can save anyone, Wu Ning declared, clearly exhausted from the overwhelming onslaught of adversaries. Neza and Yang Jian were not faring much better. Their cultivation was slightly inferior to Wu Ning's, rendering them equally beleaguered. Let us retreat for now and seek another opportunity to break the array and rescue them. Otherwise, we may find ourselves in need of rescue, Yang Jian suggested. Just as the 3 prepared to withdraw, Zhang Tianjun and Wenzhong suddenly manifested within the array. After searching tirelessly, we find our quarry effortlessly. Master One, let us apprehend these 3, Zhang Tianjun exclaimed with a laugh. Indeed, I shall seize them to avenge my elder brother and the other 9 celestial lords, Wenzhong replied, advancing without delay, with Zhang Tianjun following closely behind. Neza, you confront Zhang Tianjun. Yang Jian, deal with these lesser foes. I shall engage Wenzhong myself, Wu Ning shouted, as this was the only strategy that could temporarily prevent them from being overwhelmed. Now it is time to settle the score for your ambush on me with that girl, Wenzhong bellowed, brandishing his dual whips. Wu Ning had neither the time nor the energy for a war of words, and swiftly raised his purple wooden sword to battle Wenzhong. With a yell, Wenzhong charged forward. Wu Ning's current prowess slightly surpassed that of Wenzhong, and his innate treasure, the purple wooden sword, was superior to Wenzhong's whips. Yet, the pain from his recent injuries and the fatigue from prolonged combat rendered him vulnerable. Meanwhile, Neza faced a similar predicament, and Yang Jian struggled against the relentless onslaught of lesser foes. In an instant, the 3 found themselves ensnared in a perilous situation. We must employ celestial techniques without delay. Prolonging this battle could spell our doom, Wu Ning thought. Thus, he hastily began to chant incantations while simultaneously wielding his martial skills. Wenzhong, with a mocking laugh, unleashed a brilliant light from his divine gaze, thwarting Wu Ning's assault. Realizing the gravity of the situation, Wu Ning attempted to turn and escape the array. But Wenzhong would not grant him the opportunity. Continuing to wield his divine vision, Wenzhong cornered Wu Ning into a space teeming with monsters. Wu Ning, witness as I avenge my fallen brothers. Wenzhong summoned the dual whips, preparing for a final assault. How infuriating. Fortunately, I possessed the sea-stabilizing pearl. Wu Ning could only emulate Zhao Gongming and cast the pearl. Wen Taisher had never anticipated that Wu Ning would so readily forsake such a treasure, compelling him to retreat and defend himself. For being struck by the sea-stabilizing pearl, a primordial artifact, was no trivial matter. Seizing this opportunity, Wu Ning once again employed his celestial magic, yet Wen Taisher, upon activating his divine sight, swiftly dispelled the spell. You nearly fell into my trap, but alas, you have no opportunity now. Witness how I, Hongjun, shall deal with you. Clutching the sea-stabilizing pearl, Wen Taisher felt emboldened. Trapped within the formation, Wu Ning found himself unable to utilize his earth-walking technique, and, for the time being, could not escape, surrendering himself instead. Wen Taisher surmised that Wu Ning must possess further treasures, which is why he refrained from simply eliminating him. Meanwhile, with Wu Ning's initial defeat and Wen Taisher's intervention, Neza soon fell as well. Hongjun, hurry back to Shichi City and summon aid, Wu Ning urged, aware that remaining here would lead to his own capture. Hongjun released the howling celestial dog, which aided him in forging an escape route from the red sand formation. Though Hongjun managed to flee with the assistance of the howling celestial dog, Wu Ning and Neza remained ensnared within the red sand formation. Today, I shall ensure you have no place to rest in death. Hongjun's animosity towards Wu Ning was palpable, given that Wu Ning had caused the demise of many of his fellow disciples. Elder brother, we cannot strike yet. We must wait for King Wu Gfa to be trapped for 100 days before executing them. This will amplify the power of the entire red sand formation, making it exceedingly difficult for anyone from Shichi to unravel my formation later, Zhang Tianjun advised. For now, I shall spare your lives, but after 100 days, I will ensure you suffer 1,000 tortures, Hongjun declared. Upon uttering these words, Wen Taisher seized Wu Ning's sea-stabilizing pearl and the purple wood sword. Thankfully, the golden Jiao scissors and the refined demon gourd had not been brought, or the losses would have been even greater. Wu Ning consoled himself with this thought, recognizing that losing 2 primordial treasures was still significant. I am sorry, it is my fault that everyone is trapped again, King Wu Gfa expressed with regret. It is of no consequence. I believe Master and Uncle will rescue us, Neza reassured him. Let us hope so, Wu Ning replied. Meanwhile, Wen Taisher and Zhang Tianjun returned with a sense of elation, having captured both Wu Ning and Neza while also acquiring the purple wood sword and the sea-stabilizing pearl. With this momentum, our strengths will grow, and we shall surely triumph over Shichi, Zhang Tianjun laughed. Indeed, Wen Taisher grinned broadly at the 2 artifacts in his possession. Just as they relished their good fortune, laughter echoed from behind them. Who are you? How did you get in here? Zhang Tianjun exclaimed in shock. Speak. Are you here to claim treasures? Choose one, came the mysterious voice. Hongjun remarked that he could sense the overwhelming prowess of the masked figure before him, far superior to both himself and Zhang Tianjun. I desire both items, declared the enigmatic master, launching himself at Hongjun. Zhang Tianjun rose to intercept him, but the assailant struck with such force that Zhang was flung from the tent before he could even make contact. Come forth. I am eager to witness whether the purple wood sword retains its true power after all these years, the masked expert proclaimed. Hongjun realized the futility of resistance and swiftly aimed the Dinghai pearl at this formidable opponent. The masked figure laughed heartily, disregarding the formidable might of the pearl as he effortlessly caught it in his hand. At that moment, Hongjun stood petrified, for even his own master, the celestial teacher, could not seize the Dinghai pearl with such ease. Who exactly was this individual before him? Produce the purple wood sword, or I shall ensure your demise remains incomplete, the masked master threatened. Aware that he was no match for this extraordinary adversary, Hongjun reluctantly relinquished the sword, recognizing that he could not afford to perish. His ultimate objective remained the conquest of Shichi. The masked master examined the purple wood sword in his grasp, contemplating whether to destroy it in vengeance or to deliver it to the red sand array of Shichi, where it would fall into Wu Ning's possession. After pondering, he proceeded forward. On this day, Wu Ning had already spent 10 days within the formation, subsisting solely on the pill of absence, enduring without food or water. The others too possessed their own magical means of sustenance. Even King Wu, Gfa, had a talisman bestowed upon him by Jiang Zia, enabling him to live comfortably without nourishment. Although he was accompanied by others, a sense of loneliness inevitably lingered. If only I could escape, I would make sure to exact 1,000 cuts upon that Zhang Tianjun and the old rogue Hongjun. Wu Ning grumbled internally. Suddenly, a tall, masked figure appeared behind him, exuding an air of authority. Wu Ning recognized this presence. It was a distinct aura he had previously sensed only in 2 prominent figures from the real world, Chow Yun-Fat from A Better Tomorrow and Marlon Brando from The Godfather. This was the commanding presence of a crime lord, instilling a palpable sense of submission among those nearby, rendering them mere subordinates. Wu Ning surmised that he would never possess such an aura himself, for he was not inherently suited to be a leader, despite eventually leading the grandest holy war across the three realms. However, that was a tale for another time. "You, come with me," commanded the masked figure. The very one who had stolen the purple wood sword and the Dinghai pearl from the military camp of the Shang army. No, the Red Sand Formation is now vigilantly guarded by Zhang Tianjun. Before Wu Ning could finish his words, the man waved his hand, and a blinding white light appeared before Wu Ning. When he finally opened his stinging eyes, he discovered he was already within the city of Shiqi. Wu Ning had never encountered such formidable power. He could swear that it was undoubtedly the most profound strength he had witnessed, second only to his master, Hongjun Laozu. "This is your Zimu sword and Dinghai pearl. It is truly a waste to possess such treasures in your hands," the masked figure remarked as he returned the Zimu sword and Dinghai pearl to Wu Ning. "Thank you, senior," Wu Ning replied. Though he was uncertain of the man's true identity and intentions, nonetheless, basic courtesy must be upheld. "Thank me? Huh. I hope that when we meet again, you can still express such gratitude, provided, of course, that you survive until then," the masked man said before vanishing into thin air. How powerful, Wu Ning thought to himself. Even an unknown loose immortal possesses such strength. I must diligently cultivate, for the mission that could save all timelines awaits me. If Wu Ning knew the true identity of the masked man, he would surely be taken aback. He was none other than Kuanping Laozu, the second disciple of Hongjun Laozu, a being slightly stronger than Enhua, second only to Hongjun Laozu in the three realms. Currently, with King Wu Gfa, Neza, and Lei Jinzi not yet rescued. If I were to claim I could traverse Shiqi, everyone would surely doubt my abilities. Thus, I must wait until Shiqi organizes a large-scale assault on the formation before I can return to the Red Sand Formation to rescue them. At my current strength, I am still insufficient to break the Red Sand Formation alone. With this thought, Wu Ning resolutely sought a tranquil place to better utilize the Sunstone to enhance his cultivation. Based on his experiences in the Red Sand Formation and the encounter with the masked man today, it was evident that his levels still required improvement. The days of solitary cultivation were arduous. During this period, Wu Ning diligently reviewed the celestial texts bestowed upon him by his master, Hongjun Laozu, uncovering many insights previously unnoticed. At this moment, Wu Ning was rapidly approaching a level that could rival Zhao Gongming. He remained acutely aware of his desires. When compared to that masked master, his strength still fell significantly short. As the foretold 99 days drew nearer, Wu Ning's injuries had long since healed. Now, all he thought about was entering the formation to rescue the others. He felt confident that with his current abilities, he could easily dismantle the trivial Red Sand Formation. "Just wait, everyone. Witness how I will bring you back," Wu Ning silently vowed. Due to his heightened sensitivity, Wu Ning swiftly sensed the approach of two powerful forces. One was an immortal, and the other was a relatively powerful lesser immortal. Could it be that Master One and Zhang Tianjun are seeking revenge on me? If so, that would simplify matters. If I can eliminate Zhang Tianjun, the Red Sand Formation will collapse on its own. As the two individuals drew nearer, Wu Ning hurriedly concealed himself, intending to launch a sudden strike at Master One and Zhang Tianjun. "You must heed your Uncle Zhang's words upon reaching Shiqi. Assist King Wu, Gfa, and his companions in their righteous endeavor against Zhou and King Zhou," he urged. The disciple acknowledged, "Understood, Master, rest assured." However, Wu Ning found it perplexing to encounter two women instead. The first speaker was a middle-aged lady, while the second appeared to be a girl roughly 2 years younger than Wu Ning. "You may leave now, but remember my words," the middle-aged woman instructed. "Yes, Princess Longji, will remember them diligently," Wu Ning mused to himself, recognizing that the beauty in question must be Princess Longji, and her master was likely the revered Zihong Jinren. Upon realizing that neither Master Wen nor Zhang Tianjun were present, Wu Ning's interest waned significantly. His primary mission was to swiftly rescue his friends and King Wu, Gfa. Since they were not here, he resolved to personally traverse the Red Sand Formation. As Princess Longji departed towards Shiqi, Wu Ning could not resist glancing back, for he, too, was a young man who could not help but admire beauty. "Fellow Taoist, you have been lying in ambush for quite some time. Why not reveal yourself to this humble Taoist?" Zihong Jinren inquired. Wu Ning wondered if there were indeed others lurking nearby, as he had not sensed anyone else's presence. "Must I unearth you myself?" Zihong Jinren continued. "I am curious to see who else is hidden here," observing the beauties. Wu Ning resolved to remain and witness the unfolding spectacle. As Hongjun approached his location, Wu Ning began to feel increasingly uneasy. This cannot be good. He must be referring to me, he realized, preparing to employ his earth escape technique to slip away. After all, as a disciple of the esteemed Hongjun Laozu, being caught hiding here would be quite embarrassing. Do not flee. Hongjun, a true immortal, swiftly summoned his magical artifact to envelop Wu Ning, who quickly raised the sea calming pearl for defense. Who are you? Wu Ning understood he could not reveal his identity and opted to feign ignorance. I was about to ask you the same. Why are you spying on my disciple, Longji? Ah, so it is Hongjun. A pleasure to meet you, Wu Ning replied. A fellow practitioner? Then today, Hong shall cleanse the ranks of my fellow Taoists. With that, Hongjun initiated an attack on Wu Ning. You need not employ artifacts. I shall refrain as well. Let us compare our Taoist techniques. Wu Ning sheathed his purple wood sword and the sea calming pearl. Clearly, this action elevated Hongjun's impression of Wu Ning from a negative to neutral stance, yet a contest was unavoidable. Wu Ning recognized the necessity of this trial to ascertain his own strength, without the use of magical artifacts. He sought to determine whether he truly qualified as a genuine immortal. The assault by the celestial master Hong was evidently far more gentle than that of Zhao Gongming. Wu Ning was able to articulate his celestial arts with ease, and it was apparent that Hong was somewhat dazed by Wu Ning's prowess. To be candid, the celestial beings of the Zixiao Palace and the Bo Palace were well known to Hong. Even those whom he had not met were familiar by reputation. Yet, the boy before him, exhibiting such formidable strength, was undoubtedly a fresh visage. With a flicker of illusion, Wu Ning summoned a newly acquired celestial technique, capable of generating multiple avatars. If the opponent could not discern the ruse, a barrage of celestial spells would soon be directed at him. Was this not the signature skill of their revered ancestor? Although Hong had never witnessed it firsthand, he had often heard his peers speak of their ancestors' remarkable abilities. Could it be that this young man was indeed the new disciple of their esteemed master? As Hong prepared to conjure a duplicate, Wu Ning's avatars unleashed the fierce Samadhi true fire. Startled, Hong attempted to employ a protective spell, but it was too late. Realizing the impending danger, Wu Ning quickly activated the Dinghai Pearl, a treasure of the waters that effortlessly quelled the blazing inferno. Why not simply evade? Wu Ning retorted. You must be the newly accepted disciple of our esteemed ancestor, Hong inquired, fully aware that any aggression towards one's seniors was strictly forbidden in both Yushu and Bo. Having just engaged in combat with Wu Ning, Hong sought clarification. Indeed, I am Wu Qiao, the unattained true man, Wu Ning affirmed. Please forgive my rudeness, Uncle Master. Hong implored, promptly bowing in respect. Rise, there's no need for such formality. You were merely acting out of concern for your disciple, Wu Ning replied. May I inquire what brings you here, Uncle Master? Hong asked. I intend to confront Wen Taisher and Zhang Tianjun in the Red Sand Formation, Wu Ning declared. His anger palpable at the mention of these two figures who had imprisoned King Wu Jifa and his three close friends, nearly seizing his treasured artifacts. Wu Ning resolved to enter the Red Sand Formation. That is ill-advised, Hong cautioned. My senior brother has warned that this Red Sand Formation is an extremely perilous trap that requires a considerable force to breach. Fear not. I shall seek retribution against those two, Wu Ning exclaimed, employing a ground-shifting technique to swiftly burrow underground, intent on entering the formation with utmost urgency. Within the Red Sand Formation, a multitude of monsters awaited, and Wu Ning found himself beleaguered by their onslaught. Fortunately, he relied on his artifacts, dispatching foes one by one, striving to conserve his own energy to ensure he had sufficient strength to confront Wen Taisher. Before long, Wu Ning found himself at the center of the formation. Wu Ning, what brings you back? Jifa inquired upon seeing him. At Jifa's words, Neza and Lei Jinzi, who had been meditating nearby, also opened their eyes. Let us not tarry with questions. I will first arrange for your release, Wu Ning stated. As soon as he had freed them, he instructed Lei Jinzi to carry King Wu Jifa upon his wings, while Neza stood guard, hastily evacuating them from the Red Sand Formation. How can you say that? What about you? Neza urgently questioned. Indeed, you have rescued the solitary king. I cannot allow you to remain in such perilous circumstances, GFA proclaimed. I shall remain here to settle accounts. Wu Ning felt no fear, for the current Red Sand Formation was merely a stage for him to further exhibit his prowess. On that fateful day, Zhang Tianjun entered the Red Sand Formation for an inspection and was astonished to find that Wu Wang GFA, Neza, and Lei Jinzi had vanished without a trace. He searched the surroundings, but could not locate them. How peculiar. Where could they have gone? Just as Zhang Tianjun pondered this, Wu Ning called out, Look above. Upon looking up, Zhang Tianjun beheld Wu Ning. You must have let those individuals escape. Very well. Today I shall capture you. Upon declaring this, Zhang Tianjun commanded the myriad demons and spirits within the formation to assault Wu Ning. Haha, you cannot challenge me now. Wu Ning exclaimed as he employed the wind-rolling technique, a large-scale offensive celestial art. The minor creatures could not withstand such sorcery and were scattered in disarray, creating a void between Wu Ning and Zhang Tianjun, aware that it would not be long before more cunning demons arrived. Wu Ning knew he must swiftly deal with Zhang Tianjun. Casting spells, is it? Very well, I shall match my wits with you, Zhang Tianjun replied, reciting incantations of his own. Who has time to engage in spellcasting with you? Wu Ning retorted, brandishing the purple wood sword. Zhang Tianjun was compelled to abandon his magic and retaliate with his own blade. However, in terms of both skill and sword quality, Wu Ning held an undeniable advantage, swiftly defeating Zhang Tianjun. Today, I shall not hold this against you. Let my disciples entertain you, Zhang Tianjun conceded, realizing he could not best Wu Ning. He urged the demons to continue their assault while preparing to flee. This was the moment. Wu Ning understood that failing to eliminate Zhang Tianjun now would squander his optimal opportunity to break the formation. He retrieved the sea-stabilizing pearl and struck it upon Zhang Tianjun's head, causing a catastrophic rupture, and Zhang Tianjun perished. The red sand formation was thus shattered, and the demons ceased to exist. Indeed, I have broken the red sand formation and rescued them. Now I can return, Wu Ning mused. Upon his return to Shichi that day, Wu Ning was treated like a hero, revered as a distinguished guest. He drank heartily. Yet he remained oblivious to the absence of Lin Nan at the welcoming banquet. With the red sand formation now dismantled, the next step was to confront Wen Zhong and his 30,000 troops. In matters of warfare, we cannot be of assistance, dear Zia. We must rely on you for strategy, Nanji Xianwing stated. Rest assured, Zia will assuredly devise a plan to vanquish Wen Zhong. Zhang Zia assured. After several rounds of drinks, Wu Ning decided to step outside for some fresh air. At this moment, Nanji Xianwing followed him out and called out, Master Uncle, your prowess seems to rival that of your nephew. Indeed, how else could I have dismantled the red sand formation? Wu Ning replied, to speak candidly, I had originally intended to break the formation myself, yet I am surprised that Master Uncle accomplished it independently. Indeed, let us refrain from discussing the red sand formation for now. Our paramount concern is how to defeat Master One, Wu Ning remarked. The troops of Shichi are robust and formidable, and Zia's military strategies are no less adept than those of Wen Zhong. Thus, I believe we shall face no significant challenges, suggested the southern polar immortal. Ah, that is reassuring. I wish to take a leisurely stroll. You may return first, Wu Ning expressed, yearning for a moment of solitude. The southern polar immortal bowed in respect as he departed. After his exit, Wu Ning employed his magic to ascend to the rooftop, gazing at the azure sky. Unbeknownst to him, time had slipped into late autumn, bringing with it a slight chill in the air. Since ancient times, autumn has been a season of melancholic solitude. Yet I proclaim that autumn days surpass the spring dawn, Wu Ning mused, suddenly recalling a classical poem as he surveyed the autumnal scenery. Such eloquence. Come down at once. To his surprise, it was Lin Nan. Why did you not attend the recent banquet? Wu Ning inquired. Why should I not come? What have you been up to lately? You haven't even replied to my messages, Lin Nan retorted. Of course, I was busy with the grand defeat of the red sand formation. Wu Ning replied as he descended from the rooftop. You should have perished in there, Lin Nan jested. If I had perished, would you truly mourn me? Wu Ning quipped. I would actually hope for your swift demise, Lin Nan responded playfully. By the way, my powers have now reached the same level as the southern polar immortals. You must exert yourself diligently, lest our ultimate goal remains unattainable. Wu Ning shifted the conversation to more serious matters. Yet it was Zhao Gongming who aided you. Lin Nan chuckled. I still feel that our strength is rather inadequate. Wu Ning reflected on the masked man from that day, who possessed the extraordinary ability to traverse freely between the formation's boundaries. Such power is unfathomable, he pondered. Such matters cannot be rushed, Lin Nan advised. Indeed, winter is approaching. Do you have adequate clothing? Wu Ning inquired, suddenly concerned. I do, why do you ask? Your attire lacks warmth. I shall send you a garment in a few days. Wu Ning declared, planning to return to the mortal realm, as it had been 2 months since his last visit. That sounds good. But I have noticed there are no places to purchase garments for deities and demons here. Only Chaoga City offers such wares, Lin Nan noted. That is of no concern to you, Wu Ning replied. Meanwhile, in the underworld, the ancestor of the underworld river removed his mask, revealing himself as the second disciple of Hongjun, who had seized back the Dinghai Pearl and the purple wood sword from the Pungbird ancestor. Hongjun, I am eager to see how you intend to uphold our pact from 50,000 years ago, he laughed. In the celestial realm 50,000 years ago. At the gateway connecting the celestial and underworld realms, the Peng bird ancestor implored, Master, why do you press me so? We are both enlightened by the mysterious energy and share the same roots. Why must it be so difficult? Disciple, I act for your own good. Now that calamity has descended, the old celestial realm is engulfed in turmoil. If you do not venture into the underworld, I fear I shall be unable to save you. The ancestor of Hongjun urged. Utter nonsense. Brother, you clearly seek to dominate the celestial realm. You have dragged sister into the so-called human world and placed our junior disciple beyond the three realms into the outer heavens. The greatest obstacle now stands before me. Today, at the celestial passage, let us engage in a decisive battle. If you prevail, I shall willingly descend to the underworld, but should I triumph, I am afraid, dear brother, you will have to endure the hardships of the underworld, declared the grand ancestor Kunping. Very well, do not hold it against me, replied the grand ancestor Hongjun as he drew forth the purple wooden sword. At the level of the grand ancestors, there exists no notion of mere celestial arts. Both parties exchanged formidable energies through their artifacts, launching pure energy assaults. After a fierce clash, it became evident that the more accomplished grand ancestor Hongjun had the upper hand, ultimately defeating grand ancestor Kunping. All right, my younger brother, I concede, I am indeed outmatched. However, brother, I refuse to accept defeat. Grant me time, and I shall surely surpass you. From this moment forth, you shall remain bound to the river of souls for eternity. How then can you hope to overcome me? Stated Hongjun. Let us make a pact for 50,000 years. This contest shall not be between us, but between our least disciples. As I currently have no disciple, and you already possess one, it would be unjust. Therefore, let us compete with our newly accepted disciples, proposed Kunping. Agreed. We shall determine our course at that time, Hongjun replied. Returning to the present, grand ancestor Kunping felt a swell of pride. Previously, Hongjun's disciple, the Master of Heaven, was nearly matched by his own second disciple, the guide to the Tao. However, the current Wu Ning lagged far behind his second disciple. With only a few years remaining until their agreed 50,000 years, Kunping felt confident of his victory, and a smile broke upon his face. Meanwhile, although unaware of the pact he had unwittingly entered, Wu Ning diligently pursued his cultivation. To fulfill this mission, he must attain at least the standard of a holy immortal. Although he excelled among the celestial immortals, he remained a significant distance from the holy immortal level, especially considering the many who had achieved celestial immortal status before him. Yet none had progressed to the holy immortal realm. Wu Ning had much work to do. In the camp of the Shang army, the disciples gathered as the news spread that the Red Sand Formation had been breached and Zhang Tianjun had perished. However, their 30,000 troops remained unscathed. Today, I plan to launch a night raid on Shichi City, announced Master One. He understood that the recent defeats had already diminished the morale of his soldiers to its lowest ebb. Lingering in indecision would only bring ruin upon himself. Zhang Zia had already anticipated Master Wen's plan to raid the camp and convened his troops for a meeting that afternoon. That old scoundrel Wen Zhong will surely attempt to seize the city tonight. I have come to arrange our strategies. General Huang Feihu, you are the frontline commander, tasked with adapting to the battlefield and overseeing the overall situation. Nangong Shi, you shall lead the cavalry to flank the Shang army camp once Wen Zhong enters Shichi City. Huang Tianhua and Huang Tianlu, you two are to close the city gates. Let us catch them in a trap. Neza, Lei Zhenzi, and Yang Jian, the three disciples of Wen Zhong, have been entrusted to you three. I shall remain in the palace to safeguard King Wu. Zhang Zia, truly a remarkable statesman, swiftly devised a fitting strategy. But what about us? Wu Ning pondered why he and Lin Nin were not included. You two shall lie in ambush at Julong Ridge in the eastern outskirts of Shiqi, waiting to capture Wen Zhong, Zhang Zia instructed. Yes, everyone chimed in unison, revealing their confidence in vanquishing Wen Zhong. Soon, the night gently descended, bringing a chill characteristic of late autumn. Wu Ning and Lin Nan, employing their cloud riding techniques, swiftly arrived at the designated location, Julong Ridge. The ridge appeared desolate, and the autumn night bore an air of melancholy. Wu Ning understood well the biting cold of late autumn nights, embodying the phrase heavier dew and deeper nights. Unable to suppress a shiver, he contemplated fetching a warmer garment. Turning to Lin Nan, he said, I need to relieve myself. Do not come peeking. How disgusting. Lin Nan retorted. With a smile, Wu Ning walked to a secluded spot, summoned his rotating disc, and returned home. Having spent a year in this realm, it felt like merely a day had passed at home. Luckily, it was daytime, and his parents were at work, leaving the house empty. Wu Ning hurried to his wardrobe, retrieved 2 coats, and carefully erased any trace of his visit. Mindful that his parents might mistake his presence for a thief and call the authorities. "I'm back," Wu Ning announced upon his return. "Ugh, your hands are filthy. Don't touch me," Lin Nan responded. "Isn't it cold?" Wu Ning draped one of his coats over Lin Nan. "You didn't go to relieve yourself?" Lin Nan turned to look at Wu Ning. "No, I went to change clothes," Wu Ning chuckled. "But this coat of yours is rather peculiar." Lin Nan seemed unable to accept the notion of a woolen coat. "As long as it keeps me warm," Wu Ning replied. "It is indeed quite warm," Lin Nan conceded. "Wen Zhong will likely remain in Shiqi for the night. We might as well sleep here instead of waiting idly," Wu Ning suggested, preparing to lie down. "We?" Lin Nan exclaimed. "You rogue, get away. I didn't mean we would sleep together. I meant we should rest here," Wu Ning clarified. Realizing his explanation was as good as none. "I'm sleeping. You stay away," Lin Nan insisted. "Fine, I'll keep my distance," Wu Ning acquiesced. "Sleep with you? I wouldn't bother." Though Wu Ning's dignity had once again taken a hit, he managed to employ a perfect psychological victory to defuse the situation. In Wu Ning's words, for someone like him, often overlooked, if he were to dwell on every slight, he would have long since crumbled. Thus, one must learn the art of psychological triumph. Seated on a stone, Wu Ning once more produced the Sunstone ring, yearning to attain his own strength, determined to dedicate every moment to practice. Recently, during his last 2 sessions of practice, Wu Ning felt that his dantian's qi was absorbing the energy of the Sunstone at an accelerated pace. However, after the absorption, he noticed no significant change in his dantian. This phenomenon marks a significant bottleneck for aspiring immortals seeking to ascend to the rank of sage. Many, including the Antarctic immortal and Zhao Gongming, have found themselves trapped at this juncture. Feeling a sense of confinement after a while of cultivation, Wu Ning decided to take a stroll. He wandered to the place where Lin Nan was sleeping and was instantly infuriated to find Lin Nan had used Wu Ning's Jack Jones jacket as a makeshift bedroll on the ground. "Damn, it's not easy for us common folk to acquire a Jack Jones piece," Wu Ning thought, his heart filled with resentment toward Lin Nan. Nevertheless, he unhesitatingly draped his own coat over Lin Nan, knowing that sleeping out in the open like that would surely lead to a chill. Now, without his coat for warmth, Wu Ning found himself unable to sleep. He picked up a branch and began to draw patterns in the dirt. "Disciple," he heard a voice call. Glancing around, he was surprised to see his master uncle, the Taoist Luya, approaching. "What brings you here?" Wu Ning inquired. "A few days ago, someone came looking for you," Luya stated directly. "Many have sought me," Wu Ning replied. "That individual is undoubtedly one of the 2 strongest you have ever encountered," Luya continued. "Are you referring to the masked man?" Wu Ning realized. "Masked? That must be him. Did he give you any trouble?" Luya asked. "Not at all. He returned my purple wood sword and the sea-settling pearl that his father, Master One, had taken from me. By the way, do you know this person?" Wu Ning questioned. "To say I know him is an understatement. Even if he were reduced to ashes, we would recognize each other," Luya remarked. "Who is he? And why is he so formidable?" Wu Ning pressed. "Knowing won't benefit you. He and his disciple are realms beyond your reach," Luya replied. "Which esteemed figure could it be?" Wu Ning asked. "In due time, you will discover the answer for yourself," Luya responded. "What is your purpose in coming here?" Wu Ning inquired. "I have come to assist you and Lin Nan in enhancing your abilities," Luya explained. "You intend to personally guide us?" Wu Ning realized that spending time with this striking individual, who resembled a figure more glamorous than even Edison Chun, would only exacerbate the exposure of his own humble nature. Not quite. After dealing with Master One, you and Lin Nan are to embark on a journey together to a location that will greatly aid in your cultivation. Luya elucidated. "Where are we headed?" Wu Ning asked. "To the western Mount Buzhou," Luya replied. "Mount Buzhou? Isn't that the place where, according to legend, Gong shattered the pillar of heaven? Does it truly exist?" Wu Ning questioned. "Mount Buzhou exists for those who believe. For those who do not, it remains absent," Luya stated. "How then can we reach this Mount Buzhou?" Wu Ning inquired. "By riding the winds, you will arrive at the mountain that connects to the heavens, which is Mount Buzhou. Once you have subdued Master One, you may proceed. I will ensure all arrangements for the people of Shiqi are in place," Luya assured. "What, then, is the essence of the trials at Mount Buzhou?" Wu Ning inquired. "Upon reaching the summit of Mount Buzhou, you shall naturally comprehend," replied Taoist Luya. Before Wu Ning could respond, Taoist Luya vanished into the night sky, leaving no trace behind, as if he had never been there. Truly, he came and went like a wisp of smoke, Wu Ning mused. This trial at Mount Buzhou was unlike the realms of Kunlun or Penglai. While both Kunlun and Penglai are indeed places of celestial significance, They exist on the map as tangible locations. In contrast, Mount Buzhou resides solely within the realm of legend, and whether one can locate the true site remains uncertain. As for the nature of the trial itself, it seemed even more daunting to accomplish. That night, Wu Ning tossed and turned, unable to find restful slumber, his thoughts consumed by the impending challenges of Mount Buzhou. Time slipped by, and as dawn's gentle light began to illuminate the sky, Wu Ning rose to glance at Lin Nan, who still lay in peaceful slumber. Choosing not to disturb her, he made his way to the main path of Julong Ridge, preparing to await the arrival of Wenzhong. The previous night, the battle at Shiqi City unfolded as Jiang Zia had orchestrated. General Wan, leading 30,000 troops of the Shang army, fell victim to an ambush within the city, suffering significant losses. It was only through his years of military experience that he managed to lead a fraction of his battered forces to break free from Shiqi. However, with their main camp overtaken, General Wan had no choice but to rendezvous with Deng Jiogong and his 10,000 troops at Jinji Ridge, making Julong Ridge an inevitable route for his retreat. After waiting for approximately an hour, Wu Ning finally spotted the dust rising ahead, signaling the approach of General Wan's contingent. Wenzhong, mounted on his black Qilin, bore a forlorn expression. After all, he had never faced defeat in his long military career until now, and the crushing loss at Shiqi weighed heavily on his heart, filling him with deep regret. General Wan, I have awaited your arrival, Wu Ning called out as he stepped forward upon the general's approach. Very well, today we shall settle our score. Wenzhong, now visibly agitated, found his temper flaring at Wu Ning's appearance. Though Wenzhong was not an easy adversary, Wu Ning's artifacts and prowess far surpassed his own. Yet, Wenzhong appeared undaunted as the two engaged in close combat with their artifacts, alternating between fierce spells and techniques. Wu Ning seemed to hold the upper hand, yet he found himself unable to vanquish Wenzhong. Today, I shall avenge my fallen brothers, Wenzhong proclaimed, activating his divine eye. Curse it, Wu Ning thought, for it was precisely this divine eye that he feared most, rendering him defenseless. He quickly positioned the sea-stabilizing pearl before him, knowing it would only serve as a shield, not a means to victory. A sudden laughter echoed around them, the sound unmistakably belonging to Lin Nan. Yet she was nowhere to be seen. Who dares to play tricks? Wenzhong exclaimed, activating his divine eye to detect Lin Nan's presence, as she attempted to launch an attack with her binding demon rope, only to have it effortlessly countered by Wenzhong. As when Taisher was countering Lin Nan's assault, Wu Ning managed to extricate himself from Shen Mu, allowing him the opportunity to retaliate against Wen Taisher. Finally, Wu Ning unleashed his most formidable weapon, the golden cuttlefish scissors. Upon recognizing the weapon, Wenzhong hastily invoked his celestial arts for defense, for the golden cuttlefish scissors was indeed a weapon of immense power. However, while Wen Taisher was preoccupied with fending off the golden cuttlefish scissors, he neglected to safeguard against Lin Nan. Lin Nan executed the Five Rocks technique, and Wenzhong, unable to evade in time, was struck down by the Mo Qilin. Now, let us employ the heart unification technique, Wu Ning proclaimed, and Lin Nan understood his intent. The duo combined their efforts to activate the heart unification technique, which this time exhibited even greater potency. Wu Ning's own strength surged rapidly, and the bond between Lin Nan and Wu Ning grew ever more intimate. Consequently, the beams emitted from Wu Ning's Sunstone ring and Lin Nan's Moonstone ring were far more magnificent. Although Wenzhong struggled to withstand their combined might, he was reduced to a mere ornament in the face of the heart unification technique, resulting in the swift demise of Wen Taisher. Master, the disciples of Wenzhong, witnessing the death of their mentor, erupted in fury, drawing their weapons. Wu Ning swiftly utilized the demon refining gourd to absorb Wenzhong, then tossed the golden cuttlefish scissors to Lin Nan. At that moment, the golden cuttlefish scissors revealed its astonishing capabilities for the first time. Though Lin Nan was not as powerful as Wu Ning, the scissors still cleaved Wen Taisher's disciples in two. Do not panic. I, Huang Feihu, have come to assist you. Just as Wu Ning and Lin Nan were defending against Wen Taisher's remaining disciples and subordinates, Huang Feihu arrived with a battalion in pursuit. Thank you, Wu Ning exclaimed, and the forces of Shiqi launched a massacre, ultimately annihilating the remnants of Wen Taisher's army, achieving a resounding victory. Surely Wen Taisher has met his end at your hands, Huang Feihu inquired as they surveyed the battlefield. Indeed, it is a pity to lose such a talent. Had he joined Shiqi, it would have been fortuitous, Lin Nan remarked. Haha, I have shared a long-standing friendship with the old Master One. Had he been willing to yield, he would no longer be Wenzhong, Huang Feihu replied. All right, Lin Nan and I may be departing for a while. Please inform the others upon your return, Wu Ning stated. Where do you intend to go? Though Wenzhong's 30,000 troops have been vanquished, there still remains 10,000 under Duke Deng at Golden Rooster Ridge, and the threat to Shiqi has not diminished. How can you leave? Huang Feihu questioned. Brother Huang, it's a secret. However, I've consulted an oracle. And you will surely triumph over Duke Deng, Wu Ning chuckled. When do you plan to leave? Huang Feihu inquired. There is no time to waste. The sooner we conclude our affairs, the sooner we can return to Shiqi. Let us depart at once, Wu Ning declared, and with Lin Nan. They initiated the cloud riding technique. Princess Longji, wait for me. Wu Ning turned back to see Princess Longji. What brings you here? Wu Ning asked. Do you know this young lady? Lin Nan inquired. Indeed, she is the disciple of our compassionate master, Princess Longji. When it comes to beautiful women, my memory is impeccable, especially for someone of her youthful charm, Wu Ning replied. What is your purpose here? Lin Nan inquired. Master uncle, you mentioned that you are embarking on a journey to Mount Buzhou. May I accompany you? Princess Longji inquired. Mount Buzhou? I am unfamiliar with its location. Wu Ning replied with a wry smile. I know it well. It lies 3,000 miles to the west of Kunlun Mountain, a towering peak that pierces the heavens. Princess Longji elaborated. How do you know of Mount Buzhou? Lin Nan asked, intrigued. It is a path from my home to the human realm, Princess Longji responded. You are the daughter of the Heavenly Emperor and the Queen Mother of the West. Wu Ning, with his familiarity with the original tales of Fengshen, easily discerned her lineage. How do you know this? Master mentioned it is a riddle not to be disclosed to outsiders, Princess Longji protested. I am a disciple of Hongjun Laozu. Blessed with profound insights, Wu Ning retorted, fabricating an answer. Then why did you not foresee this? Is it that when you converse with beautiful women, your mind becomes sharper? Lin Nan remarked. That explains why I often feel rather dim-witted in our conversations. Wu Ning feigned an epiphany. You're asking for a beating, Lin Nan exclaimed. Now, let us discuss serious matters. Why do you wish to travel to Mount Buzhou? Wu Ning inquired. I intend to return home. Ever since I learned from Master Zihong in the Southern Sea, I have not been back, Princess Longji explained. That's all right. I can assist you, Lin Nan said with a smile. Brother, Lin Nan interjected, casting a disdainful glance at Wu Ning before he could finish. Enough, dear master uncles, let us not bicker here. We should set off for Mount Buzhou at the earliest, Princess Longji urged. Mount Buzhou should pose no challenge. With your capabilities, traversing it should be a breeze. And we will fare even better, Wu Ning stated confidently. That is not the case. Master Uncle warned that Mount Buzhou is one of the pillars of heaven, fraught with peril. I have heard that even my master dared not enter to retrieve me. It was my father who personally escorted me down the mountain, Longji recounted. The Heavenly Emperor personally escorted you down the mountain. Both Wu Ning and Lin Nan grasped the arduous nature of this journey. For the Heavenly Emperor is a primordial deity of immense power, arguably on par with the likes of Kunpeng Laozu and Nuwa. Your father alone, Lin Nan began. But Princess Longji interrupted her. My parents both saw me off. What? Wu Ning exclaimed, realizing that the combined might of the Heavenly Emperor and the Queen Mother of the West was not to be trifled with. If their joint efforts were required to achieve a goal, it would present a challenge akin to a Guinness World Record for both him and Lin Nan. It seems we must prepare thoroughly for this return journey. Otherwise, we may not return, Wu Ning said solemnly. Indeed. I never anticipated that Mount Buzhou would be such a perilous place, Lin Nan concurred. Well, I doubt it will be so challenging, as my parents both returned safely. Princess Longji said with an air of innocence and ignorance. If they had to pay the price of one life, it seems we three would be left behind. Wu Ning remarked. Wu Ning forced a smile, saying, enough with the disheartening remarks. We must still make our way to Mount Buzhou. Lin Nan replied, very well, but I believe we should hasten our journey before reaching Mount Buzhou. However, we should strive to minimize the use of our cloud summoning and wind riding techniques, reserving our energy for the challenges that lie ahead at Mount Buzhou. Wu Ning agreed. All right, but we must be swift. Princess Longji added, then let us proceed. Thus, Wu Ning embarked on what could be deemed one of the most pivotal experiences for his growth. To the west of Shiqi lay a desolate expanse. The dwelling of the Chang people, a realm untouched and primitive, still entrenched in the rudimentary practices of slash-and-burn agriculture. Naturally, Wu Ning and his companions found themselves unable to comprehend the half-human, half-animal dialects spoken by these tribesmen, which is why they had never engaged with them. How much longer until we reach Mount Buzhou? Wu Ning inquired of Princess Longji one day. I cannot say. It seems it will take quite a while. Our combination of flying and walking is too slow, she responded. Lin Nan suggested, perhaps we should spend more time flying. If we arrive at Mount Buzhou, we can afford to rest longer. So be it, Wu Ning concurred. Just as he was about to cast a spell, All three felt an overwhelming pressure enveloping them. What is happening? Could it be the Chong tribe approaching? Lin Nan speculated. Unlikely. The Chong are mere commoners. How could they exude such might? Princess Longji remarked. Be cautious. Let us conceal ourselves, Wu Ning urged, quickly seeking refuge in a nearby thicket. After a moment, several enormous boars approached, their massive forms and sharp tusks leaving Wu Ning speechless. Having only known monsters through the lens of Ultraman Digga, he could scarcely believe in the existence of true beasts. Once the creatures had passed, the trio emerged from their hiding place. Princess Longji explained, these are merely donkong. While their size is formidable, they lack any real offensive power. They are heading east towards their tribe, which will yield a bountiful harvest next year. I see, Lin Nan observed, clearly experiencing this encounter for the first time. If you were to witness the guardian beast of Mount Bujo, you would hardly find these donkong frightening. Princess Longji continued. What divine beast? Wu Ning inquired with curiosity. The candle dragon, she replied. According to my master, it possesses the power to vanquish several celestial beings in an instant. Princess Longji added, no wonder your parents descended personally. They must indeed be formidable. It seems we need to practice the unity technique. Lin Nan looked at Wu Ning, affirming, I believe so. Only the unity technique can defeat the candle dragon. Wu Ning remarked, indeed, the unity technique, which once annihilated Wen Zhong and Zhao Gongming, is the sole means to contend with the candle dragon. What precisely is the unity technique? Can it truly defeat the candle dragon? Princess Longji inquired. Let us give it a try. If we cannot vanquish the candle dragon, then we shall have no recourse, Wu Ning remarked. As they journeyed westward, Wu Ning and Lin Nan encountered a plethora of beasts, some ferocious, others docile, while Princess Longji introduced them to each one, greatly expanding their horizons. This experience subtly heightened their anticipation regarding the candle dragon. After traversing for approximately 10 days, Wu Ning surmised that they must now be within the boundaries of Gansu and Qinghai, as the weather had gradually grown warmer. Although the temperature variance between day and night had also increased. On this day, they arrived at the second mountain they had seen since embarking on their journey to Kunlun Mountain. Based on Wu Ning's scant geographical knowledge, this mountain was likely the Chilean mountain range. The Chilean mountains towered majestically, lacking the mystery of Kunlun, the ethereal beauty of Hongshan, or the solemn grandeur of Taishan. They instead exuded a sense of timelessness. Perpetually capped with snow due to their high-altitude location on the Lus Plateau and the Tibetan Plateau, and owing to their remoteness, they preserved an authentic environment. Look, a structure halfway up the mountain, Lin Nan exclaimed, prompted by Lin Nan's observation. Wu Ning and Princess Longji turned their gazes to the mountainside, where indeed a dilapidated ancient edifice stood. This must be the shrine where the local indigenous people worship the mountain deity, Wu Ning speculated, though he soon felt a disquieting realization. As there were no permanent residents in this desolate area, who would construct such a shrine? Let us ascend and take a closer look, Lin Nan suggested. The three of them then employed their cloud riding technique to elevate themselves to the mountainside. Upon entering the structure, Wu Ning found it nearly devoid of contents. Save for a small sword and a central talisman affixed to the floor, seemingly inscribed in blood and sealing something ominous. What is going on? We should leave. Let us not disturb the tranquility of this place, Wu Ning said, feeling a chill at the sight of the blood-written talisman. Something must be amiss. I have used the demon-dispelling mirror for quite a while, yet it fails to reveal what lurks here. This must be a formidable beast, Princess Longji remarked, stowing away the mirror. Such an intriguing artifact. I wonder what the legendary demon-dispelling mirror truly resembles, Wu Ning mused with curiosity. However, we must devise a method to eliminate the creature here. Otherwise, the local inhabitants could face considerable trouble, Lin Nan stated. Inhabitants? How could there possibly be any here? Wu Ning countered, incredulous, considering that even in the modern era, the population around the Chilean mountains was sparse, and even less so during the Shang dynasty. Let us descend for now. We must find lodging first, Princess Longji concluded. In the past fortnight, Wu Ning has found himself in a state of despair. He could almost weep without tears. Initially, Princess Longji had brought a tent that could be compacted, but alas, there was but one. And thus Wu Ning was naturally excluded from the accommodation arrangements. As the early winter chill enveloped the northwest, he resorted to using fire-related celestial arts to kindle a flame for warmth, sleeping beside the flickering fire. On this occasion, 3 individuals descended the mountain in opposite directions. Arriving at the foot of a vast lake, its ominous aura reminiscent of a place that harbored a great malevolence. Yet, the waters were remarkably clear, exuding an aura of pristine nature. This water is splendid, Lin Nen remarked with a smile. That one do. The malevolent energy we sensed earlier emanated from this very spot, Princess Long Ji cautioned as she noticed Lin Nen preparing to wash his face. Suddenly, a voice echoed from behind. Who are you? Who goes there? Wu Ning brandished his purple wooden sword. You dare linger here by the heavenly pool at this hour? You should promptly return to the village with me, the stranger declared. The speaker was a middle-aged man, seemingly in his 40s, clad in the garb of a canine roam. His stature imposing. Indeed, people once inhabited this place. Wu Ning exclaimed, for the settlement before him, though modest, could certainly be deemed a village. It was astonishing to learn that individuals had dwelled beneath the distant and enigmatic Chilean mountains for over 3 millennia, dating back to the Shang dynasty. We have been here for several hundred years. Our ancestors arrived during the tumultuous reign of the tyrant Xiajia. Thus we have a history of 6 centuries. The man seemed to have read Wu Ning's thoughts. By the way, sir, why is it prohibited to linger by the pool in the evening? Lin Nen inquired. You are unaware of the dangers. The terrace halfway up the mountain is known as Gonggong Terrace. It is said that during the time of the great U.S. flood control, he subdued the minion of Gonggong, Xiang Lu, and sealed him within this pool. Regrettably, Xiang Lu's power has only grown within the waters, and he is on the verge of breaking free from the great U.S. seal. Every nightfall, Xiang Lu emerges from the pool. With 9 heads, he can unleash toxic streams, leading to the demise of livestock and crops, and even causing the untimely deaths of many children who could not evade his poison. Therefore, I urgently called you over, once night falls. You must take refuge in my home and refrain from approaching, lest you lose your lives, the man warned. Xiang Lu. Princess Long Ji gasped in horror. What of Xiang Lu? Lin Nen queried. A primordial beast, a minion of Gonggong, whose strength is only slightly inferior to that of Gonggong himself. Wu Ning was somewhat aware of Xiang Lu's notoriety. So formidable, it seems we must assist the people here in vanquishing Xiang Lu. Otherwise, the repercussions could be dire. Princess Long Ji asserted. Such words are easier spoken than acted upon. Wu Ning mused inwardly, for Xiang Lu's might was considerable, and no one had ever witnessed such legendary entities in action to truly comprehend their power. You should stay here for the night and depart early tomorrow, suggested an elderly man nearby. Indeed, even our most valiant heroes cannot contend with Shang Liu, let alone 3 young children like you, sighed Dasang. Where are you planning to go? This old man can offer you directions. He addressed Wu Ning and Lin Nan. We wish to journey to Buzhou Mountain, but we have not yet arrived. Wu Ning was saying when the elder hastily interjected, Young ones, do not speak so carelessly. Buzhou Mountain is not a place you can visit at whim. Even the immortal beings from Kunlun Mountain dare not venture there lightly. You ought to return home to spare your parents and friends the worry. The old man appeared genuinely fearful of Buzhou Mountain. We absolutely must go to Buzhou Mountain, Lin Nan insisted once more. Why put yourselves through such hardship? Buzhou Mountain lies over 3,000 kilometers to the west, towering into the clouds, desolate, and adorned only with dark purple stones. That is Buzhou Mountain, the elder lamented. Thank you. Wu Ning expressed his gratitude promptly. Eat your meal and rest. Do not concern yourselves with the outside world. Even if the sounds of Shangliu awaken you in the middle of the night, do not open your eyes, the elder advised. The elder's home was modest. Though in his 40s, he seemed to be a lifelong bachelor, with one of the 2 rooms perpetually vacant. Princess Longji and Lin Nan unfurled their bedding and settled down, while Wu Ning, reluctant to share his first night with a bearded elder, found it impossible to sleep and decided to practice outside. Wu Ning retrieved his phone and began listening to music. For the past half-month, each night had been spent accompanied by the novels and melodies within his device, helping him endure the long nights. The evening was quite chilly, prompting him to don his Jack Jones coat. The simplicity of the room allowed Wu Ning to gaze upwards, where the stars and moon were plainly visible, making the sky seem intimately close, enveloping everything in a serene tranquility. Where is Shangliu? Wu Ning thought in dismay, noticing that it was past midnight, yet Shangliu had not appeared. Are you listening again? Lin Nan approached him. Give me one, she said, and before Wu Ning could consent, she snatched one of his earbuds and inserted it into her ear. What are you doing out here? What about Princess Longji? Wu Ning inquired. Thinking about someone late at night, are you? Lin Nan teased. I am not. Wu Ning protested. Forget it. Let us just enjoy the music. Such beautiful melodies. And then there's your face. What a contrast. It spoils the mood entirely, Lin Nan remarked. Wu Ning found himself momentarily frozen, having become accustomed to being overlooked by girls. Suddenly, a cacophony of distressed animal sounds erupted from outside the window, followed by the emergence of a colossal figure within Wu Ning and Lin Nan's sight. It bore 9 heads and resembled an enormous serpent, stretching an estimated 10 meters long. Could this be Shangliu? Wu Ning exclaimed. It seems that we must employ the technique of unity to combat it, as ordinary celestial arts may prove ineffective against such a foe, Lin Nan remarked. Very well. Let us venture forth and invoke the technique of unity, Wu Ning replied. However, upon their exit, the situation was far from what they had anticipated. The 9 heads of Xianglu were each unleashing streams of venom, leaving Wu Ning and Lin Nan no time to concentrate on their incantations. Forced instead to fend off the relentless onslaught of toxic liquid. It is imperative to understand that this is ancient, lethal poison, and once contaminated, healing becomes exceedingly difficult. Let us return indoors. This place is far too perilous, Wu Ning declared, utilizing the light emanating from the sea-calming pearl to desperately shield against the venom. It was evident that Xianglu had already detected their presence, and thus, an even greater torrent of poison was directed at them. Retreating back inside, Lin Nan and Wu Ning prepared to directly employ the technique of unity. Although uncertain whether this technique could penetrate walls, they felt compelled to attempt it. For only the walls could obstruct the venom. A brilliant radiance from the technique surged forth once more, but regrettably, it met with an immovable barrier, creating a considerable breach. Yet vanished thereafter. What nonsense! It cannot penetrate walls. Wu Ning nearly despaired. Damn it, we have no choice but to attempt the technique of unity once more. Lin Nan exclaimed loudly. Yet, Xianglu was evidently unwilling to let them escape unscathed, just as Wu Ning and Lin Nan were about to unleash their technique. One of Xianglu's heads lunged towards Lin Nan. Be careful, Wu Ning shouted urgently. At that moment, Princess Longji emerged, clearly brandishing the binding rope left behind by Lin Nan in their dwelling. Xianglu, sensing the danger, hastily dodged, and although Lin Nan avoided a direct assault, the venom still struck him. At this juncture, the technique of unity was unleashed, striking the central head of Xianglu, the very essence of its being. With the obliteration of this head, the others became mere decorations. Wu Ning, momentarily ignoring Xianglu, turned to see Lin Nan collapsed on the ground, eyes closed. Lin Nan, slay Xianglu, Wu Ning shouted desperately. Be cautious. Princess Longji quickly warned Wu Ning, for although they had vanquished the primary head of Xianglu, the ancient beast still possessed the residual strength to inflict mortal peril. Curse it! Wu Ning, unable to attend to Lin Nan, realized that if he too were to falter, all 3 of them would likely perish here. He executed an earth escape, burrowing underground, only to reappear behind Xianglu, brandishing the golden dragon scissors. He swiftly severed 2 of Xianglu's heads. A cry erupted from Xianglu, seemingly causing Wu Ning's form to shift, and the remaining 6 heads launched a simultaneous assault on him. Wu Ning had no alternative but to employ the wind control technique once more, evading with great haste. As Xianglu had already lost 3 of its heads, its reactions were noticeably slower, failing to capture Wu Ning's agile movements. Seizing the opportunity, Wu Ning wielded the golden dragon scissors again, decapitating yet another head of Xianglu. How is it that this fellow still lives? Wu Ning marveled at the tenacity and unwavering spirit of Xianglu. The remaining 5 heads of Xianglu appeared to be consumed by a frenzied state, causing Wu Ning to hesitate in launching a reckless assault. Instead, he resorted to the earth shield for defense, avoiding a direct confrontation with Xianglu. What about her? Wu Ning inquired as he returned to the room, glancing at Lin Nan and addressing Princess Longji. We must hasten to Mount Buzhou to find my mother, the Queen Mother of the West, if we are to rescue her, the princess urged anxiously. No problem, Wu Ning began, but before he could finish, the 5 heads of Xianglu charged forward. He had no choice but to employ an all-encompassing celestial technique for defense. Summoning the wind blade, a tempest soon enveloped the entire village. Although Wu Ning had reached his limits, the ferocity of Xianglu's assault proved overwhelming, swiftly breaching the barrier formed by the whirlwind. Damn it! How could this happen? Wu Ning, having exhausted too much energy, was rendered incapable of further combat. Princess Longji executed the 5 elements external escape, concealing Wu Ning and Lin Nan underground as Xianglu ravaged the surface. The 2 evaded the onslaught, seeking refuge. This evasion cannot continue. You wield the golden mantis scissors, while I possess the purple wood sword. Let us launch a surprise attack from behind Xianglu and eliminate 2 of its heads, Wu Ning proposed. Very well. It seems we have no other option. Xianglu is indeed formidable, Princess Longji replied. On the ground, Xianglu continued its chaotic rampage, but Wu Ning and Princess Longji executed their final strike with remarkable ease. Although Princess Longji's prowess paled in comparison to Wu Ning's, the golden mantis scissors were a celestial artifact. Despite his exhaustion, Wu Ning's purple wood sword, a treasure of innate origin, succeeded in severing two of Xiang Lu's heads. At last, Xiang Lu was rendered incapable of further attack, convulsing a few times before collapsing to the ground. At last, victory is ours. Wu Ning, fatigued, collapsed onto the earth but still managed to draw Xiang Lu into his demon-refining gourd, for this ancient beast possessed extraordinary power. We must hurry, or Sister Lin Nan will be in grave danger, Princess Longji insisted. Quickly, you will use the 5 elements external escape while I employ the cloud riding technique to carry Lin Nan. This will expedite our journey. Wu Ning spoke urgently. 5 days. We must reach my mother within that time. Thus, Wu Ning and Longji began their race against time. You cannot be harmed. Without taking a moment's respite, Wu Ning flew westward at a rapid pace, carrying the now-dazed Lin Nan. He understood that Xiang Lu's venom was highly toxic. The elixirs bestowed upon him by Master Hongjun could only alleviate Lin Nan's physical suffering but would not neutralize the poison. To achieve complete detoxification, they needed to reach Mount Buzhou and meet the Queen Mother of the West as swiftly as possible. Therefore, Wu Ning dared not delay, traveling day and night towards Mount Buzhou. Thanks to Princess Longji's prior disclosure of the precise location of Mount Buzhou, Wu Ning did not pause to rest. Although the journey was meant to take 5 days, he reached the legendary site in just 4. The entire Mount Buzhou is shrouded in darkness, as if the very sky has transformed its hue, with billowing black clouds swirling above. The mountain is strewn with bizarre rocks, and the terrain is perilously treacherous, sloping from the northwest to the southeast. Wu Ning surmised that this must be the site of the fabled battle between Gonggong and Zhu Rong after Gonggong's defeat. The celestial pillar of Mount Buzhou was abruptly severed. The peaks of Mount Buzhou rise majestically, appearing to reach directly into the heavens. Wu Ning, disregarding the magnificent scenery, employed his cloud summoning technique to ascend, eager to reach the Queen Mother of the West sooner to antidote Lin Nan's affliction. Who dares to intrude upon Mount Buzhou? As Wu Ning soared upward, a flash of light momentarily blinded him. Upon regaining his sight, he beheld a cerulean dragon ascending slowly, its elongated form seemingly capable of encircling the entire mountain, emanating an overwhelming aura. Are you the Candle Dragon? Wu Ning inquired. Indeed, it is I. Who would have thought a mortal would dare to enter Mount Buzhou? The Candle Dragon laughed, a sound that was both jovial and unsettling. This young lady has been struck by the venom of Xiang Lu and is now in grave danger. Could you assist her? Wu Ning understood that persuasion was his only recourse. He realized that, even at his peak, he would not stand a chance against the Candle Dragon, whose presence overshadowed that of the masked man he had encountered previously. Very well, the patient may pass, but you must remain, the Candle Dragon declared. Agreed. Wu Ning was taken aback by the dragon's apparent willingness. He was indifferent to the prospect of not reaching the Queen Mother. His sole focus was on swiftly rescuing Lin Nan. The Candle Dragon etched a talismanic array with its claws, stating, "This will lead you to the celestial realm of the Queen Mother, but I have a condition. State it, and if it is within my power, I, Wu Ning, shall comply." After all, the dragon had consented to let him pass, and Wu Ning was willing to extend this courtesy. You shall certainly fulfill it. After reviving this lady, both of you will remain here to accompany me, the Candle Dragon. The passage of time is long, and I am in need of companionship. So why not spend a few decades with me? The Candle Dragon proposed. That is not possible. We have a mission, Wu Ning objected immediately. If he and Lin Nan were to remain here, who would undertake the task of saving the world? Nonsense. I, the Candle Dragon, never engage in unprofitable ventures. The dragon appeared incensed, promptly nullifying the talisman. What is happening? Why have you not entered? At that moment, Princess Longji arrived, visibly fatigued as if she had not rested. Do you know how to ascend directly to find your parents? Wu Ning asked. Yes, Longji replied. Take her and quickly seek out your parents. I will hold off this creature, Wu Ning shouted. No, you cannot possibly defeat him, Princess Longji protested. Hurry. Wu Ning understood that for Lin Nan, time was of the essence. If I manage to rescue Lin Nan, then you shall never meet us again. Princess Longji's heart was filled with urgency. Should Lin Nan recover and fail to see me, please convey to her the reason I risked everything to save her. Because I love her, Wu Ning declared. I understand. Take care of yourself, Princess Longji said before departing. Although she was reluctant to witness Wu Ning's self-sacrifice, she was acutely aware that her hesitation would only result in further loss of life. Wu Ning knew he was about to face the most arduous battle of his life, possibly his last. In a hurry, Wu Ning summoned the sea-stabilizing pearl. But Zhulong laughed heartily and, astonishingly, opened its maw to swallow the pearl whole. What is this? Return it to me, Zhulong said. subsequently spitting the sea-stabilizing pearl back to Wu Ning. How could this be? Wu Ning's eyes widened in disbelief. Only by wielding the golden Jiao scissors in conjunction with my celestial arts could I deliver a lethal blow, Wu Ning thought to himself. However, Zhulong clearly offered no opportunity, unleashing a breath of fire that Wu Ning could not evade, and he felt a searing pain before losing consciousness, as if plunging into the depths of a silent ocean. Zhulong observed the scene, believing it was his fault that Wu Ning had perished. No, I wished for him to remain and alleviate my boredom, Zhulong lamented. Wu Ning's consciousness drifted in a haze of confusion and torment, when suddenly, a voice from deep within his mind roused him. Rise. How can the descendant of Qiyu be so timid and vulnerable? Wu Ning lifted his head, hazily perceiving a figure approaching him, yet unable to discern the person's features. Come, child, I am here to assist you. As the figure spoke, it seemed to delve into Wu Ning's consciousness, and suddenly he felt an overwhelming surge of energy. Though it felt beyond his control, Wu Ning's body stood upright, radiating a terrifying aura, an overwhelming presence that seemed to consume the heavens and embrace the universe. What is happening? Zhulong gazed at Wu Ning, astonished that this human youth could withstand his dragon breath. Today marks the dawn of my resurgence as Qiyu. With a thunderous roar, a tempestuous assault surged towards Zhulong. The normally unremarkable purple wood sword in Wu Ning's hands unleashed its full potential, compelling Zhulong to adopt a defensive stance, his scales drenched in blood, a sight of utter disarray. Qiyu. Zhulong appeared to be taken aback, paralyzed by fear. How dare you betray me, Qiyu, by guarding the crucial Mount Zhumong for the Yellow Emperor and his descendants? Very well, today you shall learn the consequences of your treachery. Wu Ning, Qiyu, proclaimed, his entire being emanating an overwhelming battle spirit so formidable that it was difficult to behold. However, at that time, the Xinyuan clan was exceedingly powerful. To preserve my life and seize the chance to meet my lord once more, I resorted to this desperate measure. Ever since my arrival at Mount Buzhou, I have diligently guarded it. Subsequently, after the death of the Yellow Emperor, the remaining successors have diminished in capability with each generation. Now, the descendants of the Yellow Emperor exist merely as puppets in the celestial realm. With my presence here, their meager powers dare not brazenly invade Mount Buzhou and descend to the mortal realm. Zhulong remarked, All right, I have wronged you. Qiyu sighed. My consciousness cannot linger here for long. When the time comes, you must take this individual to the blood pool where I perished. Only then will he understand everything. Qiyu gestured toward Wu Ning. Yes, my master, Zhulong replied. My time is fleeting. Ensure you guide him to his destined place. Remember, when he descends, instruct him to rescue the vengeful spirit of Gonggong. After Qiyu concluded, he hastily departed from Wu Ning's body. Once Qiyu's essence vacated, Wu Ning quickly collapsed to the ground. I shall escort you up, Zhulong stated, drawing a symbol with his claw and transporting Wu Ning directly to the abode of the West Queen Mother. Upon Wu Ning's awakening, he found himself reclined in a fragrant, serene, and elegant chamber, adorned with an antiquated yet impeccably clean decor. Bewildered, Wu Ning slowly regained consciousness. Where on earth am I? He inquired, gazing around in astonishment. You are awake, spoke Princess Longji, who stood nearby. Where's this place? Wu Ning, truthfully, had no recollection of the events following Qiyu's intrusion into his consciousness. This is my chamber. You appeared at the door shortly after we arrived. I was curious about how you got here, Princess Longji replied. Forgive my intrusion, Wu Ning said, realizing he was in her private quarters and hastily attempting to depart. It's quite all right. Lin Nan is doing well. My mother has managed to extricate her from danger. However, she is yet to awaken due to the delay in timely assistance. Though she will recover soon, Princess Longji reassured him. How did I manage to defeat Zhulong? Wu Ning pondered, still perplexed about how he arrived there. You actually vanquished Zhulong? Princess Longji exclaimed in disbelief. I suppose so, otherwise. How could I have ascended to the celestial realm? Wu Ning replied, still in a daze. It seems the power of love is indeed formidable. Princess Longji remarked with a smile. What nonsense are you spouting? Wu Ning retorted. Do you know what you and Lin Nan were saying while you were unconscious? No way. Did I really talk in my sleep? Sleep talk can't be taken seriously, much like drunken ramblings, Wu Ning responded. While Lin Nan was in a coma, she continuously called out a name. Would you like to know whose it was? Whose? Yours truly, Wu Ning chuckled. Indeed. Do you know what you were saying during your unconsciousness? Princess Longji teased. I have no idea, Wu Ning admitted candidly. Lin Nan, you must not encounter any misfortune. You must make a splendid appearance before me, Princess Longji recited with feigned emotion. Do I truly harbor feelings for Lin Nan? Wu Ning gazed at Princess Longji. apprehensive that she might be jesting. How peculiar. Why do I wish for Longji's words to hold truth? What are you pondering? It seems you are still enraptured by the throes of love, Princess Longji remarked. Enough with the jesting. By the way, may I see Lin Nan? Oh, I almost forgot to bring you along. How utterly forgetful of me, Longji chuckled. Wu Ning rose from the bed, retrieving a gourd from which he extracted a pill granted to him by his master, Hongjun Laozu. After consuming it, he found himself revitalized, restored to his former state before the injury. By the way, Master Uncle, how did you manage to defeat that creature, Zhulong? I am truly curious. Princess Longji inquired as they walked. I do not know. I suppose I did not defeat him. Zhulong is indeed quite formidable, Wu Ning replied with a smile. After traversing several corridors, they arrived at a quaint courtyard, where a house stood. Inside was Lin Nan's chamber. Lin Nan lay in bed, seemingly still in slumber, while the Queen Mother of the West and the Emperor Haoyan sat nearby. The Queen Mother appeared to be a woman of approximately 36 or 37 years. Though she had entered middle age, traces of her beauty from youth remained evident. The Emperor Haoyan, once a disciple of Hongjun Laozu, was not an official apprentice. Thus his prowess was somewhat inferior to that of the three pure ones, Laozi, Yuan Shi Tianzun, and Tongtian Jiaozhu. Who would have thought that at such a young age, you could vanquish Zhulong? It seems your strength surpasses that of your three senior brothers, the Emperor Haoyan remarked. Not at all. It is you who governs the celestial realm with greater strength than your juniors, Wu Ning replied, acknowledging the truth that he did not defeat Zhulong. Thank you. Had it not been for you, my daughter would likely have perished, the Queen Mother expressed her gratitude. It is your daughter's skill that allowed her to evade Zhulong. I claim no credit for it, Wu Ning stated modestly. By the way, young Master Wu, you have yet to dine, have you not? I have already instructed the kitchen to prepare a meal for you, the Queen Mother offered. Upon hearing this, Wu Ning indeed felt a pang of hunger, yet he wished to remain near Lin Nan. Observing Wu Ning's gaze upon Lin Nan, the Queen Mother reassured him, rest assured. I shall take good care of her. Your fiancé is no longer in danger. Wait, when did Lin Nan become my fiancé? Wu Ning pondered internally. Then I shall take my leave. I am deeply grateful to both of you, Wu Ning said before departing to partake in the meal. Once Wu Ning and Longji had walked some distance away, the Emperor Haoyan turned to the Queen Mother and remarked, what a fine young man. It is unfortunate that he is 2 generations senior to Longji and already has a fiancée. Otherwise, marrying our daughter to him would be a splendid choice. Indeed, he is handsome, possesses great strength, and is well educated and cultured, truly an ideal candidate, the Queen Mother concurred. Let us consider this. I once served by the side of the venerable Hongjun, and I could be deemed a half-disciple. It seems there exists a bond akin to brotherhood between myself and Wu Ning. A few days ago, I consulted the god of marriage, who foretold that Longji would encounter a romantic destiny while descending to the mortal realm. Perhaps we could enlist the assistance of this junior brother. Though he appears youthful, his formidable cultivation suggests that he has retained his youth through profound celestial arts, much like Taoist Luya and the goddess Nuwa. The celestial emperor remarked on how the current generation surpasses our own by leaps and bounds. Furthermore, when Wu Ning and Princess Longji dined together, the culinary offerings of the celestial realm proved vastly different from those of the human world. The fare primarily consisted of fruits, yet their taste greatly exceeded that of any earthly produce. There was no concern for chemical fertilizers or growth enhancers. The food was not only safe, but also delightful. Rich in sweetness, Wu Ning indulged until he could no longer consume another bite. After consuming so much, how will you manage to drink later? Longji observed as Wu Ning polished off his meal. Drink? What drink? Wu Ning inquired. The wine brewed from the very fruits you just devoured, replied Princess Longji. Such a wine exists? Wu Ning asked, intrigued. Indeed, it is our celestial realm's unique Bai Guanyang, crafted from a medley of over a dozen fruits. It is exceedingly precious, she explained. Bring me a bottle, for I am eager to taste it, Wu Ning declared. Although he was not particularly fond of alcoholic beverages, finding white spirits too potent, beers too mild, and red wine unappealing. Believing grapes should not be transformed into wine, this Bai Guanyang piqued his interest, especially after the delightful fruits he had just enjoyed. By the way, what is the nature of your trials? Princess Longji inquired. Trials? I have yet to undergo them, and already find myself in this predicament. Should I endure further, I might fall apart, Wu Ning responded, acknowledging his recent defeat against the Candle Dragon, which made him acutely aware of his limitations. I would disagree. Since you can defeat the Candle Dragon, you are undoubtedly more formidable than my master, Princess Longji asserted. Very well, if you insist on that assertion, Wu Ning replied, hastily redirecting the conversation. as the alluring aroma of Baiguanyang captivated his senses. I now understand why people are so eager to enter the celestial realm. There are indeed rewards, he mused. The celestial realm lacks excitement. The human world is far more engaging. Perhaps I shall journey to the South Sea to study under Master Zihong, Princess Longji remarked. The South Sea must surely be a splendid place. Indeed, the southern regions significantly surpass the north in terms of economy, education, and openness of thought, Wu Ning responded, reflecting on the misfortune of students from the north, particularly in his own hometown, where the pressure of academic advancement loomed throughout their adolescence. The scenery of the South Sea is indeed beautiful, yet the land is barren, and its people are rather uncivilized, far inferior to those of Shiqi, and incomparable to the grandeur of Chaoga City, Princess Longji concluded. Indeed, the region encompassing Shiqi and Chaoga City has remained the economic and political nucleus of Huaxiao for millennia. Yet it will ultimately be supplanted by the so-called barren lands of the South China Sea coast. Surely not. You possess an extraordinary foresight to predict events thousands of years ahead. However, the inhabitants there are uncivilized and incomparable to those of Chaoga, remarked Princess Longji. Uncivilized? 3,000 years hence, that area will no longer be referred to as the Miao Barbarian Land, but as the Pearl River Delta, where the people will no longer be deemed uncivilized, but rather the most open and affluent in the realm, Wu Ning replied with a smile. Indeed, in 3 millennia, a desolate expanse can transform into a skyline of towering, resplendent edifices. The tides of time can alter landscapes, just as nature itself can metamorphose. After their meal, Wu Ning, rather unceremoniously, took several bottles of fruit wine, justifying it as a tribute to his master. Lin Nin had yet to awaken, and Wu Ning refrained from disturbing her. Come, young Master Wu, I wish to inquire about the esteemed Hongjun Laozu. Just as Wu Ning sat beside Lin Nan, the Emperor Haoyan summoned him. I have accompanied the Venerable One for a long time. All my current skills are a testament to his guidance, the Emperor remarked. He is well, you need not worry, Wu Ning assured. In truth, I have followed Hongjun Laozu for quite some time. Thus I may be considered a half-disciple. By extension, we share a brotherly bond. The Emperor continued. Wu Ning thought to himself, this must certainly involve a request. Indeed, you are undoubtedly my senior, Wu Ning responded with a chuckle. I am unworthy of such a title. In the past, I sought the guidance of the venerable Yu Lao, who foretold that my daughter would encounter a romantic fate in the mortal realm. However, with only one daughter, I cannot help but feel anxious. Hence I seek your assistance to keep a watchful eye, the Emperor expressed. Rest assured, I shall take care of it. May I inquire about the whereabouts of Yu Lao? Wu Ning asked. Yu Lao resides at Yu Lao Temple, the Emperor replied, providing Wu Ning with the temple's specific location. That very evening, after their meal, Wu Ning made his way to Yu Lao Temple, eager to uncover the identity of his destined partner. The layout of Yu Lao Temple bore a resemblance to terrestrial temples, though instead of a Buddha, it housed a grand sculpture of a woman. Just as Wu Ning marveled at the unusual tranquility of the vast temple, Yu Lao manifested. Yu Lao appeared as a kindly old man, seemingly in his 70s. Have you come to seek a romantic connection? He inquired. Indeed, I seek the name Wu Ning. Wu Ning affirmed. Allow me to consult the scroll of fates, Yu Lao said before departing. After a brief interval, Yu Lao returned, smiling at Wu Ning. Young man, I regret to inform you that I cannot find any record of your romantic destiny here. Wu Ning was taken aback, bewildered by the unexpected revelation. There are generally 2 outcomes for those who fail to find their destined match. One is a lifetime devoid of marriage, and the other is the absence of any predetermined fate. The god of marriage remarked, so what am I to you? Wu Ning felt a sense of loss. Despite his high cultivation, he was destined to remain a lifelong bachelor. Yet it may not be that there is no fate. Perhaps it is better to wait until the time is right to seek me for such matters, the god of marriage chuckled. Wu Ning, feeling despondent after making the long journey only to find no resolution, inquired, could you please check on Lin Nan for me? As I said, when the time is right, you shall have answers. But in the absence of fate, forcing matters is futile, the god of marriage replied. Wu Ning left the temple in a state of gloom and gradually made his way back to the celestial emperor. Hurry, Lin Nan has awakened, exclaimed Princess Longji upon seeing Wu Ning. Where is she? He asked anxiously. You seem quite eager, she teased. Upon entering the room, Wu Ning saw Lin Nan, who also noticed him. I see you made it here, Lin Nan said. I just returned, replied Wu Ning. I understand now. This is the celestial realm, where beautiful maidens abound, Lin Nan remarked. Nonsense, I was here to cultivate, Wu Ning countered. Well, you all should eat and prepare to leave the next day. The campaign against Zhou requires your involvement, the Queen Mother of the West stated. Indeed, Once the campaign against Zhou is complete, then the real war shall begin. Wu Ning contemplated. After their meal, Wu Ning sought out Lin Nan and handed her the elixir from Master Wen. Although Wen Zhong's power was not on par with Zhao Gongming, he was still regarded as a transcended being. I feel my dantian's energy is becoming somewhat viscous. Yet it still feels far from solid, Lin Nan remarked. I wonder what kind of trials the master spoke of. We have yet to experience any semblance of them. She continued. Perhaps it will reveal itself during our descent, Lin Nan suggested. Let us hope so. If these trials can significantly enhance our powers, it would be most fortunate. Wu Ning replied. The next day arrived as expected, bringing with it the bittersweet farewell. In the past, when Wu Ning departed from his parents, it was a relief. For aside from his parents' minor constraints, the teachers had no hold over him. Eventually, he began skipping classes, much to the teacher's delight. However, today as parting from Princess Longji and his parents stirred memories of his own family. Though 7 days apart might bring his parents peace, for Wu Ning, it felt like 7 years. Very well, go forth, return only upon the successful completion of the campaign against Zhou, the Celestial Emperor instructed. Should you find it difficult to adjust in Shiqi, feel free to return here for a few days, the Queen Mother of the West added. All present, except for the Celestial Emperor and Wu Ning, were in tears. Must we two men also shed tears? Wu Ning's words served to lighten the atmosphere somewhat. The three bid farewell to the Celestial Emperor and the Queen Mother and descended. Do you think that Candle Dragon still exists? Lin Nin inquired. You have nothing to do now. We share a common purpose, Wu Ning declared. Indeed, Lin Nin replied. The trio returned to the location where they first encountered the Candle Dragon. To be frank, they felt quite anxious, for the power of the Candle Dragon was truly formidable. Master, the voice of the Candle Dragon resonated once more. Master? The three exchanged incredulous glances. The illustrious Master Qiyu has appeared, the Candle Dragon proclaimed. Qiyu? Who is Qiyu? Lin Nin inquired. This gentleman is the reincarnation of my master, Qiyu, the Candle Dragon explained. Qiyu's reincarnation. Both Princess Longji and Lin Nan gazed at Wu Ning in disbelief. On that day, you were defeated by my dragon breath precisely because Qiyu's soul entered your body, enabling you to overcome me. However, Master Qiyu is sealed within the blood pool, only able to temporarily inhabit your form, and has since departed. Wu Ning struggled to believe this revelation. The Sunstone ring you possess was once the treasure of Master Qiyu, the Candle Dragon continued. How could that be? Wu Ning questioned. Many years ago, Master Qiyu was vanquished by the Yellow Emperor, his body and soul sealed within the blood pool. You must journey to the blood pool to unlock the remnants of Master Qiyu's power, fulfilling his last wish to unify the three realms, the Candle Dragon instructed. The tilted peak of Mount Buzhou is where the battle between Gonggong and Zhu Rong took place. You should first go there to receive the power of Lord Gonggong. The Candle Dragon advised. Very well, Wu Ning responded. So I am the reincarnation of Qiyu. No wonder I came into possession of this ring, he reflected internally. Thank you, Wu Ning said to the Candle Dragon. I am honored. Once my seclusion ends in a few years, I shall assist you in unifying the three realms. The Candle Dragon replied. The three prepared to ascend the slanted peak. If the Candle Dragon is so powerful, how formidable must his master Qiyu be? Princess Longji remarked. Indeed, one so mighty would surely be incensed to see their reincarnation in such a state. Lin Nan chuckled. Not so. I am approaching the realm of the Holy Immortal, Wu Ning asserted. My parents are both Holy Immortals, and the Candle Dragon surpasses them both combined, which speaks volumes of Qiyu's prowess, Princess Longji stated. As they conversed, they arrived at the base of the slanted peak. It appears rather unremarkable, Lin Nan observed, surveying the rocky terrain. Look closely. If Gonggong's power can be inherited, one could ascend to the status of a Holy Immortal, Wu Ning remarked. However, after a prolonged search, they found no trace of the battle between Gonggong and Zhu Rong. Cursed be it. Is the Candle Dragon deceiving me? Wu Ning exclaimed. I doubt it. The mirror of revealing indicates two significant powers here. Likely those of the water god Gonggong and the fire god Zhu Rong, Princess Longji argued. Let us eat something and continue our search, Lin Nan suggested. This is truly not the work of mere mortals, Wu Ning thought to himself. Who has invoked the mirror of revealing? A voice suddenly echoed. Are you Gonggong? Wu Ning inquired. Humph, I am Zhu Rong. It appears that you are merely the remnants of Qiyu. Prepare to face my wrath, Zhu Rong declared. His imposing figure towering at over 2 meters, resembling a fearsome centaur with a countenance that radiated menace. If you wish to liberate the spirit of Gonggong, you must first overcome me. The adversaries before him were formidable. Longji, you descend and seek out the location where Gonggong's spirit is suppressed, Wu Ning instructed. Be cautious. Princess Longji, aware that she could not assist in the confrontation, decided it prudent to first extricate Gong Gong. Very well, I shall search. Longji replied confidently. Upon noticing the mirror of revealing demons, Zhu Rong's expression shifted dramatically. It seems the mirror must be employed, Lin Nan remarked with a smile. Excellent. Today, I shall eliminate you and destroy the mirror, Zhu Rong shouted. Though lacking magical artifacts, his innate strength was formidable. Wu Ning wielded the golden jiao scissors, while Lin Nan brandished the purple wood sword, ensuring they held their ground. They hoped for Princess Longji to swiftly liberate Gong Gong, for the combined might of Gong Gong's spirit might swiftly vanquish Zhu Rong. It appears you possess many treasures. Let me introduce you to my fire dragon, Zhu Rong proclaimed, his hands morphing as a fiery dragon materialized before them. How infuriating, Wu Ning exclaimed, conjuring an earth shield that burrowed underground. Yet, the fire dragon seemed to possess a will of its own, plunging beneath the surface and erupting violently, creating a deep crater that sent Wu Ning soaring into the air before crashing heavily to the ground. Are you all right? Lin Nan, neglecting the confrontation with Zhu Rong, rushed to Wu Ning's side. Are you unharmed? Why won't you awaken? She anxiously inquired, noticing his eyes remained tightly shut. I will feign death. Pay no heed to Zhu Rong. We must wait until he draws near to execute our joint technique, Wu Ning whispered with closed eyes. How could you be dead? Your demise is so tragic, and you still owe me money, Lin Nan lamented, weeping over what she believed to be Wu Ning's lifeless body. Really? Even in death? You still concern yourself with my debts? Wu Ning thought, exasperated. Ah, one has already perished. Now it is your turn. Zhu Rong approached, flames coalescing in his hand. Now, Wu Ning shouted. Zhu Rong, startled by Wu Ning's apparent resurrection, instinctively raised his fiery element to shield himself, mitigating some damage. Nevertheless, the sudden execution of their joint technique sent him reeling, blood spilling onto the ground. Beautiful, Wu Ning rejoiced. How infuriating. It seems I have underestimated you. Zhu Rong staggered back to his feet, bewildered. You, how are you not dead? Lin Nan exclaimed. When we defeated Xiang Lu with our joint technique, he did not perish. It appears that Gong Gong is his superior, and Zhu Rong can conquer Gong Gong. Thus, we must not eliminate Zhu Rong so easily. Wu Ning explained. Fire blast. Zhu Rong bellowed. Be careful, Lin Nan warned. Due to their previous concealment underground, which had resulted in the fire dragon's assault, Wu Ning and Lin Nan dared not hide any longer. They had no choice but to confront the adversary using their celestial arts. However, both of their abilities paled in comparison to Zhu Rong's, leading to an anticipated outcome. Lin Nan sustained only minor injuries, while Wu Ning was gravely wounded from the earlier encounter with the fire dragon. Zhu Rong, too, was clearly suffering, for the power of the heart unification technique was formidable, rendering both sides evenly matched. I shatter. At that moment, a celestial technique was unleashed from behind Zhu Rong, originating from the recently departed soul. Water, being the natural nemesis of fire, coupled with the element of surprise, inflicted further severe injuries upon Zhu Rong's back. I apologize, but I can offer you a move, spoke the spirit of Gong Gong. Thank you, Wu Ning managed to utter with great difficulty, before handing the sea-calming pearl to Lin Nan. Now, eliminate Zhu Rong, Wu Ning commanded. Understood, Lin Nan replied, seizing the sea-calming pearl to strike at Zhu Rong. Yet, despite her grave injuries, Zhu Rong was not one to succumb easily. She promptly employed her celestial arts to counter Lin Nan's assault, who was cautious with every strike. Noticing Princess Longji nearby, Lin Nan called out urgently, quickly, fetch the magical artifact from Wu Ning. Upon hearing this, Princess Longji rushed to Wu Ning and discovered a length of rope upon his chest, the famed dragon binding rope of Zhao Gongming. As Lin Nan engaged Zhu Rong in a fierce struggle, neither had the luxury to observe their surroundings. Princess Longji swiftly activated the dragon binding rope, catching Zhu Rong off guard and ensnaring her. You would resort to treachery, employing 4 against me alone, Zhu Rong exclaimed. Treachery? Zhu Rong, do you not recognize me? Inquired the spirit of Gong Gong. Despicable, Zhu Rong retorted. Both of you, quickly utilize your artifacts to vanquish Zhu Rong. Though the dragon binding rope is formidable, it cannot hold her for long, Gong Gong urged. Lin Nan hurled the sea-calming pearl towards Zhu Rong's head, and she fell lifelessly. I am grateful to you all. This young man has been harmed by flames, and I can heal him, Gong Gong remarked, looking at Wu Ning. Then please, do so swiftly, Lin Nan urged. As Gong Gong approached Wu Ning, he noticed the sunstone ring adorning Wu Ning's hand, and he trembled, momentarily at a loss for words. What is it? Hurry, Lin Nan pressed. Gong Gong then glanced at the moonstone ring on Lin Nan's finger, his disbelief deepening. This pair, they are treasures of Lord Qiyu. Pray, who are you? Gong Gong inquired. Zhu Long claims he is the reincarnation of Qiyu, Princess Longji replied. Master, you have finally come to rescue me, Gong Gong exclaimed. And without delay, he endeavored to assist Wu Ning. True to his nature as the water god, Gong Gong swiftly healed Wu Ning's fire-inflicted wounds. However, Wu Ning had sustained significant injuries and remained unconscious for the time being. After a while, Wu Ning gradually regained consciousness, and the others gathered around, relieved to see he was not gravely harmed. Lord Qiyu, you have truly come to my aid, he murmured. Upon awakening, Wu Ning first heard Gong Gong's voice. Indeed, I have come to rescue you, but I am not your Lord Qiyu, he stated. No, you are indeed him. Have you forgotten the time when you and your brothers dominated the three realms? Gong Gong's spirit replied. What a jest. In this state, he could hardly conquer the three realms. Lin Nan chuckled. Indeed, had it not been for the simultaneous suppression from the three realms, Lord Qiyu would have long since unified them, Gong Gong exclaimed, his pride in his past association with Qiyu evident. I am not Qiyu. If I truly were, I wouldn't need to be injured to deal with the likes of Zhu Rong, Wu Ning retorted. That is true, for Lord Qiyu. Handling Zhu Rong would be a matter of mere moments, Gong Gong contemplated. You have reincarnated. Given that I have expended too much of my power, my spirit is on the verge of dissipating. Allow me to assist in channeling Zhu Rong's strength. You will wield the Sunstone, suited for Zhu Rong and the fire element, while I shall provide you with the Moonstone, aligned with my water element. Gong Gong addressed both Wu Ning and Lin Nan. Are you suggesting that you would disappear? Wu Ning inquired. If my disappearance can aid your return to dominance over the three realms, it would be worth it. Remember, you must receive Lord Qiyu's legacy at the blood pool, for his power surpasses that of the venerable Hongjun, Gong Gong declared. Surpassing Hongjun? How could that be? Lin Nan questioned. Though Hongjun was the first to attain enlightenment before the formation of the three realms, he was unaware of the fifth force, known as the Zuanmi Qi, alongside himself. Nu Hua, Kuan Peng, and Luya Daoren. This force is the most formidable, thus possessing the potential to surpass Hongjun, albeit its formation required an extensive duration, preventing it from being the first to achieve enlightenment. Gong Gong continued, but enough of this, my time is limited. He then focused intently, drawing Zhu Rong's power from his lifeless form. My lord, remember, do not attempt to resist. Such actions will only hinder the process. When the time comes, do not oppose me. I must ensure that all these abilities are utilized to their fullest potential, Gong Gong instructed. Understood, Wu Ning and Lin Nan replied in unison. Subsequently, Gong Gong infused all of Zhu Rong's fire abilities into Wu Ning's body. Wu Ning felt an unprecedented surge of power. His dantian's energy reservoir grew increasingly viscous, yet smaller. Finally, as the transfer concluded, Wu Ning's dantian transformed into a solid state, signifying his ascendance to the status of a saint immortal. It is done, Lord Qiyu. I shall follow you now, Gong Gong's spirit declared, gradually dissipating into a radiant light that entered Lin Nan's body. A minute later, the transfer with Lin Nan concluded as well, resulting in an evident outcome. Lin Nan too ascended to the rank of Saint Immortal, albeit slightly inferior in power to Wu Ning. Rest assured, Gong Gong, is it not the goal to dominate the three realms? I shall certainly fulfill this promise for you, and Lord Qiyu, Wu Ning quietly vowed to himself. Prince Yin Jiao suggested, let us return to Shichi first. As for the blood pool matter, we shall devise a means to accept Qiyu's legacy later. Wu Ning concurred. Indeed, the conflict in Shichi persists. The sooner we return, the more assistance we can provide to Uncle Jiang and the others. On their journey back, the trio slowed their pace, no longer in the haste that marked their departure. Wu Ning was acutely aware of the energy within his dantian. More than a year had passed, and he had made significant strides towards achieving the strength of a saint immortal. Where do you think we are now? Lin Nan inquired. Wu Ning replied, there is no need to rush. We should take this time to rest and unwind. We have not afforded ourselves a moment of personal time in quite a while. Let us postpone further discussion and return to Shichi. Uncle Jiang has urged my swift return, Princess Longji remarked. Very well, let us proceed back, Lin Nan agreed. 5 days later, within the Shichi Council Hall, the king hosted a banquet to celebrate the safe return of several distinguished individuals. King Wu, GFA, announced. With the return of Wu Ning and his companions, Shichi has welcomed several new faces, including General Deng Jiogong, Su Hu, Tu Xing's son, and Deng Chanyu. This fortifies our strength. Now that Shichi has grown stronger, the other three major lords are also mobilizing their forces. We should take this opportunity to march on Chaga City. suggested Nangong Shi. Now is not the appropriate time. Our foundation in Shiqi remains somewhat precarious. We must conserve our strength and allow the Yin merchants to exhaust themselves. GFA replied. Su Hu added, the reason King Zhou has dispatched me to lead his troops against us is that the Yin merchant forces have already been significantly depleted. They are struggling to muster enough troops to attack Shiqi. Indeed, King Wu shares the sentiment that an assault on Shiqi at this juncture is unwise. It would be prudent to wait at least half a year to a year. By then, King Zhou will likely lack the resources to mount an offensive and will be forced into a defensive position, which will be considerably easier for us to manage. GFA concluded. Meanwhile, in Chaoga City, the king erupted in fury upon receiving reports from the front lines. What? Su Hu has surrendered thousands of troops to Shiqi. Indeed, we lack the forces to strike against Shiqi. The eastern marquis, Jiang Hengqiu, the southern marquis, Yichongyu, and the northern marquis, Chonghehu, have all intensified their assaults, leaving us reliant solely on local defensive troops. We can only mobilize a few cavalry, leaving us without the capacity to attack Shiqi, Chancellor Wei Zi lamented. Infuriating. I shall personally lead the charge. It appears that when Taishu, Deng Jiogong, and Su Hu cannot subdue Shiqi, King Zhou seethed. Father, I recommend General Zhang Shan. I can accompany the army and ensure Shiqi is subdued. Prince Yin Jiao proposed. You? Spare me. The people of Shiqi are formidable adversaries. It is best that I take the lead myself, the king replied, casting a glance at his son. This little imp. I cannot allow the offspring of another woman to roam the palace daily, thought Daji to herself. My lord, the crown prince is utterly devoted to the nation, and is particularly concerned for your well-being. Why not send the crown prince in your stead? He is a disciple of the celestial master Chijingzi from the Jade Void Palace, and surely possesses remarkable skills in Taoism. If he goes, it must surely yield favorable results, Daji suggested. However, King Zhou hesitated, for he was reluctant to send his own flesh and blood into battle. No father wishes to place his son in harm's way. Father, I will surely return victorious, the crown prince, Yin Jiao asserted. Under the child's earnest pleas and Daji's encouragement, King Zhou swiftly decreed, I shall order General Zhang Shan and Crown Prince Yin Jiao to lead 10,000 troops to attack Shiqi. After court adjourned, Daji sought out the national advisor, Shen Gongbao. Shen Gongbao, I must instruct you. This time, as Yin Jiao ventures to Shiqi, do not seek allies to assist him. I desire for Yin Jiao to perish swiftly. Should he discover that I caused the demise of his birth mother, it would spell trouble for me in the future. Shen Gongbao's brow furrowed as a scheme formed in his mind. Rest assured, not only will I eliminate Yin Jiao, but I shall also rid you of Yin Hong. He chuckled. Soon, the forces of Zhang Shan and Yin Jiao approached the borders of Shiqi, prompting King Wu, GFA, to convene a council to strategize. Zhang Shan is merely an ordinary general, lacking both formidable martial prowess and exceptional cunning. He is not to be feared, GFA remarked. Huang Feihu, who had previously encountered Zhang Shan in Chaogu, confirmed, indeed, Zhang Shan is not a source of concern. However, the crown prince Yin Jiao, being a disciple of Master Chijingzi and wielding the heavenly treasure, the reverse heaven seal, is worthy of our attention. Very well then, within 3 days, the troops will arrive at Shiqi City. Who among you will confront this Yin Jiao? GFA inquired. I shall take command, Neza volunteered. As long as Yin Jiao is defeated, Zhang Shan will pose no threat. However, Neza, do take heed. Although Yin Jiao is the crown prince of Shang, he is still a disciple of Master Chijingzi. Be cautious not to take his life, Jiang Ziyo advised. After the court session, Wu Ning returned to his residence. Despite attaining the realm of a celestial sage, he remained unsatisfied, as the time for the competition against the second disciple of the Kunping ancestor drew near, and he could not afford to bring disgrace upon his master. Therefore, he resolved to intensify his training. At that moment, Neza and Yang Jian entered, followed closely by Lei Zhenzi. What brings you here? Wu Ning inquired. It is not yet evening. Why should we not come? Neza responded with a smile. Where have you been training? It has been several months. Lei Zhenzi asked. At Buzhou Mountain, Neza replied. What? That is the junction between the mortal realm and the celestial realm. How could you venture to such a place? Yang Jian questioned. Have you entered the celestial realm? What is it truly like there? Lei Zhenzi probed. Do not be anxious. Allow me to recount the tale at a leisurely pace. Thus, Wu Ning narrated how he vanquished Xiang Lu, journeyed to the heavenly realm, and sought love at the Moon Elder Temple, all while concealing the truth of his reincarnation as Qi Yu and his elevation to a holy immortal, a secret he deemed necessary to guard for the time being. How splendid. Had I known, I would have accompanied you, laughed Neza. Yet, you should contemplate your impending duel with Yin Jiao in 3 days. How do you plan to triumph over him? Wu Ning inquired. Not a problem. He possesses a single magical artifact, whereas I have several, Neza replied confidently. 3 days hence, Zhang Shan and Yin Jiao led their forces to the gates of Shiqi, where Jiang Zia awaited, rallying his comrades to confront them. Old thief Jiang Zia, you incite rebellion. I, the crown prince, have come to quell you. Open the gates and welcome my army. Yin Jiao bellowed. Foul child Yin Jiao, today I shall face you first. Neza proclaimed, mounting his wind and fire wheels and charging at Yin Jiao. Beware his Fan Tian seal, Yang Jin cautioned. The Fan Tian seal was a formidable artifact, having once shattered the Golden Light formation during the 10 absolute array. Thus, Neza approached with utmost caution, brandishing his trident and the Qian Kuan circle, launching a fierce assault that forced Yin Jiao into a defensive posture, unable to strike back. How infuriating! Why can I not overcome this wretch? Yin Jiao mused. Having believed himself invincible among the third-generation disciples under his master, Qi Jingzi. However, he soon realized that among them, he was merely average, starkly inferior to the likes of Yang Jian and Neza, who were nearing the realm of celestial immortals. Down you go. Neza seized an opportunity to bring Yin Jiao to the ground with his Qian Kuan circle. Yet, out of respect for Yin Jiao's connection as his master's disciple, he refrained from delivering a fatal blow. Yin Jiao, recognizing his chance, fled back to the formation, albeit wounded. How could Neza be so formidable? It appears Shiqi boasts a wealth of talent. We must seek reinforcements, Zhang Shan pondered, fully aware that he did not match Yin Jiao's prowess. If even Yin Jiao had been defeated, he was surely no match for Shiqi's leaders. Do not fret, General Zhang. Allow me to retrieve a few treasures from my master tomorrow, and I shall engage Shiqi once more, Yin Jiao assured. Do not rush, my friends. Remain vigilant against the Zhou army's incursions. I shall assist you in finding allies to subdue Shiqi. Shengo Bao unexpectedly appeared at the command tent. Hurry, National Master. Should Shiqi breach our camp, I fear for the Crown Prince's safety. I cannot bear such responsibility, Zhang Shan whispered to Shengo Bao as he exited the tent. Rest assured. As the National Master, I shall ensure the Crown Prince's safety, Shengo Bao replied, revealing his ulterior motives. Though Daji forbade him from aiding Yin Jiao and seeking help, he was still the National Master of the Shang dynasty. If the Crown Prince were to perish on the battlefield, King Zhou would surely hold him accountable. However, if he were to expend effort in procuring allies, and both the allies and the Crown Prince were to perish, his culpability would be significantly mitigated. Meanwhile, in Shiqi, I observed that Yin Jiao was gravely injured, and Zhang Shan was merely an ordinary commander. This evening, we could indeed raid the camp, suggested Deng Jiogong. I concur. The plan to raid the camp tonight appears feasible, Huang Feihu added. Very well. I hereby officially decree that we shall plunder the merchant army's encampment tonight, proclaimed King Wu. GFA. Wu Ning returned to his quarters, finding the notion of raiding camps at night rather unpalatable. Although he often stayed up late, once he fell asleep. Awakening proved a significant challenge. Whenever raiding was imminent, he had to rely on the ringtone of his phone to rouse himself, which was quite vexing. After a brief but restorative slumber, he was jolted awake by the frantic cries of Murong Xiao Xiao from the song Love Transaction, which he had set as his alarm. Rubbing his eyes, Wu Ning silenced the ringtone. Ordinarily, the first thing he did upon waking was to scroll through his social media. But as he was the sole inhabitant of Shiqi, he had to content himself with scrolling through his own posts. Equipped and prepared, he gathered his treasured items. Although he had retrieved the Ding Heizu, the Jin Jiao scissors had been claimed by Lin Nan, who insisted that such a tool was not suitable for a male. Each time they raided, Wu Ning and Lin Nan found it quite effortless, as their sole responsibility was to confront or eliminate the enemy's commander, leaving subsequent matters beyond their concern. Zhang Shan was but a mere mortal, and with Yin Jiao injured, it posed little difficulty, Lin Nan remarked. It is necessary. With you wielding the Jin Jiao scissors, what challenge could there possibly be? Wu Ning retorted with mild irritation. Let us hasten, Lin Nan urged. Wu Ning and Lin Nan landed before the grand tent, but Wu Ning found it peculiar that the merchant army's camp was eerily quiet. Exercise caution. I fear it may be a trap, Lin Nan warned. Wu Ning boldly entered first, only to find the tent completely deserted. How could this be? Wu Ning exclaimed. It is unlikely to be an ambush. Zhang Shan knows he cannot contend with the Shiqi army and lacks the courage to set a trap. He is likely fleeing in fear of our potential raid, Lin Nan surmised. Indeed, it was true. Zhang Shan, apprehensive about a raid from the Shiqi forces, had discreetly arranged for his soldiers to relocate the camp. What lay beneath the walls of Shiqi was merely an empty encampment. General Zhang had remarkably anticipated the Shiqi's return for a raid today, and had prepared accordingly. Impressive indeed, Yin Jiao acknowledged. Zhang Shan sighed deeply, refraining from further comment. The Shiqi forces merely set fire to the encampment before returning to the city. 2 days later, Shun Gongbao's aide arrived, and at that moment, Shun Gongbao sought out the Fire Dragon Island's master, the flame immortal Luo Xian. Excellent. With the master's assistance, a single gesture will undoubtedly lead to a great defeat of Shiqi, Zhang Shan proclaimed with a smile. Watch as I lead my troops to set fire to the city of Shiqi tomorrow. Luo Xian exuded confidence. Very well. We shall await the auspicious news from the great immortal, Yin Jiao responded. Luo Xian, as the flame immortal of Fire Dragon Island, possessed unparalleled mastery over fire, which inspired his audacious plan to incinerate the city of Shiqi. Regrettably, Luo Xian encountered Wu Ning, who had received the power and legacy of the fire god Zhu Rong. That night, Luo Xian stealthily soared above the city of Shiqi on his steed. At that moment, Shiqi was wholly immersed in the victorious revelry of Zhang Shan's troops, who had retreated to a distant safe haven, leaving them oblivious to impending danger. Luo Xian cast a spell, and instantly, myriad fiery crows erupted forth, engulfing Shiqi in a conflagration, as ancient homes were constructed of wood. Wu Ning, still asleep within his abode, was abruptly awakened by the anguished cries of the crowd outside. Rising to investigate, he was taken aback by the fierce blaze illuminating the night. What on earth is happening? Without a moment to don his shoes, he rushed outside, only to be met with a scene of chaos. Flames consumed everything, and the desperate cries of women and children filled the air. Who did this? Wu Ning seized a young boy nearby and inquired, "What happened?" "I don't know. I couldn't sleep. I was in bed when I saw countless fiery arrows raining down from the sky, and then everything turned to this," the boy sobbed. "From above. Surely. It must be some mischief from the disciples of Baiyu Palace." Wu Ning resolved to ascend and confront the perpetrator. "Brother, please save my family. They didn't escape." The boy pleaded as Wu Ning ready to depart. "Where's your home?" Wu Ning asked. "Follow me." The boy led Wu Ning to his residence, now transformed into a raging inferno. Wu Ning surmised that there would be no survivors. "Stay here and do not move," he instructed the boy before silently reciting the fire protection mantra, dashing into the flames. Although the fire could not harm him, the suffocating smoke proved quite a challenge. "Is anyone there?" he shouted, but his calls were met with silence. "I fear there may be no one left. How will I face the boy if I emerge empty-handed?" Wu Ning pondered grimly. Just then, a piece of timber shifted beside him. Quickly, he cast a spell to move the wood aside, revealing a person trapped beneath. The extent of the burns indicated that the individual had perished, yet they had shielded another from the oppressive weight of the debris and the searing flames, allowing a miraculous survival. Wu Ning hastily extricated the person beneath, a woman approximately 30 years old, and swiftly recited the fire protection mantra to escort her from the inferno. "Child," she exclaimed upon emerging, spotting the boy at the entrance. Mother and son embraced, weeping uncontrollably. "Big brother, where's my father? Why didn't you bring him out?" The boy cried. "Your father, he did not survive." At this, the boy burst into inconsolable tears. Wu Ning's eyes, too, were misty. The sorrow of familial separation and loss is one of the greatest tragedies of humanity. "What are you doing standing there like a fool? Go and deal with the one who started this fire," Lin Nan shouted as he rushed over. "Indeed, it is imperative to swiftly eliminate the root cause of the trouble." Wu Ning regained his composure and promptly cast a spell, soaring into the air. Meanwhile, on the Fire Dragon Island, the fiery rogue Luo Xian was still basking in the glory of having successfully set fire to West Qi, completely oblivious to the impending danger that had quietly approached. "Ha ha, with West Qi's vitality severely wounded, I wonder how you will contend with us, the great Shang." Luo Xian chuckled. "Is that so?" Lin Nan responded with a smile from behind him. Upon turning around, Luo Xian saw that Lin Nan and Wu Ning were already waiting for him. Have you come seeking death?" Luo Xian, a mere loose immortal training on Fire Dragon Island, was unaware of the backgrounds of Lin Nan and Wu Ning. "Enough of this nonsense. Prepare to meet your end." Wu Ning brandished the Dinghai Pearl, prompting Luo Xian to hurriedly defend himself. However, Luo Xian's treasures paled in comparison to the legendary artifact, and with Wu Ning having already ascended to the holy immortal stage, their initial clash nearly sent Luo Xian plummeting from the sky. "Who on earth are you?" Luo Xian, who had always been confined to his narrow view on Fire Dragon Island, was left dumbfounded, completely unaware of the numerous formidable experts surpassing him in strength. "Wu Ning, look. There are so many torches at the city gate," Lin Nan exclaimed. "This is bad. I suspect the Shang army outside the city has spotted the blaze in West Qi and intends to take advantage of the situation to launch an attack. You must exit the city and intercept them immediately, Wu Ning instructed. Kid, it seems I must resort to my ultimate skills for you to relent, Luo Xian muttered incantations, sending forth several fire crows toward Wu Ning. Is this what you call your ultimate skill? Wu Ning replied with a chuckle, effortlessly deflecting Luo Xian's fire crows with a wave of his hand. Could it be that you are the legendary Holy Immortal? Luo Xian gasped in astonishment. Indeed. I am the sixth Holy Immortal among the three realms, Wu Ning declared, raising the purple wood sword, and in the next instant, it seemed as though Luo Xian could see his own back. After Lin Nan exited the city, he encountered Zhang Shan organizing his subordinates for an assault. Who are you? Zhang Shan asked. Is that even a question worth asking? Lin Nan retorted with a laugh. Men, shoot this obstructor of our siege with arrows. Zhang Shan commanded his archers to attack Lin Nan. No, this man clearly possesses Daoist skills. Ordinary attacks will be ineffective, Yin Jiao shouted from a distance. However, Yin Jiao's warning came too late. Lin Nan swiftly evaded the arrows and approached Zhang Shan. Zhang Shan was taken aback, attempting to flee on horseback. But Lin Nan used the binding demon rope to capture him directly from his mount. Retreat, retreat. West Qi appears to be well prepared. Upon seeing their commander captured, Yin Jiao hastily ordered a withdrawal. Although West Qi not only avoided a surprise attack, but also succeeded in slaying Luo Xian and capturing the enemy commander Zhang Shan. It seemed a great victory. However, West Qi suffered a heavy blow, with numerous houses destroyed and many lives lost to the raging flames. On the following morning, as Wu Ning surveyed the ravaged streets, his thoughts were consumed by the boy who had lost his father at such a tender age, leaving him with a profound sense of sorrow. Young Master Wu, he turned to find it was Xiao Yun. Are you unharmed? That is a relief, Wu Ning exclaimed. I am well, having narrowly escaped, yet the place they arranged for me has been consumed by flames, Xiao Yun replied. Come to my residence for the time being. I will seek out Prime Minister Jiang shortly to arrange something for you, Wu Ning assured her. Shortly thereafter, Wu Ning sought out Jiang Zia, who was currently overwhelmed with the aftermath of the fire. Prime Minister Jiang, Daoist Wu Ning requests an audience, he announced. Quickly, admit him, Jiang Zia commanded. Upon entering, Wu Ning observed Jiang Zia's frantic state and promptly stated, Please arrange a place for me to stay. Your residence appears to be intact, Jiang Zia remarked with curiosity. It is not for me, but for the young lady named Xiao Yun whom I brought with me to Shiqi, Wu Ning clarified. As you can see, there is a severe shortage of housing. For now, let her stay with you, Jiang Zia insisted. Jiang Zia interrupted before Wu Ning could finish. The immediate priority is to construct tents for those in need of shelter. You must lead 1,000 soldiers to erect these tents. It is imperative that they have a place to rest tonight. Wu Ning realized that in seeking Jiang Zia's assistance, he had inadvertently become a helper himself. Aware of the dire housing situation in Shiqi, he acquiesced to Jiang Zia's request. After witnessing the soldiers complete the tents, Wu Ning returned to his abode to share this potentially scandalous news with Xiao Yun. It is fine. After all, such a large house cannot accommodate just one person, Xiao Yun remarked. Is this truly happening? Wu Ning wondered, questioning his own reality. Look at you. Your sleeping quarters are a mess. I just helped tidy up. Xiao Yun chided. It seems somewhat inappropriate for you to stay here, Wu Ning said cautiously. Why would it be inappropriate? Is there another woman residing here? Xiao Yun inquired. Absolutely not, Wu Ning assured her. Then it is settled, she replied. Thus commenced a shared living arrangement for Wu Ning, a man who had scarcely engaged in more than 100 conversations with women in the real world. This catastrophic fire was undeniably a grievous blow to Shiqi. Yet the materials required for reconstruction lay beyond the city. Consequently, vanquishing the enemy forces outside the city became crucial for Shiqi's revival. At a court assembly, King Wu, GFA, proclaimed, Very well, I shall defeat this foe. Allow me to lead the charge, Yang Jian volunteered. Fine, among my 3 generations of disciples. You are the one I trust most. Go forth, Jiang Zia consented. As the assembly dispersed, Wu Ning and others deliberated outside on how to swiftly overcome the enemy forces. The sole leader of the Shang army is Yin Jiao, who has already sustained injuries at my hands. It should not pose much of a challenge, right? Neza remarked. The crux of the matter lies in speed, as these individuals lack the necessary timber outside the city. Wu Ning noted. Fear not. For Yin Jiao is no match for me, Yang Jian declared with a smile. Indeed, our esteemed master Yang Jian is a paragon among the 3rd-generation disciples, remarked Lei Zhenzi. Haha, let us see how I shall utterly defeat Yin Jiao, Yang Jian proclaimed. Due to the pressing time constraints, Yang Jian promptly led his troops into battle. The The capture of the commander dealt a significant blow to the Shang army, leaving Yin Jiao unable to rally his men for a counterattack. He was compelled to withdraw with many soldiers to a distance of 10 miles. However, numerous soldiers were annihilated by the Shiqi forces. This overwhelming victory for the Shiqi army enabled them to venture outside the city to gather timber for the reconstruction of the destroyed houses. What is happening here? The newly arrived Shen Gongbao witnessed the disordered retreat of Yin Jiao. National Master, General Zhang Shan has been captured, and now that three-eyed individual from the Zhou camp has just raided our encampment. What shall we do? Yin Jiao lamented. This indeed presents a dilemma. As Master Luo Xian has perished in battle, I shall have to seek another individual to assist you, my prince, Shen Gongbao concluded. Then I shall rely on you. National Master, Yin Jiao replied. Shen Gongbao furrowed his brow, devising a plan, and stealthily made his way to Chaoga City to meet with Daji. What news? Daji inquired. The prince has faced repeated defeats and is in dire need of reinforcements, Shen Gongbao reported. In that case, let us send Yin Hong to assist him, Daji suggested. Very well, Shen Gongbao smiled. What? My elder brother has faced consecutive failures and urgently requires aid. As anticipated by Shen Gongbao. Upon hearing news of his brother Yin Jiao's battlefield failures, Yin Hong immediately demanded to be sent to the front lines of Shiqi. Your Highness, you must consider carefully. Shiqi is not a place for just anyone. It is fraught with danger, Shen Gongbao feigned concern. No matter, I have practiced the way since childhood, and I shall not fear those rebel scum of Shiqi, Yin Hong declared. The following day, Yin Hong set off for Shiqi without his father's knowledge. During this period, Shiqi refrained from pursuing Yin Jiao, as their foremost task was the post-disaster reconstruction. Wu Ning and his companions found themselves unable to assist in the rebuilding efforts, thus granting them a holiday. Without a doubt, this holiday spent with Xiaoyun was the most delightful one Wu Ning had ever experienced. Wu Ning was cautious not to use his phone's alarm for waking, as Xiaoyun had been awakened by its sound on her first day of stay. When they later discussed breakfast, Wu Ning claimed he was merely singing for fun. If word of my early morning practice of that hysterical scream, akin to Murong Xiao Xiao, were to spread on Weibo, it would surely garner countless likes, Wu Ning mused. By the way, what is that dark beverage you drink every day? Xiaoyun asked. It is coffee, Nestle original flavor, Wu Ning replied. I, too, wish to partake. Each time I observe your enjoyment while drinking, it appears so delightful, Xiaoyun remarked. Very well. I shall offer you a bag. After all, it only costs a mere yuan, Wu Ning replied. Wu Ning no longer needed to boil water manually, as he had mastered the art of conjuring it to a boiling state with a mere incantation. Such is the power of a celestial being. The coffee was brewed. Yet upon tasting it, Xiaoyun spat it out. Goodness, you didn't add any creamer. Surely it shouldn't be that offensive, Wu Ning commented. It's so bitter. Akin to medicinal broth, Xiaoyun lamented. I forgot. You have never actually tasted coffee, Wu Ning acknowledged. Never mind, considering you are my friend. I shall introduce you to this exquisite delight. Wu Ning turned and returned to his room, casting a spell to retrieve a treasured pouch of tiguanyin. Wu Ning had a penchant for tea, typically indulging in leaves that cost around 10 to 20 yuan per packet. However, this particular box of tiguanyin was an authentic and high-quality variety from Anxi, quite pricey indeed. Yet for someone like Wu Ning, who was neither the offspring of officials nor the scion of wealth, anything priced in the triple digits was considered extravagant. Come, savor the tiguanyin. Wu Ning urged with a smile. What is this? Xiaoyun inquired, for indeed, the Central Plains during the Shang dynasty lacked a tea-drinking culture. Only the Ba people of the Bashu region were known for their primitive, original tea leaves. The entire room filled with the fragrant aroma of tea, and Xiaoyun clearly appreciated it. It seems that our Chinese heritage is inherently inclined toward tea, Wu Ning observed. Chinese? But I am of the Huaxia ethnicity, Xiaoyun replied. Haha. The Huaxia you speak of is indeed the largest part of the Chinese identity, but not the entirety, Wu Ning explained. Then is not the whole world Chinese? Not entirely. Far to the east, across the ocean, lies a great nation known as the United States of America, where the mightiest race resides. However, that is merely 3,000 years hence. I believe that in the future, we shall still prevail, Wu Ning asserted. You indeed possess knowledge of events 3,000 years in the future, Xiaoyun exclaimed, her eyes widening in disbelief. Of course, for I am from the stars. Wu Ning replied with a chuckle. 3,000 years. I truly envy the longevity of your kind, Xiaoyun remarked. To live for 3 millennia sounds splendid, does it not? Yet one must witness their loved ones and friends depart one by one. That is truly disheartening, Wu Ning reflected. That is a valid point. I have lived but a mere decade, and already my own kin have passed away. Xiaoyun seemed to recall her deceased mother and brother, her expression somber. Sensing he had misspoken, Wu Ning quickly reassured her. Your father is at Zixao to construct the imperial palace. This endeavor is not one of conflict. He will surely return. Thank you, but when will he reach Zixao? Xiaoyan inquired. I cannot say for certain, but I suspect it shall be soon, Wu Ning replied, relying on his memory of the original tale of Fengshen. I know you possess the ability to foresee the future. I shall borrow your auspicious words, Xiaoyan stated. Alas, what an unfortunate circumstance. Forgive my intrusion, dear brothers. Wu Ning peered out to discover that it was Neza and Lei Jinzi. Come in, my friends. There is no need for formality, Wu Ning said. However, the very first words uttered by the two upon entering made him wish to retract his own. Greetings, sister-in-law, they exclaimed in unison. Xiao Yun's face flushed crimson upon hearing this. Could you not behave more appropriately? One must be mindful of their words in the presence of a lady, Wu Ning admonished. It was merely jest. We have come to discuss matters concerning Yin Hong. Neza stated. Yin Hong? Wu Ning inquired, puzzled. He is another son of King Zhou, sent to assist his brother Yin Jiao in West Qi, Lei Jinzi elaborated. Indeed. Their skills are not formidable, so there is little to fear, Wu Ning remarked. Master Jiang has entrusted us three with the task of dealing with Yin Hong and Yin Jiao. We must not fail, Neza insisted. Why are only the three of us assigned to this task? Wu Ning questioned. We are in the midst of reconstruction. We are hardly the ones to command others. Even brother Yang Jian has been called away, leaving just us, Lei Jinzi explained. Surely not. We must hasten. If Yin Jiao receives reinforcements from his brother and attacks the civilians gathering wood, it could lead to disaster. Wu Ning recognized the gravity of the situation. Indeed. Master Jiang hopes we can eliminate this potential threat within 3 days, Neza affirmed. Time is of the essence. Let us proceed now. I am eager to witness the prowess of these two, Wu Ning declared. Very well, we shall prepare. Meet us at the city gate at noon, Lei Jinzi instructed. You are off to battle again. Xiao Yun asked Wu Ning after Neza and Lei Jinzi departed. Yes, it seems the time for bloodshed has come once more. Wu Ning replied with a wry smile. You practitioners of the Tao often preach against taking life, yet you have slain so many, Xiao Yun remarked. The current bloodshed is for the sake of future tranquility. If we do not act now, then blood and death will linger indefinitely. To extinguish the sword of slaughter, I must wield my sword of justice, for it is the only means to confront those who would harm the defenseless. However, the bloodshed that ensues is a burden we must bear, Wu Ning articulated. It appears that this chaotic era can only be resolved through such means, Xiao Yun sighed. I understand your sorrow for the West Qi citizens who perished in the flames, believing that had we refrained from attacking Chaga City, they would have been spared. Yet, the hardships of life will always accompany these people, Wu Ning reflected. In truth, Wu Ning was averse to war, for it is a terror greater than earthquakes, tsunamis, and volcanoes. Yet, some wars are unavoidable, for only through conflict can peace be achieved. Mere forbearance breeds further conflict. By noon, Wu Ning arrived punctually at the city gate of West Qi, where Neza and Lei Jinzi had assembled the troops, awaiting his arrival. Victory! Come! We must succeed in this battle, striving to vanquish Yin Jiao and Yin Hong in one fell swoop, declared Neza. Indeed, this battle must be triumphant. Wu Ning responded with a smile. The Western Qi army was en route to the Shang army's encampment, and at this moment, the morale of the Shang forces had been bolstered by the arrival of Prince Yin Hong, preparing to regroup and retaliate. As the two armies clashed, the atmosphere was naturally tense with hostility. Yin Jiao was the first to charge forward. I shall face you, Thunderstorm called out, wielding his thunder staff as he advanced. Very well, brother, I shall contend with this feathered adversary, Yin Hong remarked. 2 against 1. Then I shall join to confront you both, Wu Ning declared, brandishing his purple wood sword, and the four became enmeshed in a chaotic skirmish. Wu Ning's prowess had already reached the level of a holy immortal, rendering him incomparable to Yin Jiao and Yin Hong, who had yet to attain even the status of celestial immortals. After a brief exchange, it soon became evident that Yin Hong and Yin Jiao were at a disadvantage. Brother, we are no match for these two, Yin Hong exclaimed. They are overwhelmingly powerful. I sense his strength rivals that of a holy immortal, Yin Jiao lamented. Now that you know I am a holy immortal, I cannot allow you to live. Wu Ning thought to himself. Although Yin Jiao's Fan Tian seal and Yin Hong's Bagua immortal garment were treasures of acquired origin, they paled in comparison to Wu Ning's innate treasures. Coupled with Wu Ning's formidable prowess at the holy immortal level, it was not long before they were driven into a corner. Is this all the skill you possess? I wonder how Master Qi Jingzi taught you. Thunderstorm expressed his frustration, as he had scarcely been afforded an opportunity to engage, with Wu Ning having nearly concluded the battle on his own. Considering you are disciples of Qi Jingzi, albeit the offspring of King Zhou, you still count as students of the Jade Void. I shall spare your lives, so be swift in your departure, Wu Ning proclaimed. Do you think we will heed the words of these rebellious Western Qi people? If you wish to eliminate us, then come forth. In Hong bellowed. It seems you refuse to heed my warning. Do not blame me for what comes next. Wu Ning replied. In Jiao and In Hong exchanged glances and simultaneously launched their assault against Wu Ning. Wu Ning raised his purple wood sword, casting a spell that kept In Hong at a considerable distance. Seeing himself isolated, In Jiao had no choice but to summon the Fantian seal, hoping this treasured artifact would aid him in turning the tide. However, as treasures go, Wu Ning's Ding Hai Pearl was a tier above the Fantian seal, rendering the latter's formidable power trivial in the face of Wu Ning. Hold on, Master, please show mercy. Wu Ning looked up to find their teacher, Qi Jingzi, had arrived. Master, they are my disciples. For the sake of their ties to the Chan teaching, I implore you to spare their lives, Qi Jingzi said. Very well. I had no intention of taking lives. I merely hope you will take these two back and discipline them severely, preventing them from aiding tyranny and defying the heavens. Wu Ning responded. You are the ones committing treason against the sovereign. In Jiao shouted. How can you say that when your master is willing to spare you? Quickly kneel and apologize. Qi Jingzi exclaimed in exasperation, struggling to accept the notion that In Jiao and In Hong were complicit in tyranny. Master, today marks the first time I have defied your command since becoming your disciple. I have resolved to face certain death. How dare you? You are audacious to disregard my words. Qi Jingzi thundered. Then I shall act accordingly. Wu Ning retorted. At this moment, In Hong and In Jiao were already at their wits' end, unable to withstand Wu Ning's onslaught, and they suffered grievous injuries in quick succession. You must leave at once. Qi Jingzi, having witnessed Wu Ning's assault, discerned that his own prowess had reached the celestial level, since others had already observed this. The loss of In Jiao and In Hong mattered little. This is intolerable. Brother, we cannot match this foe. Let us retreat for now. We can preserve our lives for another day, In Hong urged. If we retreat, will these soldiers not perish here in vain? In Jiao was evidently reluctant to abandon his troops and flee alone. Should we fall, there will be no chance for revenge for our soldiers. In Hong replied. You may leave, but the Bagua celestial garb and the Fantian seal must remain, lest you use them against us, Wu Ning insisted. Very well. In Jiao and In Hong exchanged resolute glances before reluctantly relinquishing their treasured artifacts to Wu Ning. Indeed, the youth is worthy of guidance, Wu Ning remarked with a smile. Once In Jiao and In Hong had retreated, the remaining soldiers of the Shang army scattered in panic. Qi Jingzi approached. Wu Ning initially thought he was there to demand the return of the treasures, which were originally bestowed upon Qi Jingzi by Yuan Shi Tianzun, and he felt uncomfortable claiming them for himself. Before Wu Ning could finish his sentence regarding the Fantian seal, Qi Jingzi interjected, I have failed in my teachings. For my master's mercy in not slaying these two wayward disciples, I lack the face to request any treasures from you. They aided tyranny, yet you did not lend your support directly. Besides, they are merely your disciples. Wu Ning felt there was no need for such sorrow. A day as a teacher is a lifetime as a father. I have not fulfilled my duties as a father. Qi Jingzi could no longer contain his tears. If only our teachers possessed even a fraction of your dedication, Wu Ning remarked, unable to restrain his emotions. Master, you must not speak so. How can you cast aspersions on the venerable Hongjun? Upon hearing Wu Ning's words, which hinted at discontent with his own teacher, Qi Jingzi hastily clarified. I did not speak of Hongjun. He is indeed my most esteemed teacher. I was referring to my other instructors. When discussing modern educators, they lack the ancient virtue that a teacher is a father for life. Today's schools resemble the sentiment expressed in Eason Chan's 10 years, before the fees are paid. We are strangers. After payment, we are not friends. With the intention of imposing various unjust fees, the true aim is merely to extract money from students, leaving them with a sense of being treated with indifference. Indeed, the school has become one of the most disappointing places. There has long been mockery directed at the misleading advertisements in real estate, yet one may not realize that educational institutions are equally guilty of such deception. Ultimately, Wu Ning returned the Fantian Yin and the Bagua Xian Yi to Qi Jingzi, for his mother had instilled in him the value of returning what belongs to others. However, unbeknownst to Wu Ning, in letting In Jiao and In Hong escape, he inadvertently left two adversaries for Deji. What? The merchant army on the front line has suffered a catastrophic defeat. What will become of my child? Ever since In Hong departed from the city of Chaogu, King Zhou has been plagued with worry for his offspring. I do not know. The whereabouts of the two princes remain a mystery, remarked the acting prime minister, Wei Zi. Damn it. If anything were to happen to my child, I shall personally lay waste to Shiqi. King Zhou declared in fury. Your Majesty, do not be hasty, De Ji interjected. How can I not be anxious? The king sighed. I hereby decree throughout the nation, whoever finds or discovers my child shall be richly rewarded. He proclaimed. As for Yin Jiao and Yin Hong, despite having separated from the main force, they, being adept in the ways of the Tao, encountered no significant danger during their tumultuous journey and returned safely to the city of Chaoge. Brother, having lost so many men, how shall we report back? Yin Jiao inquired of Yin Hong. Father likely will not concern himself with the loss of 10,000 troops. His primary concern is our safety. However, the pressing issue is not merely the loss of men, but devising a means to eliminate the enchantress by our father's side. I sense that your recent venture is somehow tied to De Ji, Yin Hong analyzed. Eliminating De Ji is no simple task. The number of righteous ministers in court is dwindling, and we can no longer trust anyone within the palace, Yin Jiao lamented. We shall seek another opportunity. Survival is paramount if we are to confront De Ji, Yin Hong stated. The survival of Yin Jiao and Yin Hong brought great joy to King Zhou. Yet De Ji found herself in a state of unrest. Shingong Bao, how can it be that Yin Jiao and Yin Hong have returned alive? What shall we do? King Zhou will certainly refrain from sending them back to the battlefield. They are but children and surely no match for you, replied Shingong Bao. Very well. But we currently lack any capable troops to assault Shiqi. Should King Zhou inquire, how shall you respond? De Ji questioned. The Shang dynasty must not be vanquished. Otherwise, our wealth and status will vanish, Shingong Bao asserted. Then, who else can march against Shiqi? De Ji pressed. I have a subordinate, Hongjun Hongjun, who possesses Taoist abilities and could lead an assault on Shiqi, Shingong Bao suggested. Soon, Hongjun was dispatched to attack Shiqi. Yet no additional troops could be allocated to him, compelling Hongjun to take with him an army of 10,000 from the city of Chaoge. The news of Hongjun's impending assault on Shiqi swiftly reached the ears of the generals there, prompting Jiang Zia to urgently convene a meeting to discuss countermeasures. This time, King Zhou had not dispatched any additional troops. He could only draw forces from Chaoge City, indicating that the Shang dynasty's days were numbered. Huang Feihu remarked. I have never heard of this Hongjun before. He must be an inconspicuous individual. Nangong Shi concurred. Indeed, the renowned generals from King Zhou have either defected to our side or perished in battle. There are no notable figures left to challenge us. Neza added, nonetheless, we must remain vigilant. When Hongjun arrives in Shiqi, we shall strike him unexpectedly. Jiang Zia agreed. At this juncture, the season had turned to early summer of the following year, marking 3 years since Wu Ning had traversed to this era. Over this time, Wu Ning's strength had undergone a remarkable transformation. He often indulged in listening to music, and while he had once considered writing, he lamented that the oracle bone script here lacked the charm for light, refreshing prose. Thus, he resolutely abandoned the idea of writing. Occasionally, he practiced the Huang family's ancestral martial arts that Huang Feihu had taught him, recognizing that this skill would serve as a significant asset when he returned to the real world to pursue romance. One day, Wu Ning used a rotating disc to return to the real world, where merely 3 days had elapsed. He promptly took a taxi to a supermarket near his school, where a pastry shop renowned for its delectable tiramisu awaited him. As the desserts were made to order, he seized the opportunity to relax in a swivel chair while he waited, turning his gaze towards the throngs of students rushing to the cafeteria on the playground. He couldn't help but smile wryly. If he considered the 3 years spent since his time travel to the Shang dynasty, it had been 5 years since he had last run for a meal. To be precise, since entering high school, Wu Ning had not followed the usual schedule. Thanks to a bowl that could replicate money, Wu Ning was rather generous with his spending, rarely indulging in haggling, which he believed to be a pursuit more suited to women, despite his previous financial constraints. As he exited the pastry shop with his bag of treats, he unexpectedly ran into his good friend A Chong and his girlfriend, who were out shopping. Wu Ning, you seem quite affluent. We haven't seen you around lately. Where have you been? A Chong inquired, eyeing the large bag in Wu Ning's hands. Wu Ning thought to himself, this is the culmination of a month's worth of treats. But replied, what do boys need with so many desserts? This is all for gifting. He then made a knowing expression, prioritizing romance over friendship. You're usually so frugal. Yet now you're so generous, A Chong chuckled. Well, when it's time to act, one must act. Wu Ning laughed in return, relieved that this conversation had finally progressed. By the way, our homeroom teacher has been looking for you. We've helped you secure a leave for your fever and treatment. Just be careful not to slip up when you return to school, A Chong warned. You boys are simply banding together to deceive us, remarked Chang's girlfriend. Our Chang is genuinely sincere towards women, Wu Ning replied. Chang gazed at Wu Ning with gratitude. Make sure to treat me later, Wu Ning chuckled. Sure thing. You can go about your business now, Chang said. Upon returning home, Wu Ning took up the spinning wheel and made his way back to his dwelling in Shiqi. Reflecting on the real world, he couldn't help but feel a sense of disconnection. Wu Ning sighed. Young Master Wu, what are you pondering? Turning around, he saw Xiaoyun standing behind him. Nothing much, just reminiscing about some past people and events, Wu Ning replied. What do you have in that bag? Xiaoyun inquired, eyeing the large sack Wu Ning was carrying. Even if I told you, you wouldn't understand. It's better to just eat it. In this day and age, it's best not to question the origins of what we consume. Once you know too much, it becomes unpalatable, Wu Ning said with a wry smile. Is it difficult to eat? Xiaoyun asked. Not at all. It's quite delicious, at least in my opinion, Wu Ning responded. Indeed. He pondered whether women from 3 millennia ago could truly appreciate cream and chocolate. As Wu Ning and Xiaoyun were thoroughly enjoying their meal, Lin Nan entered. Since the fire that ravaged Shiqi City, he had yet to visit Wu Ning. Xiaoyun is here too? Lin Nan remarked upon entering. Yes, she is, Wu Ning replied, concerned that Xiaoyun might inadvertently reveal her temporary stay at his place. What are you two eating? Lin Nan casually picked up a piece of volcanic cake. What is this? It looks quite appetizing. How come I've never seen it before? Lin Nan wondered. If you want to eat it, feel free to take some. Wu Ning hurriedly offered a few pieces of cake. Not in a rush. I plan to take some home anyway, Lin Nan replied. Yes, let's persuade Sister Lin Nan to stay a little longer, Xiaoyun suggested. I'll cook for you both tonight. Wu Ning said. You cook? Wu Ning, are you bribing her with a few pieces of cake to make dinner? Lin Nan teased. Not at all. I reside here at young Master Wu's, so helping with a few meals is only appropriate, Xiaoyun said earnestly. You live here? Lin Nan asked, somewhat incredulous. Indeed. Did young Master Wu not mention it? Xiaoyun countered. Oh, I see. Then I shall not intrude on your delightful time together, Lin Nan said, casting a sharp glare at Wu Ning before departing. Why is she so angry? Xiaoyun inquired. How would I know? Wu Ning replied, genuinely perplexed by the complexities of a girl's feelings. In matters of romance, his love life resembled an untouched exam paper, utterly blank. Wait here, I shall go find her. Wu Ning hurriedly pursued, but the streets had long been devoid of Lin Nan's presence. He yearned to find Lin Nan and clarify matters. Yet it struck him that after more than a year in Shiqi, he remained oblivious to her residence. What was he to do? Wu Ning sighed. What troubles you? Turning around, he encountered Princess Longji. Nothing much. By the way, do you know where Lin Nan is? Wu Ning inquired. She likely isn't at home. Princess Longji replied. I merely wish to know her address. Wu Ning insisted. Oh, is there something you need? Princess Longji asked. Indeed. Princess Longji guided Wu Ning to Lin Nan's abode, but it was evident that no one was home. What exactly is going on? Wasn't it said that you and Sister Lin Nan were a couple? What happened? Princess Longji questioned. Wu Ning pondered. Indeed, during his time in Shiqi, it seemed Lin Nan had always taken the initiative to seek him out, while he had never once made the effort to find her. How incompetent of me. Not to have sought Lin Nan even once, he muttered to himself. Did you two have a quarrel? Princess Longji inquired. It wasn't exactly a quarrel, it's just. How should I explain this to you? Wu Ning replied. Never mind, I shan't pry further. However, Sister Lin Nan is truly a splendid woman, Princess Longji remarked. What business do you have meddling in adult matters? Hurry back and practice your skills, Wu Ning admonished. At times, it was rather gratifying for Wu Ning to assert his seniority over others. Well then, I shall take my leave. When you see Lin Nan, do treat her kindly, Princess Longji said before departing. Wu Ning waited for a while, but Lin Nan still had not appeared. What could be the matter? Should I return? He glanced at the setting sun, still no sign of Lin Nan, and his heart raced with anxiety. What are you doing? Lin Nan called out to Wu Ning, who sat at her doorstep. Startled, Wu Ning looked up to see her, head bowed, supporting herself as she gazed at him. Why did you return so late? Wu Ning exclaimed, rising to his feet. Does Xiaoyun know you came looking for me? She would surely be upset, Lin Nan remarked, preparing to enter her home. As she passed by him, an unexpected surge of courage compelled Wu Ning to embrace her. Lin Nan found herself at a loss for words. If you do not wish it, I shall reside in the barracks and keep my distance from other girls. If that pleases you, Wu Ning declared. Please let go. Lin Nan responded. Wu Ning released her, and Lin Nan turned to face him, her eyes glistening with unshed tears. What troubles you? Wu Ning asked, peering into her eyes. Do you like me? Lin Nan inquired. I do not merely like you. I love you, Wu Ning stammered, his voice trembling. And it was only at that moment that he truly recognized the depth of his feelings for Lin Nan. Then why have you never sought me out? Lin Nen asked, tears streaming down her cheeks. I am truly sorry. I promise I will seek you out every day from now on, Wu Ning vowed. I no longer wish for you to exert yourself in seeking me every day, Lin Nan remarked with a smile. Why is that? Wu Ning inquired, perplexed. I desire for you to reside here with me, Lin Nan said, taking Wu Ning's hand with a grin. Goodness, how is it that the girls of ancient times are more liberated than those of the modern era? Nowadays, one might only expect a fleeting romance. Yet here they are cohabiting. Are you unwilling? Lin Nan gazed at Wu Ning, who had not immediately acquiesced, and expressed a hint of disappointment. Not at all. I am quite willing, Wu Ning replied. Very well, I shall return to my home to fetch some belongings. All right, I will await your return this evening. Lin Nen responded with a smile. After dismissing the convoluted thoughts that flitted through his mind, Wu Ning returned to his dwelling. Did you find Lin Nan? As Wu Ning stepped inside, Xiao Yun promptly inquired. I did. Wu Ning suddenly found himself at a loss on how to articulate the matter to Xiao Yun. Has she not forgiven you? Xiao Yun asked cautiously. Not quite. However, I may need to leave for a while, Wu Ning confessed. Are you going to war? Xiao Yun asked. I have fallen in love with Lin Nan, Wu Ning stated directly, addressing the crux of the matter. After all, Xiao Yun was also 16 and could comprehend the underlying implications. You need not go. I shall leave, Xiao Yun insisted. That is unnecessary. Lin Nan has ample space. And your former residence has yet to be rebuilt. You may depart once your house is restored, Wu Ning replied. But still, Lin Nan, Xiao Yun began. You are my friend. It is not in my nature to cast a friend into homelessness over such a matter. You shall remain here, Wu Ning asserted. Well, if you ever wish to return, I shall be fine. It is nothing, Wu Ning said with a smile. Having gathered his belongings, Wu Ning departed from his abode. Soon, Hongjun's army arrived at Shiqi, prompting Jiangxia to convene a meeting with the others. This Hongjun is unfamiliar to us. He likely is not formidable. Yet the fact that King Zhou and Shen Gongbao entrusted their forces to him suggests he is no ordinary figure. We must exercise caution, Jiangxia advised. I shall visit Hongjun at Zixiao Palace tomorrow to ascertain his true nature, Yang Jian declared. Indeed, yet prudence remains paramount, Xia concurred. Hongjun's army had approached Shiqi and was temporarily stationed at Zixiao Palace. Hongjun now held the same position previously occupied by Wu Ning and Master Wen, commanding the entire Western forces. General Hong, the troops of Shiqi are robust, bolstered by numerous small lords and several generals from the Great Shang who have surrendered. GFA commands no less than 100,000 soldiers. Presently, we have only 20,000. Additionally, many of Han's men are seasoned veterans. So I advise the general to avoid direct confrontation on the battlefield and instead employ strategy, General Han Rong of Zixiao Palace counseled. I am well aware of this. I certainly will not launch a direct assault on Shiqi, as the disparity in numbers is simply too great. Hongjun has also encountered considerable difficulties. When he first set out, he believed he commanded not merely 10,000 men, and that he could mobilize a vast number of troops upon reaching the west. However, the entire Western Front has long been devoid of surplus soldiers for Hongjun to command. In this regard, I, Han, have a strategy. Currently, the construction of the royal palace at Sishiguan is underway. Why not enlist the 50,000 laborers to fight against Shiqi? Proposed Han Rong. That is unfeasible. If the palace is not completed on schedule, the king will undoubtedly be displeased. Moreover, these individuals have never seen battle. Even with the addition of the elderly and infirm, we cannot match Shiqi in numbers. I shall devise a plan to achieve our goals, Hongjun countered, dismissing Han Rong's suggestion. Meanwhile, Yang Jian had been dispatched by Jiangxia to Sishiguan to gather intelligence. Naturally, Wu Ning and Neza accompanied him to Sishiguan. I was here 2 years ago. Back then, I was the commander of the western route, and now I find myself branded a traitor to Shiqi, Wu Ning remarked, gazing at the walls of Sishiguan. We shall soon return here again. I have heard from Uncle Jiang and the others that the southern Marquis, Yi Chongyu, has already captured Zhennan Pass, and Chuntang Pass's commander, Li Jing, has resigned to live in seclusion. The northern Marquis will undoubtedly seize the leaderless Chuntang Pass in a matter of days. The only obstacle remaining is the eastern Marquis, Jiang Hengchu's Yuan Pass, which is yet to progress. Now, both the southern and northern marquises are prepared to coordinate with us in Shiqi, and it is said that this plan involves a coalition of the 4 great lords, with a total force of 300,000 to 400,000 soldiers, Yang Jian stated. Aside from my father, there is indeed no one to impede the northern Marquis, Chong Heihu. It seems the endeavor to overthrow Zhou is nearing fruition, Neza chuckled. Let us focus on our current task first. We must ascertain Hongjun's movements and thoroughly understand the defenses of Sishiguan to prepare for our future assault, Wu Ning suggested. Let us split up. Neza, you will investigate the military encampment at Sishiguan to gather intelligence on its defenses. I shall seek information about Hongjun at his encampment, and Wu Ning, you should head to the construction site of the royal palace, as it is essential to gather intelligence there as well. Since Yang Jian and Wu Ning had grown increasingly close, he no longer referred to Wu Ning as uncle. The three agreed to meet outside the pass that evening. Sishiguan was not as bustling and vibrant as the cities of Shiqi and Chaoga, lacking any market-like establishments, and its overall size was relatively modest, adhering more to military functionality. The king's palace occupied a substantial area, not only in size, but also in prime location. No wonder so many are willing to fight tooth and nail for the throne. There are indeed privileges to be gained, Wu Ning remarked, observing the ongoing construction of the palace. What are you staring at? Is the king's palace a site for commoners like you? A soldier approached and inquired. Yes indeed. As Wu Ning nodded and observed the surroundings of the imperial palace. He prepared to employ the earth-walking technique to closely inspect the construction site in the evening. After entering the palace, Wu Ning casually found a restaurant. The food from 3,000 years ago was, to be frank, quite unpalatable. Wu Ning managed to eat a little before closing his eyes to rest. After the journey and investigation, he felt a slight fatigue and knew he needed to maintain a good state for the evening's inquiry. By dusk, the sun had dipped below the horizon. Wu Ning recalled the general location of the construction site in his mind and quietly infiltrated the imperial palace construction site at Zixiao Pass. Although the perimeter was heavily guarded, the interior was poorly monitored, allowing Wu Ning to slip in unnoticed. He wondered how long it would take to complete the palace, as he had heard that the people of Shiqi were soon to mobilize and attack Zixiao Pass. With such soldiers, it was unlikely they could hold the pass. A laborer remarked, I am from the south, and I recently heard that it has been taken by the southern marquis. I wonder how my wife and children are faring. Another person sighed in response. No worries, it should be completed soon, likely before Shiqi manages to seize Zixiao Pass, said a man in his 50s. Although he appeared to be in his 40s, his posture was noticeably hunched, his hands deformed, and his complexion dark, making him look quite frail. Brother, I'm envious of you with your family. One son and one daughter, commented a fellow worker. What is there to envy? I don't even know when I'll see them again, the man sighed. Who goes there? The laborer who had just spoken noticed Wu Ning hiding nearby and shouted. Wu Ning stepped forward, unsure of how to respond. You must be a newly assigned laborer, the older man said. Yes, I was just brought here by the Shang army. Wu Ning replied, following the conversation. The current King Zhou is truly insane, even forcing children of tender age to work. One laborer cursed. Be cautious, or the soldiers will hear you, the older man warned. Given your youth, you probably can't handle heavy labor. You should stick to light tasks here, he advised Wu Ning. Thank you, sir, Wu Ning smiled. Where are you from? You don't sound like you're local, someone inquired. I'm from the north, Wu Ning replied with a smile. Ah, from the northern marquis, I suppose. There is great turmoil there as well. You must be from an area under Shang control, the older man stated. Indeed. May I ask your name, sir? Wu Ning inquired with a smile. You can call me Old Gu, the elder replied. Old Gu, where are you from? Wu Ning asked. I'm from near Chaoga City, Old Gu smiled. Chaoga City is indeed a remarkable place. How did you find yourself captured here? Wu Ning inquired. The tyrant's forces have apprehended far too many individuals. The young men from our area have been conscripted for battle, while those like us have been brought here to construct various edifices, Uncle Gu explained. Upon closer inspection, Wu Ning noticed the absence of men in their 20s or 30s. Instead, the crowd consisted solely of older men, aged in their 40s and 50s. Has your son also been taken to serve as a soldier? Wu Ning asked. Haha. Speaking of my child, when the court dispatched soldiers to capture people in our region, my son was injured by a tiger and thus escaped the calamity of war. Uncle Gu chuckled. What? Wu Ning suddenly recalled Xiao Yun. Do you have a son and a daughter? He queried. Indeed, how did you know? Uncle Gu asked, somewhat perplexed. Initially, he found Wu Ning's composure odd, while other children were terrified of being taken to an unfamiliar place far from their families. Wu Ning remained remarkably calm and even engaged in conversation with him, which was quite peculiar. Is your daughter named Xiaoyan? Wu Ning asked, his voice trembling. You've met them? Uncle Gu exclaimed with excitement. Yes, Wu Ning responded, while he felt joy at finding Xiao Yun's father, knowing that this was her only family member. He was also burdened by the sorrow of having to tell him that his wife and son were deceased. He struggled to find the right words. How are they? Are they well? Uncle Gu asked eagerly. Ultimately, they will find out, and it is better for them to know sooner rather than later, Wu Ning thought. Yet he could not bring himself to deliver the heartbreaking truth to Uncle Gu at that moment. Come with me. I need to speak with you privately. Wu Ning beckoned Uncle Gu aside. What is it? Uncle Gu inquired. Without answering, Wu Ning began to chant the incantation for cloud summoning. And both he and Uncle Gu ascended into the sky. Who are you really? Uncle Gu exclaimed, clearly frightened, as he had likely never experienced such heights before. I am from Shiqi, and your daughter is in Shiqi. We shall discuss matters shortly, Wu Ning assured him. Hastily, Wu Ning flew beyond the borders, where Hongjun and Neza had been waiting for some time. How did you manage to use Taoist techniques within the borders? Hongjun asked. Never mind that. We must leave at once, Wu Ning urged. The group soared through the air, and throughout the journey, Wu Ning refrained from speaking to Uncle Gu, fearing that such news might cause him to plummet from the skies in shock. After a day of travel, they finally arrived near Jinji Ridge in Shiqi. Feeling fatigued, the three men landed on solid ground. With a sigh of relief, Wu Ning took the opportunity to explain everything to Uncle Gu. My wife and son are truly gone. Uncle Gu struggled to accept this devastating reality. Do not worry, your daughter is still alive, Wu Ning consoled. It is not so, Uncle Gu lamented, cradling his head in despair. Just as Wu Ning was about to offer further comfort, he was halted by Yang Jian. Let him be alone for a while, Yang Jian suggested. That detestable King Zhou, Neza exclaimed, filled with indignation. Well then, we must hasten back to Shiqi to report, Yang Jian stated. After a brief wait, Uncle Gu gradually ceased his weeping and began to accept the harsh reality. Although Wu Ning knew that Uncle Gu's heart was still heavy, he truly understood the saying that men may weep, but it is no sin. Today, Wu Ning experienced this sentiment profoundly. Men often strive to appear strong amidst the tempest. Yet when the storm abates and they find no refuge, they too can succumb to heart-wrenching sorrow. The three of them waited patiently until Uncle Gu's emotions were fully restored before continuing their journey back to Shiqi. Wu Ning guided Uncle Gu to his residence, but refrained from entering, believing that only his daughter could offer the solace this father needed. After escorting Uncle Gu, Wu Ning, Yang Jian, and Neza promptly made their way to Jiangxia to report the outcome of their endeavor. Master, according to my intelligence, Hongjun is set to lead thousands of cavalry to challenge us at Shiqi soon. However, they dare not camp here, likely intimidated by our previous ambush. Yang Jian remarked with a smile. Indeed, that seems plausible. From what I know, the defenses at Zixiao Pass are also weak. Although the walls are imposing, Han Rong's 10,000 soldiers are woefully inadequate to contend with our forces at Shiqi. Neza added. It appears advantageous for our campaign. After we defeat Hongjun, I plan to formally summon the various lords of the realm to launch an assault on Chaogu, Jiangxia declared. The timing appears opportune. I have visited Zixiao Pass and observed the discontent among the laborers due to the tyrannical rule of King Zhou, Wu Ning concurred. With the decision to mobilize against their foes firmly established, Hongjun within Zixiao Pass was preparing to lead his troops to challenge Shiqi the following day, intending to dampen the morale of their army. On the morrow, Hongjun's forces arrived at the gates of Shiqi, where Jiangxia assembled the generals to confront the adversary. Jiangxia, today I come at the behest of the king to subdue you. I urge your swift surrender to spare the people of Shiqi from suffering, Hongjun declared, riding forth to the front lines. I must say, I did not expect Hongjun to be quite so handsome, Wu Ning murmured quietly. Indeed, he is far more attractive than you, Lin Nan chuckled beside him. Previously, Lin Nan had only encountered individuals whose looks rivaled that of Chun Guanxi and Luya Daoran, but now he added Hongjun, whose visage could be compared to that of Wu Zun, to the list. Nevertheless, Wu Ning had grown accustomed to such comparisons, as all men of humble origins possess a remarkable capacity to endure. Hongjun, you are quite audacious, and today I shall confront you. Tu Xing's son stepped forward. Though Tu Xing is of modest stature and lacks striking appearance, his abilities are undeniably exceptional. Indeed, he has staged a remarkable transformation akin to a Cinderella story, successfully winning the affections of the beautiful Deng Chanyu, which leaves Wu Ning feeling quite vexed. However, this experience imparts a profound truth to Wu Ning. Such tales of an underdog triumphing over a goddess are but fables confined to literature. As this reflection unfolds, the clash between Tu Xing and Hongjun commences. Tu Xing employs a strategy of agility, darting in and out of the ground with remarkable stealth, leaving Hongjun struggling to defend himself. Huh, is that all you've got? Watch me, Tu Xing, he exclaims before burrowing underground once more. Yet this time, Hongjun does not remain passively awaiting his fate. Instead, he employs a form of evasion technique to escape. What is this? Lin Nan inquires, perplexed. It is the inner escape of the five elements, second only to my mastery of the outer escape. It is a sophisticated Taoist evasion technique, Wu Ning elucidates. Unaware of the ruse, Tu Xingxuan emerges from the ground, only to find himself at a loss. Today, I shall refrain from holding you accountable. We shall battle again tomorrow, Hongjun declares as he retreats to his own formation. Though Hongjun has mastered the outer escape of the five elements, his true capabilities do not match those of Tu Xingxuan. Tomorrow, I shall surely capture him, Huang Feihu asserts confidently. Upon returning to the city, Jiang Zia begins to devise a plan to capture Hongjun alive the following day. Hongjun has mastered the outer escape of the five elements. Longji, you have learned the inner escape from the compassionate master, which specifically counters his technique. You shall undertake the task of capturing Hongjun tomorrow, Jiang Zia instructs. Yes, I will not disappoint my esteemed uncle, Longji responds. Wu Ning muses inwardly. Indeed, Longji's future husband may very well be him. Though how could he possibly be more handsome than I? Returning to Lin Nan, he finds that she has prepared a meal. Her culinary skills, it must be said, fall short of even half of Wu Ning's own abilities. This is hardly surprising, as during the Yin and Shang dynasties, a variety of seasonings were virtually non-existent, and the types of food were quite limited. Thus, Lin Nan's cooking is not particularly palatable. Nevertheless, Wu Ning has never uttered a word of criticism regarding the taste. For in his own reality, finding a woman who can cook is a rare treasure. That Hongjun is quite handsome, Lin Nan remarks at the dining table. Indeed, he surpasses me in looks, Wu Ning acknowledges, though he knows her comment is made in jest and feels a twinge of jealousy nonetheless. Alas, he lacks the skills. Unable to compare even to Tu Xingxuan, surely not as formidable as you are, Lin Nan appears to sense Wu Ning's envy. Yesterday, I heard Jiang Zia mention that once we defeat Hongjun, our army will set forth to attack the Shang, Wu Ning states. Yes, the time for our ascension to divinity draws ever nearer. We must hasten our cultivation, Lin Nan concurs. As Wu Ning recalled the words of his master, Hongjun Laozu. Before departing from the Zixiao Palace, he felt a weight upon his heart. His master had instructed him that during the battle of the 10,000 immortals, he must defeat the Taoist who guides the way. Although the true meaning of his master's words eluded him, Wu Ning was determined not to bring shame upon his master. It appeared that he still had a considerable distance to cover before reaching the strength of the five holy immortals. Wu Ning sighed deeply. What troubles you? Lin Nan inquired. Wu Ning then recounted his master's directive regarding the duel with the Taoist. It seems you have much to strive for. I sense that the Taoist is not inferior to the likes of Tongtian Jiao Master or Yuan Shitian Zun, Lin Nan remarked. Fear not, for I suspect it shall be a long time before the challenge of the 10,000 immortals arises, Wu Ning replied. The following day, the generals of Shiqi accompanied Princess Longji into battle. Hongjun emerged from the ranks of the merchant army, and upon spotting a female general opposing him, he could not suppress his anger. Has Shiqi dwindled to nothing but women? Hongjun bellowed. Do you lack the courage to face me? Princess Longji challenged. I do not engage in combat with women. Return and summon a man from Shiqi to fight me, Hongjun retorted. I believe it is you who dares not confront me, the princess declared, charging towards Hongjun. Women are indeed troublesome. You have brought this upon yourself, Hongjun scoffed. However, as they clashed, Hongjun quickly realized his earlier arrogance was misplaced, for Princess Longji's strength surpassed his own. Damn it, whose disciple are you? Hongjun demanded. Perhaps it is best to capture you and discuss it later, Princess Longji replied. Seeing the tide turn against him, Hongjun hastily employed his adept skill of the five elements to escape. Yet, Princess Longji's mastery of the five elements countered his escape, leading to his swift capture. That was a magnificent battle, exclaimed Tu Xingxuan, who, though diminutive in stature, was remarkably skilled and a true underdog. Wu Ning was quite pleased to stand alongside Tu Xingxuan, as he was the only one in Shiqi who could rival Wu Ning's humble status. Hongjun was subdued and brought into the city of Shiqi, where Jiang Zia and the other generals awaited him. Why not flee now? With your mastery of the five elements? Tu Xingxuan taunted, evidently believing he had the strength to defeat Hongjun the previous day, only to have let him slip away. A lowly man rises to power. Do as you please. I require no further words. Hongjun exclaimed. What a brave man. Bring forth the executioner at noon to the city gates. Jiang Zia commanded. Humph. Hongjun grunted, being led away by the soldiers. Indeed, Hongjun possesses talent. I believe we could utilize him, Tu Xingxuan remarked, despite having just criticized him. Yet, it seemed unlikely that Hongjun would surrender. Not at all. A white-bearded elder interjected as he entered, causing a stir among the onlookers, for none had seen him before. save for Wu Ning and Jiang, who recognized him. Could it be that this man is the old man of the moon? Hongjun will not die. In fact, he is destined for a romantic fate. The matchmaker spoke. How do you come to that conclusion? Jiang inquired. I have just calculated and consulted the Book of Fate. Hongjun and Princess Long Ji share a fated bond. So how could he possibly perish? The matchmaker replied. That is not necessarily the case. Princess Long Ji and Hongjun have never met before. How can there be a destined connection? Tu Xing's son remarked. Why do you know so much about Princess Long Ji? Do you perhaps have feelings for her? Deng Chanyu teased, tugging at Tu Xing's son's ear. I dare not, my lady. How could I entertain such thoughts? Tu Xing's son quickly replied with an ingratiating smile, prompting Deng Chanyu to release her grip. Such matters ought to be discussed with the young lady. It is unwise to assume control, Yang Jin cautioned. Indeed. Deng Chanyu, as a woman, you should converse with Princess Long Ji about this. Jiang Zia suggested. This is a significant matter. I hope you can persuade Long Ji effectively, the matchmaker added. In any case, matters of the heart are beyond Wu Ning's comprehension. Much like how girls never understand why boys are enamored with posters of athletes they deem unattractive, or why boys cannot fathom the hours girls spend on their nails. Deng Chanyu's persuasion seemed successful. Princess Long Ji appeared to consent to the union with Hongjun. Of course, Hongjun was immensely willing, having not only regained his life, but also gained a tremendous fortune. The matchmaker joyously applauded, babbling about a divinely ordained marriage, which Wu Ning dismissed as nonsense. If Princess Long Ji resembled Feng Jie, Hongjun would rather face execution at Shiqi's hands. Conversely, if Hongjun bore the countenance of Huang Bo and the physique of Guo Jingming, Princess Long Ji would never agree. Ultimately, it is a case of the beautiful and affluent pairing with the handsome and wealthy. Fear not, Chancellor and esteemed generals. Hongjun will keep this matter confidential for the time being and will surely return with my 10,000 troops. Hongjun said, holding Princess Long Ji's hand. Be careful. Princess Long Ji cautioned. Let us be off quickly. If you reach Zixiao Palace swiftly to retrieve your army, you can marry Princess Long Ji sooner. Deng Chanyu laughed. How is it that I do not have such a wonderful wife? Wu Ning mused, after confirming Lin Nan was not present. Sister Lin Nan is quite splendid, Princess Long Ji remarked. Very well, I shall inform my sister-in-law shortly, Lei Zhenzi chuckled. Are you not my brother? Wu Ning retorted. Enough of that. In a few days at the wedding of Hongjun and Princess Long Ji, simply provide your 100-fruit brew, Neza suggested. Speaking of the 100-fruit brew, Wu Ning felt rather disheartened. He had thought the brew could be replicated in his bowl, and upon returning to Shiqi, he had secretly consumed 2 bottles. Unfortunately, that bowl could only duplicate mundane items. The 100-fruit brew belonged to the celestial realm, thus it could not be replicated. Consequently, Wu Ning was left with only 2 bottles of the brew. Very well, I shall await the swift return of General Hongjun, Wu Ning remarked. Indeed, my friends. In no time at all, Hongjun shall bring with him 10,000 valiant warriors to the West Qi. After speaking, Hongjun cast a glance at Princess Long Ji before departing. Once he was gone, the others busied themselves with their respective tasks. Wu Ning recalled that the Emperor Haoyan and the Queen Mother of the West had once entrusted him with overseeing the romantic fate of Princess Long Ji. Although Hongjun was not unhandsome, Wu Ning felt it necessary to exercise caution. Upon returning to the military camp, Hongjun informed his subordinates that he had been released by Jiang Zia and was now bound for the Zixiao Pass to lead all troops back to confront West Qi in battle. Though Hongjun commanded a cavalry, his forces could not match Wu Ning's speed in the art of terrestrial movement. Wu Ning had already arrived at Zixiao Pass well in advance. Zixiao Pass was a fortress of dual purpose, impressively constructed, connecting on either side to the Qinglong and Jiaming passes. Its formidable stature made it easy to defend, yet difficult to assault. However, in Wu Ning's era, the structure appeared somewhat diminutive, standing merely 8 stories high, albeit fortified with numerous archers. As Wu Ning infiltrated the fortress, the atmosphere of impending conflict seemed to envelop the skies above Zixiao Pass, with whispers circulating that the West Qi army was soon to arrive. Traversing the narrow pathways of Zixiao Pass, Wu Ning felt a sense of discomfort, realizing that the time for battle was drawing near. What would King Zhou do in such a situation? While the West Qi forces were indeed formidable, the true threat to the Shang army stemmed from the commanders of West Qi. It was, at its core, a contest of wits between the Zixiao Palace and the Biao Palace. Wu Ning's attention was captured by a conversation between 2 individuals, prompting him to listen intently. Currently, the Zixiao Palace holds a significant advantage. It appears that the 3rd uncle of the Biao Palace is on the verge of defeat, remarked a man who appeared to be in his 50s. Senior brother, I believe it is premature to draw such conclusions. The Shang army still possesses the initiative in battle, consistently launching attacks against West Qi, countered a slightly younger man. This is the brilliance of Jiang Ziya. His strategy gradually depletes King Zhou's vital forces. In my opinion, the Shang army's effective strength has been nearly exhausted by West Qi, and it is only to be expected that King Wu, GFA, would take the initiative to assault Chaoga City, the elder asserted. They are neither from Yushu nor Biyo. They resemble the locals here. Who could they possibly be? Wu Ning pondered, struggling to recall their identities. Let us hasten back to the Daoshui Palace, suggested the younger disciple. Nay, I shall follow them to uncover the true nature of these two, Wu Ning silently resolved. In no time, the two individuals exited Sisui Pass and galloped swiftly toward the east. The two individuals did not employ any form of stealth or aerial techniques akin to riding clouds. Rather, they utilized a form of body technique that involved the delicate tapping of their toes on the ground. Although their agility resembled that of monkeys, they were still notably slower than Wu Ning's earthwalking skill, allowing him to effortlessly keep pace with them. After several hours of following, the pair eventually halted at a pavilion. Let us take a moment's respite. After all, we still have several days before our master requires our report, one suggested. Wu Ning could discern that both were panting heavily, indicating that this toe-tapping technique was indeed quite taxing. He pondered the true intentions of his master, who had always been an unequivocal supporter of their esteemed senior. Yuan Shi Tianzun, you fail to comprehend. Our second uncle's strength is exceedingly formidable. If Baiyu Palace were to fall, our sect would have no hope of withstanding the might of Yusu Palace. Thus our master is merely preparing for future contingencies, the elder brother explained. Could it be that these two are disciples of the Supreme Old Lord? Wu Ning mused, straining to listen intently. Indeed, it is said that our junior uncle possesses powers nearing the pinnacle of immortal status, and seems to favor the Yusu Palace of Shiqi. Our ancestor has foretold that this junior uncle will eventually attain the strength of a holy immortal, hence we must remain vigilant, the elder brother remarked. Wu Ning felt a surge of pride. It appeared he did possess some measure of strength. We should hasten our departure. Our master is awaiting our response, he urged. With that, the two departed from the pavilion. Wu Ning found himself perplexed by the Supreme Old Lord's need for caution against Yuan Shi Tianzun, unaware that all was shrouded in a vast conspiracy. Upon returning to Sisui Pass, Wu Ning could not shake the thoughts of what the two disciples had conveyed. Days later, Hongjun arrived at Sisui Pass, successfully leading away his army of 10,000. The trials Wu Ning had envisioned did not come to pass, as this was a sentiment clearly delineated in the original tale of Feng Shan, which seemed devoid of complications. Moreover, Wu Ning was reluctant to frequently associate with those more handsome than himself, as it only magnified his own shortcomings. Subsequent events unfolded with joyous resolutions, culminating in the wedding of Princess Longji and Hongjun. Naturally, Wu Ning's remaining bottles of fruit brew were drained, casting a vivid hue upon the newlyweds. Wu Ning felt a myriad of emotions swell within him. Lin Nan, when do you suppose we might find ourselves in a similar situation? Wu Ning inquired. Perhaps you should first consider how to avoid embarrassing our master by being bested by the Taoist of reception, Lin Nan laughed. If you are unwilling, then I shall not desire it either, Wu Ning retorted. You may not covet it, but there are plenty around you who are more handsome, and you certainly cannot compare to Uncle Luya. Speaking of Uncle Luya, Wu Ning couldn't help but exhale in resignation. For Luya was indeed a figure comparable to the likes of Chen Guanxi, making it impossible for Wu Ning to stand alongside him. Wu Ning experienced intoxication for the first time in his life. Although he had reached a state of forgetfulness, he managed to return to his abode on his own. The following day, the sunlight was somewhat blinding as Wu Ning groggily rose. His head throbbed with pain, undoubtedly a consequence of last night's revelry. You've only just woken up, and it's nearly lunchtime, Lin Nin remarked upon seeing him. Indeed, I'm still feeling a bit tipsy, Wu Ning replied, somewhat dazed. Who told you to show off? You drank every toast offered to you. It would be strange if you weren't inebriated, Lin Nin chuckled. After lunch, Jiang Ziya summoned the generals to the royal palace for a discussion. Even Lin Nan, who seldom attended such meetings, was present. Wu Ning sensed that they were likely to deliberate on matters of military campaign. Indeed, the scale of the meeting was unexpectedly grand. Even King Wu Gfa's grandmother and mother were in attendance, along with all the generals and officials. It seemed the time had come to confront King Zhou in battle. Yes, everyone has gathered for this meeting, Huang Feihu remarked to Wu Ning. Indeed, Su Hu added. Everyone, please be quiet and listen to this king, Gfa announced in a loud voice. Upon hearing his call, the assembly ceased their conversations. Yesterday, we in Shiqi celebrated a momentous occasion, General Hongjun and Princess Longji were wed. Here, I extend my heartfelt congratulations to them, King Wu Gfa said with a smile. Hongjun and Princess Longji exchanged joyful glances, beaming with happiness. Now, General Hongjun's 10,000 troops have arrived in Shiqi, and King Zhou has no surplus forces left to attack. Last night, I and Prime Minister Jiang returned early from the wedding banquet to discuss matters here. After a night of deliberation, we have concluded that the time to launch our campaign against King Zhou has arrived. Prime Minister Jiang will now convey the specific arrangements on my behalf, GFA stated. I, unworthy as I am, shall assume the role of Grand Marshal for this eastern expedition against King Zhou, with Huang Feihu as my deputy. General Su, who will oversee the supply transport, General Deng Jiogong will command the right army, and General Nangong Shi will lead the left army. Neza, Leizhenzi, and Tu Xingsun will serve as the vanguard officers, while the rest will retain their current positions, Jiang Zia announced. As soon as Jiang Zia finished speaking, the assembled warriors erupted in cheers. They had waited for years for this moment of retribution against King Zhou. The scale of the expedition would reach 100,000 troops, supplemented by the 3 major lords and various smaller lords, creating a coalition force of no less than 400,000. With approximately a week remaining before the campaign commenced, the next month would serve as the final preparation period. As the saying goes, before the troops march, supplies must be secured, for logistical support is the foundation of any army. Of course, such matters held little relevance for Wu Ning and Lin Nan. Under Wu Ning's influence, Lin Nan had also taken to enjoying coffee. At that moment, the two were basking in the sunlight, sipping lattes and listening to music, embodying a scene of refined leisure. However, the self-indulgent King Zhou found little solace in such luxuries, burdened as he was by the collective uprising of the lords and the continual defeats on the battlefield. As the news of the expedition from Shiqi reached the city of Chaoga, King Zhou's agitation grew immensely. Shengongbao, you claimed that your subordinates could vanquish Shiqi, yet they have fallen victim to their alluring scheme. King Zhou thundered in the court, where he had not made an appearance for some time. My lord, please temper your wrath. It would be unwise to jeopardize your health, Daji interjected. I am well, yet I am troubled by how to overthrow this coalition of feudal lords. The king replied, My lord, while the coalition may seem formidable, they are quite distant and unable to coordinate effectively. If we can eliminate the Western Zhou forces, the rest will be inconsequential, advised Minister Philian. What do you mean by that? Please elaborate, King Zhou requested. The troops of Shiqi may not be significantly stronger than yours. The vital factor is their backing from the Zixiao Palace. Thus, defeating the Western Zhou hinges upon having a skilled practitioner of Taoist arts to lead. General Kong Xian possesses profound mastery of such arts, and in my opinion, he is ideally suited for this role, Philian stated. Very well. This shall be the last maneuvering force at my disposal. Summon General Kong Xian to immediately lead 10,000 troops to Shiqi, commanded King Zhou. Soon, Shiqi's preparations were complete. On this day, King Wu, GFA, set a ceremonial feast outside the city of Shiqi, where Jichong's other sons bid farewell to their elder brother. The people of Shiqi also said their goodbyes to their loved ones. Among the crowd, Wu Ning encountered little Yuan and her father, Uncle Gu. Young Master Wu, as you depart, I have little to offer you. Here is a winter garment. May it keep you warm when the cold arrives, little Yuan said, handing the clothing to Wu Ning. Do not worry. I shall return safely, Wu Ning assured her. You must return alive to Shiqi. You will surely defeat King Zhou. This tyrant, Uncle Gu urged. Indeed, Wu Ning smiled. Here is another winter garment for a girl. Please give it to Sister Lin Nan, little Yuan added, producing a garment that was distinctly red, unlike Wu Ning's gray one. This one is much thicker than mine. Wu Ning chuckled. Of course, who could resist my petite charm? Lin Nan chimed in from behind. Wu Ning playfully stuck out his tongue before bidding farewell once more to little Yuan and Uncle Gu, departing Shiqi to embark on a new campaign, where even greater struggles awaited him and the brave warriors of Shiqi. As Kong Xian's forces marched for merely a few days, they soon encountered the Zhou army at Golden Rooster Ridge. Kong Xian, regarded as one of the most formidable military commanders in the expedition against Shiqi, displayed remarkable prowess. It was said that his mastery of Taoist arts was profound, and indeed, in the initial skirmish, he swiftly incapacitated several of Shiqi's generals. Who exactly is this Kong Xian, and how can he be so formidable? The onlookers marveled after the injury inflicted upon Thunderstorm. I suspect Kong Xian possesses the strength of an immortal. Thunderstorm is among the finest of the 3 generations' disciples, and yet he was so easily defeated, Yang Jian speculated. It is likely that the celestial being possesses strength comparable to my own, as Jiang Zia remarked. Very well, since it is a celestial being, I shall confront it myself. Wu Ning prepared to rise. Indeed, Kong Xian's mastery of the Tao is profound. Only you can vanquish him, proclaimed King Wu, GFA. Hold on, esteemed friends. I have a certain affinity with Kong Xian. It has been foretold that he is destined for the Western Pure Land. Perhaps I should guide him towards enlightenment in that realm. At that moment, an oddly dressed Taoist entered, adorned not in the garments of the Jade Void or the Azure Pool, but rather wrapped in two large pieces of cloth, with a golden circlet upon his head. His appearance unlike that of an inhabitant of the Central Plains. It was none other than Master Zhuanti. Jiang Zia rose to greet him, apologizing for not welcoming him properly. Is this indeed the Taoist of guidance, Master Zhuanti? Wu Ning mused, surveying him. Since the master is here, there is no cause for concern. Jiang Zia bowed respectfully. I am eager to witness the prowess of the venerable Kunping's disciples and discern their capabilities, Wu Ning thought to himself. Brother, it would be prudent for the junior disciple to undertake this task, Wu Ning suggested as he stood. Master Zhuanti turned to Wu Ning and inquired, Are you the junior disciple of my esteemed master? Indeed, Wu Ning replied. To speak candidly, this Kong Xian is transformed from a peacock, possessing the strength of a celestial being, and is inherently a creature of the Western Pure Land. I cannot bear to see him fall into the ranks of the Fengshen Bang, which is why I intend to take him to the Pure Land of ultimate bliss. Allow me to proceed. My strength will ensure absolute success, Wu Ning asserted. Master Zhuanti, seemingly unfazed by Wu Ning's subtle insinuation regarding his own cultivation, smiled and replied, There is no need for that. My connection to the Western realm suffices. Realizing there was no opportunity to contend with Master Zhuanti, Wu Ning acquiesced. Indeed, Master Zhuanti is one of the 5 saints, possessing formidable strength, and his 7 treasures mysterious tree is nothing short of extraordinary. Although Kong Xian possessed several weapons and magical artifacts, against the superior grade innate treasure like the 7 treasures mysterious tree, he would find himself utterly powerless. Kong Xian, I kindly request that you reveal your true form, Master Zhuanti said with a smile. Realizing he could not sway the saint before him, Kong Xian had no choice but to transform, revealing himself as a resplendent peacock adorned in vibrant colors, radiating a dazzling light. Oh, then I shall take you to behold the pure land of ultimate bliss, Master Zhuanti declared. Junior brother Wu Ning, I am aware you are preparing for the anticipated showdown with the Taoist of guidance. I must inform you that my junior's strength now rivals my own. Master Zhuanti remarked as he sat upon the transformed peacock. To think he has reached such a level, Wu Ning contemplated silently, realizing he must exert greater effort. After Master Zhuanti subdued Kong Xian, the latter's army of 10,000 swiftly crumbled, and the forces of Shiqi continued their advance. Soon arriving near the banks of the Sisui River, gentlemen, the Sishugwen, Qinglongwen, and Jiamingwen are interconnected, creating a formidable defense that is easily held but challenging to breach. Thus, we shall divide our forces into 3 routes to assault Sishugwen, Qinglongwen, and Jiamingwen, proposed Jiang Zia. Indeed, Qinglongwen has previously been weakened, as Zhang Guifeng led many troops to confront us in Shiqi, leaving approximately 5,000 soldiers behind. It is prudent to launch our initial attack here, suggested King Wu. GFA. Very well, General Deng Jiogong, you shall be tasked with seizing Qinglongwen, as it is the most vulnerable of the 3. Jiang Zia affirmed. Yes, I shall not fail in my duty. Deng Jiogong vowed. Nangong sure. Although Jiamingwen boasts a garrison of 10,000, the commander Hu Sheng is merely an ordinary man, and you should be able to capture it swiftly. Jiang Zia instructed. A mere Hu Sheng does not warrant my concern, Nangong Shi replied confidently. Very well then. Sishugwen shall be entrusted to Deputy Commander Huang Feihu, and remember, you must secure a swift resolution, Jiang Zia emphasized. Numerous generals were dispatched to assist these 3 in their endeavors, yet Wu Ning and Lin Nin remained within the Zhou army camp at Jinjiling. Having departed from Shiqi City, they found themselves residing in tents, which proved quite uncomfortable for Wu Ning, a man from the modern era, as the winter wilderness was exceedingly frigid. He was compelled to don 2 winter garments and utilize fire-based magic for warmth. Yet even so, he found himself restless each night, unable to find slumber. This predicament afforded him ample time to indulge in reading novels late into the night. Gradually, Wu Ning developed a habit of napping during the day, though his daytime repose was not akin to the beauty sleep sought by many young women, nor was it a frivolous daydream of the idle. It was simply that he remained engrossed in novels until the early hours. Wu Ning, why do you sleep during the day? Lin Nin inquired one day, having once again discovered Wu Ning in slumber. Do not disturb me. I am utterly exhausted, he mumbled, groggy. Who told you not to sleep properly at night? Can you not rest without me beside you? Lin Nan retorted, her face flushing at her own words. Then come and keep me company tonight. Wu Ning teased with a mischievous grin. What nonsense are you speaking? Lin Nan replied, her cheeks burning. If you choose not to, then so be it. I am not particularly concerned, Wu Ning responded nonchalantly. Naturally, he added, since residing with a good young woman. Wu Ning had yet to find the time to watch the adult film stored on his iPhone's 16 gigabytes memory card, his thoughts wandering to Xiao Yun. Of course not. Wu Ning countered. Indeed, it is not. Every night, my companions are the likes of Takashiro Yu, Akaho Yoshizawa, and Rolla Takizawa. How dull it is, Lin Nan remarked. I wonder how the battles on the front lines are faring. She pondered. It should be fine, Wu Ning replied. Though he was acutely aware of the original tale of Fengxian, he had forgotten this particular segment. Let us hope so. That day, when you witnessed the Taoist Kunyi subduing Kong Xian, how much stronger do you think he is compared to us? Lin Nin inquired earnestly. I perceive that you and I still lag behind the likes of Zundi and Jiejin in the present day. However, when the time of the 10,000 immortals array arrives, I shall undoubtedly surpass them, Wu Ning declared with unwavering conviction.